Alrighty, so we are trying out a brand new game today in UFO, or not a brand new game. I've already screwed up. We are trying out an older, I would say what XCOM homebrew would be the right term for it. Its own version of XCOM on UFO alien invasion. We actually have one of the dev peoples in chat. Brand old game, yeah. Brand old is a much more accurate way of it. I'm just gonna show the devs here on the list. Shoutouts to all of them for doing this, especially that one at the bottom of that list. Look at that little cooler SK there. But seriously, people worked on this, they worked hard, and I look forward to experiencing their hard work. It's gonna be exciting. I just got done with Terror from the Deep, so this will be a nice mix-up. It's an open source project. There you go. Open source. There's the brain, the word for it. But we're gonna be doing campaign, probably standard to start. Standard campaign, race human. Recruits 16 soldiers, 15 scientists, 15 workers, 8 pilots. Start with 1.3 million credits, difficulty normal, minimum happiness of nations 30%, max allowed debts 200,000 credits. This is a single-player military-themed invasion scenario. The player assumes command of Project Phalanx. I feel like that was used. Earth's response to the alien threat and can play through a dynamic game with both significant random elements and a strong overarching storyline. The campaign is available at several difficulty levels. The option represents the standard difficulty level and is recommended for first-time players who like a challenge. And as you can see, as it goes up higher, like a very hard 8 soldiers, 6 scientists, 6 workers, 4 pilots, same money. But minimum happiness can't even dip that low. Your maximum on debt is 50k. And of course, very easy would give you a very cushy start, if that's more your bag. We're gonna try standard. Let us begin. It's the year 2084. Earth, never the most stable of places, enjoys a time of relative peace. Violent beginnings of the 21st century are far away now. Distant memories, but not so distant that they've been forgotten. To most of Earth's people, the Second Cold War is a dark shadow from the past, much like the World Wars were to the children of the late 20th. Conflicts have gotten rare near the end of the century as new technology and universal healthcare finally became available to the Third World. Even the fires of terrorism have cooled in the wake of the Second Cold War, with its horror and inhumanity still fresh in the minds of the people. From the old United States to the ravaged Indian subcontinent. Class struggles are ascending to the political battlefield now that every nation is guaranteed fair representation in the UN, and the global standard of living is slowly on the rise down in the most impoverished corners of the planet. Countries have solidified, stabilized around a restructured United Nations that successfully polices the world government. Fragmented clumps of smaller nations, frightened at first with the vast power blocks accumulated around China and the European Union, have banded together into powerful political leagues of their own. Then found themselves with no neighbors they could safely fight. For the first time in the history of mankind, there's law and order across more than 3/4 of the world. To many people of Earth, it seems like things were going well. The first attack hits the city of Mumbai on the 3rd of March 2084. 6 small UFOs appear out of nowhere and come screaming down from orbit, undetected by the vast radar installations covering the skies over Mumbai, and set down in the single most density populated city on Earth. They offer no warning, no explanation. 20,000 innocent civilians and 3 battalions of elite troops are massacred over the course of 12 brutal hours before massed Commonwealth soldiers manage to bring the aliens' advances to a standstill. Then, as suddenly as they appeared, they retreated to their craft and vanished back into orbit, leaving only the ravaged streets of Mumbai as evidence. An emergency meeting at the UN provides no conclusive direction. The incursions continue faster, larger, and more savage than before, this time in Bonn, Johannesburg, and Bangkok. Some nations attempt diplomacy, sending messages in 1,000 different languages to the enemies ravaging across the countryside. Their words are ignored. Within hours, all 3 cities are emptied of human life. The attack is over by the time the various militaries are given permission to strike back. The aliens leave nothing behind them but concrete and blood. All the UFOs disappear without a trace, but no one doubts they'll be back. Cushion is there in my running shoes, thanks. Oh yeah, for sure. "87 hours after the initial attack on Mumbai, Earth declares war. For 2 weeks, the armies of humanity each try to fend off the mysterious alien attackers to the best of their ability. They score precious few successes. Left with only one alternative, the UN takes action. Ancient equipment is dusted off, some of it more than a century old, and the long-defunct anti-extraterrestrial agency of the former United States, Phalanx, is resurrected under a new UN banner. Its sworn duty is to combat the alien threat and to ensure the survival of the human race at all costs. Funded by all 8 of the political powers and drawing its soldiers from the elite of their armies, Phalanx is the best of the best. It is Earth's first and only line of defense. It can't afford to fail, because if it does, humanity doesn't stand a chance." Yes. Oh, there we go. From SecGen Mahufsera, United Nations, New York City, to Base Commander Phalanx Atlantic Operations Command, date 2084, March 21st. Welcome to our new post, Commander. You now have full command over the Phalanx Extraterrestrial Response Unit. Your mission is to protect the citizens of Earth and stop the alien threat at all costs. How you accomplish this is up to you. Our only requirement is that you succeed. Your first order to business is to set up a headquarters. The UN has access to military bases all over the world, so you may consider any region for your base of operations. Choose the location wisely because it will have great influence on the success of the Phalanx project. A recent analysis of the attacks on Mumbai and Bonn revealed the UFO sightings and alien activity seem to focus on the most densely populated regions of Earth, including coastal North and South Africa, Europe, East Asia, South and Mediterranean Africa, and Australia. You should consider including these territories in your field of operations. Once you've established your first base, you must prepare your soldiers. The recruits we have assigned to Phalanx must be stationed on your dropship, then equipped for battle. Take care of them, Commander. The rest of us are all counting on you and praying for you. That is all. Good luck and good hunting. Alright. UFOpaedia time. Oh my god. Nation Happiness. Phalanx is a UN organization that is permitted and funded by the unanimous support of its member nations. If we neglect the defense and security of one of our sponsors, they'll soon lose faith in our capabilities and withdraw their funding. Let the relationship deteriorate too far and they may shut the whole operation down. Keep up satisfaction in the performance of Phalanx. Make sure the organization can cover as much of the globe as possible and confront alien attacks all around the world. We may be able to... and this is production. We may be able to repurpose captured alien technology for the use of war, but Phalanx will also need to produce its own advanced Terran technology and aircraft. Our initial base is workshop space for a few engineers, but to improve the pace of production, we'll need to build additional workshops, hire more engineers, and set them to work on something. What's up, Jack? Welcome to the chat. And what's up, Escoiza? That'll complete our list for our starting squad. It's the wrong way. Oh, and Bobfire. What's going on, everybody? And these are all going to be in blue because they're going to be starting. Everything is 0 so far. I don't know what stats they keep in this one, but kills and deaths are like the most obvious ones I like to keep. In Terror, we just got finished with Terror from the Deep yesterday, and today we're taking on so I don't get this wrong, an open source XCOM game called UFOaedia. Right, list is done, and now we're going through the entries before we kick off our campaign for the first time. This is a very first time I'm playing this game, so it should be interesting. Research. Phalanx will... Yo, what's up, Fast Wings? I did. For all those interested, there's the playlist. Alright. Okay, it's a long one. But some of them are long. Like, Open XCOM is like 3 times as long as that one. There's some pretty long campaigns out there. Research. Phalanx will need to conduct a broad research program to combat the superiority of alien technology. Our scientists will examine any artifacts recovered from a successful combat mission and deliver new research proposals via the mail chat. Client, excuse me. Oh, was it 3 months? Yeah, it took a long time. To develop the research program, build new laboratory facilities, hire more scientists, and set them to work on a specific research project. With luck, we'll be able to leverage what we learn to deploy more effectively on the battlefield and maybe one day take the fight to the enemy. Addendum. Artifacts must be stored in the same base where they are researched. Research projects is listed as unable to be researched at a particular base. Yeah, we know that. May be stored at a different base, or you may need to research another project before it is adequately studied. Hey, Yells! Yeah, it's XCOM files, not OpenXCOM. OpenXCOM is just the, and just the program that runs original XCOM. Let's get you on the list as well, Yells. There we go. Alright. UFO disassembly. Disassembling captured UFOs will be vital in the battle to uncover secrets about the alien technology. Phalanx will need to build a UFO yard, an off-base installation, to house the recovered crafts as soon as possible. Interesting. Our engineers will need to travel to the storage site and transfer the components back to their workshop. So UFO yards should be built close to the base where work will occur. Addendum: before our engineers can disassemble UFO in a way that will yield usable materials, they need to complete technical readout from the research teams. UFO interception. We can't just wait around for the aliens to come knocking at our door. We need to detect alien craft and shoot them down whenever possible. The initial Phalanx base includes a powerful radar facility, but we'll need to build off-site radar towers to cover more of the sky. Once a UFO has been detected, we'll need to dispatch our nearest interceptors to try and shoot it down, but we're heavily outgunned in the air, so we should send multiple aircraft whenever possible. Addendum's off-site radar towers have a smaller detection range than our in-base installations. Previously unseen types of UFOs should be approached with extreme caution until our scientists and engineers can establish their combat capabilities. Alien activity will often go undetected in areas where our radar coverage doesn't reach, and the funding nations will be angry when Phalanx fails to respond to these attacks. What's up, Ralph? Going on the list. Alright, basic concepts for ground. Let's see. Auxiliary equipment. The aliens deploy powerful weaponry to deadly effect on the battlefield. Engaging them in a shootout on open terrain is a sure way to get killed quickly. Phalanx soldiers must be adept at using auxiliary equipment to overcome the extraterrestrial forces in the battlefield. Phalanx soldiers should equip themselves with smoke grenades to hide their positions when in line of sight of alien forces. Incendiary grenades and rockets can produce fields of fire that damage alien forces before they come within range of our soldiers. And flashbangs can be used to temporarily disable alien units. If a soldier comes face to face with an alien and is not capable of taking it down without suffering deadly reaction fire, indirect weaponry such as grenades launched by hand or through a grenade launcher should be used to take out the enemy from a safe position. We'll always need conventional firearms in the battlefield, but auxiliary weaponry deployed defensively will be key if we're to overcome the aliens' technological dominance on the battlefield.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Addenda. Smoke clouds will block line of sight of the battlefield. Flashbangs will remove time units when deployed effectively. A unit has been affected by the flashbang will lose any time units it had when the flashbang exploded, not receive more time units during its next turn. Wow. These are only effective when they explode close to the target within its field of view, of course. Secondary fields cause a small amount of damage to units which pass through them. Reaction fire. Units can fire on enemy units when they wander into their field of view during the enemy's turn. Soldiers will execute a reaction shot when an enemy unit spends more time units in their field of view than the cost of their reaction fire. This means that a unit which has been set to execute a reaction shot that costs 8 time units will take that shot after the enemy spends 9 or more time units within their field of view. But be careful, aliens can take reaction shots just like phalanx soldiers. Soldiers firing weapons with low time units will execute more reaction shots and receive less reaction fire from the enemy than soldiers who fire weapons that cost more time units, of course. Addenda, a soldier will not perform reaction fire unless it is enabled in the soldier's control panel. When enabled, a soldier will be unable to spend the time units required to fire once during the enemy's turn. Commanders can choose the fire mode the soldier should use. Reaction fire in the fire mode selection window. If an enemy unit wanders out of a unit's view, even for a moment, the reaction fire counter will be reset. The unit must spend enough time units consecutively in view of a unit to receive reaction fire. That's really interesting. Soldier weight and encumbrance. Soldiers must be able to fight quickly and effectively. Load them up with too much equipment and they will slow down, reducing the number of time units they have to use each turn. Soldiers will get a speed boost if they're carrying a light load. Addendum, monitor a soldier's load carrying in the equipment screen. If he is carrying more than 50% of the maximum capacity, he'll lose time units and may not be able to use all of his fire modes. If he is carrying less than 20% of his maximum capacity, he'll gain extra time units. Time units. A soldier can only do so much in a single turn. Each soldier has a limited number of time units. They spend each turn on moving, crouching, looking around, and firing their weapon. They move faster when standing and spend more time units walked in a crouching position. Monitor a soldier's time units carefully. Some fire modes like aim shot and automatic fire take more time units than others. Running low on time in the wrong spot can be a deadly mistake. Addendum, time units are refreshed each turn, but if an enemy flashbang goes off in front of your soldiers, they will lose all of their time units for the next turn. Wounds and healing. Our soldiers can receive wounds if they are injured by enemy fire. These wounds can affect their firing accuracy, firing speed, and movement speed. Injuries will degrade a soldier's health each turn and may lead to death if they are not treated by a medkit. A phalanx squad should bring along plenty of medkits to perform combat stabilization of wounds. Addenda. Wounds can be tracked in the character stats window, and medikit can heal wounds to prevent a soldier from dying from their wounds on the battlefield, but it will only restore a small amount of health. Soldiers will need to recover once they've returned to the base. There's a hospital facility to greatly increase their recovery time. Skills and abilities. Accuracy attribute determines the soldier's accuracy with any weapon. Soldiers will increase their accuracy when they use the weapon effectively in battle. Amphetamine implant does not have anything. Assault gun proficiency determines a soldier's accuracy with assault weapons. Soldiers will increase their assault proficiency with the use of assault weapons effectively in battle. Close combat is the close combat version of that. Determines the soldier's accuracy with close combat weaponry. High explosives determines the soldier's mental endurance and performance. Oh wait, this is mine, sorry. Soldiers will increase their mental strength when they engage in effective combat operations. High explosives determines the soldier's accuracy with explosives. Muscle stimulant does not have a text. Power attribute determines the weight a soldier can carry before becoming encumbered on the battlefield. Soldiers will increase their strength in the battlefield and will do more so quickly if they carry more weight in battle. Interesting. Yeah, there's like weapon skills for each thing. Sniper proficiency, which is, of course, it determines their use of sniper equipment. Speed determines the amount of time units a soldier has each turn. Those will increase their speed engaging in standard fire, you know, in battle. Nice. Backgrounds after the war. Wow. Wow. Alright, the Asian Republic. In the years that followed, the reformed Republic of China, taking up its old pre-communist name, slowly relinquished its conquered territories, including those seized in centuries past, offering them a choice between independence or a seat on the new government council as an equal and respected part of the new republic. Having fought on the rebel side throughout the Civil War, Taiwan was the first to merge with the new republic. Reconciling its differences with the main... Excuse me. Sometimes I get a little messed up here. With the mainland after the communist government surrendered. Taiwan quickly became a major player in the new council. It was instrumental in sending the captured government leaders off to the Hague to face a war crimes tribunal. North Korea, another rebel nation, also elected to remain in the republic. Sensing opportunities for greater economic growth and freedom from dictatorship, they would not be disappointed. The resurgence of the Chinese economy was dubbed a miracle by contemporary historians. Hague. I gotcha. Thank you. The resurgence of the Chinese economy was dubbed a miracle by contemporary historians. The first breakthroughs in nanotechnology were made by Chinese researchers, bringing in vast medical industrial contracts from all over the world. Despite old hatreds and mistrust, other East Asian nations slowly joined the Republic, which was soon redubbed the Asian Republic to honor its new members. Even Japan eventually joined to bolster its flagging economy and a population which has dwindled through the war years. The Republic continued mostly true to its principles in the Civil War, still fresh in mind. Over the years, it made a reputation for dealing with all its member nations in good faith, and built enough trust and solidarity that it can now speak with a single voice for all the billions of people of Southeast Asia. Today, the Asian Republic's economy has all but recovered due to the commercialization of nanotech and holographics. It still possesses a strong and up-to-date military trained to a higher standard than any other country. The revolutionary countries. With the successive fall of both the United States and China, socialism in South America waxed and waned during the post-war years. The U.S.'s economic death brought on a surge of revolutionary fervor, swaying several nations away from the influence of capitalism. However, with a democratic framework already halfway in place in most countries, the ideal of rule of the people could be the first time be realized, without corruption. That was the sentence. This new wave proposed to unite the principles of democracy with true socialist ideals. The whole continent watched in horror at the nuking of Shanghai during the Second Cold War, televised all over the globe right up to the final second. The new wave suffered another major blow when China fell, in that everyone could see a first-hand example of what might happen to the revolution if it went the way of dictatorship and totalitarianism. It didn't take long for the leaders to respond. Several dictator-led countries immediately tried to turn on the thumbscrews, trying to head off a rebellion before it began, which caused a huge backlash in the larger democratic nations, particularly Cuba, Brazil, and Argentina. Suddenly, the last remaining kings of South America were left with no friends at all. One by one, they caved to public and political pressure and were replaced by elected houses. The revolution picked up speed instead of losing it. They encouraged greater trade, closer integration, and eventually followed Europe's example of open borders. A new network of highways all over the continent strengthened economies and allowed far more efficient use of arable land. South America's natural riches were tapped like never before, and they demanded fair prices for every bit of it. Today, the member nations have merged so closely that they are better known as a single body, the revolutionary countries. One joint government represents the entire continent, and they manage an economical juggernaut surpassed only by the greater European Union. Their military is small but has state-of-the-art equipment. Their training is not exceptional. United States. As the U.S. economy started to break down in the late 2020s,
More and more people abandon the country for the greener pastures of Canada and, ironically, Mexico. The value of the dollar plummeted to unprecedented depths, impoverishing millions until its price was fixed by the IMF and the international banking community. The country was then saddled with a brutal reform plan, requiring it to sell off or mothball over half of its military arsenal to cope with the repayment of $16 trillion of debt. Its interest rate was frozen and exports shifted to technology and luxury goods. Successful restructuring of NASA, combined with a functional space plane prototype, also turned outer space into a moneymaker for the post-collapse U.S. Cape Canaveral began offering the cheapest space launches anywhere on the planet, first with their prototype, later with fully functional advanced space plane designs. Significantly helped the beleaguered country claw its way back towards the black. Yeah, seriously. The cooperation between North America nations began with financial aid from Canada and Mexico, which saw their exports to the U.S. dipping dangerously and wanted to help fix their most important trading partner. The growing number of expatriates also served to create closer ties. Then, in the most unexpected political turnaround in 2042, Mexico elected the U.S. expatriate Esteban Villalobos Garcia to the office of president. The election was hotly contested. However, the decision held through 2 recounts, and the new president was inaugurated in July of 2042. Eventually, a combination of sound policies and personal charisma brought most of the country around on Garcia, and then he proposed the Tomorrow Plan. Yeah, that made me laugh. Yeah, that made me laugh. Under the plan, Mexico, Canada, and the USA would unite into one country to reawaken the North American superpower. It is a number of controversial public votes. The general population in all 3 countries gave majority support to the Tomorrow Plan. 52% in the United States, 64% in Canada, and 71% in Mexico. The merger was eventually finalized in 2050, creating a united America out of the dominant powers of the New World. The booming space industry quickly spread throughout the new country, and despite a few stumbles along the way, North America steamed headlong towards recovery. Today, UA's debt has decreased from 16 trillion to 2, and standards of living have nearly recovered to what they were before the crash. UA has the most advanced space industry on the planet. NASA performs almost 70% of commercial space launches around the globe. It exports vast quantities of goods to every other nation and is projected to return to solvency in less than 3 years. Military, the UA is the weakest of all the mega-nations. It has only a small volunteer army and a tiny defense budget as mandated by the IMF. However, what forces the UA does have are highly trained and can turn on a dime, able to reach any place in the country within 2 hours. Alright, the Greater European Union. Slowly but surely, the European Union has expanded borders further and further with every passing decade. It first moved into the Middle East when it accepted Israel as an associate member in 2011. And then upgraded both Israel and Turkey to full memberships in 2017. Several Atlantic islands were also accepted in the same revolution, making it the single greatest EU expansion in the 21st century. They offer universal healthcare, yeah, seriously. Following Israel's controversial entrance as an associate member, the EU passed stricter laws on human rights, freedom of religion, and separation of church and state. It's also the first Western superpower to officially recognize the Middle Eastern Alliance and foster close relations with the alliance, despite United States protests. In the hopes of reducing culture clash and the ongoing threat of terrorism, for the most part, they were successful. 2028, Greenland, having grown strong due to the immigration from the United States, formally declared its independence from Denmark. No battles were fought. The Danish government grudgingly recognized the independence due to the political pressure from other European countries. In the following months, Greenland briefly considered joining the U.S. as a protectorate, but reconsidered when the EU offered a full membership. This, along with defection of several U.S. island protectorates in the Atlantic, impelled the EU to rename itself the Greater European Union. In the aftermath of the Second Cold War, the GEU has always been on the forefront of political development. It was the only Western nation to second the Middle Eastern Alliance's vote of no confidence on the old nations, after the UN's complete failure to act during the Chinese expansion and eventual civil war. The GEU also strongly supported the Alliance's efforts to create a new UN, providing fair representation to all the world's nations, and with enough teeth to live up to the principles under which it was first created. Today, the GEU is the strongest economical and political force in the world. However, the vast bureaucracy and large number of members who don't always see eye to eye, make it slow to maneuver in every way. Its military is large and powerful but poorly integrated, with each individual army sticking to the language and traditions of their country. Military cooperation is difficult to achieve and requires going through huge amounts of red tape. The GEU contributes a majority of UN troops, but they are only ever used as peacekeepers. Peacekeepers. Whether or not the GEU militaries have lost their edge has been a subject of hot debate in Brussels for many years, and there appears to be no decision in sight. The Middle Eastern Alliance. The rise of the Middle Eastern Alliance was a surprise to everyone, including the people involved. It was designed solely to weaken Western influence in the Middle East. The principal designers and first members, Iran, Syria, Jordan, and Afghanistan, never meant the alliance to last more than a decade, by which time they expected it to fragment and disband under the weight of its own differences. The Second Cold War changed everything. The People's Republic of China was no longer a nearby ally against the West. It became an expanding threat with an appetite, casting hungry eyes on Nepal, chunks of India, and possibly even the sovereign states of China's western border. Pakistan, Tajikistan, and Kyrgyzstan rushed into the arms of the alliance in order to guard themselves against invasion. The Arabian subcontinent joined the alliance not a year later, seeking to expand their political pull in the West. Without even realizing it, they had formed a power bloc covering nearly the entire Middle East. Their position was simply too good to allow to crumble. Yo, what's up, Buff? Let's get you on that list. I didn't realize I was going to have to read a novel today, but here we are. The Expanded Alliance, now recognized by the European Union, stepped out of the international stage with a knife in hand. They had a stranglehold on most of the world's remaining oil supplies and the will to exploit it. The Alliance's economic power grew as outside oil reserves dwindled. Pharmaceutical manufacturers packed up in droves and moved to the Middle East, the only place left in the world where oil was cheap and plentiful. This, along with the many other applications of crude oil, allowed the Middle East to survive the Russian nuclear revolution and the subsequent worldwide migration to nuclear power. It continued its expansion with Egypt, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, and disputed chunks of Africa around the Red Sea. The entire Red Sea region was quickly pacified when the alliance moved in its military to assist new African members. Today, the spread of prosperity has turned the Middle East away from dogma and towards secular law and gender equality. It is still ruled by individuals, sultans, emirs, maliks, presidents, and generals, but their personal power is kept in check by the rest of the alliance, rulers who do not want their colleagues stepping out of line. Political dissent is tolerated due to the pressure from the EU and other nations, but even in 2084, few of the alliance's member nations have a functioning democratic process. The alliance military is large, fast, and mean. It is one of the most elite and well-equipped forces in the world, and it uses more permissive rules of engagement than either the United States or the Asian Republic. Their clause for acceptable civilian casualties has been the source of huge amounts of criticism from across the world. The alliance has stubbornly maintained this clause throughout its 4 decades it has been in effect. I do got the peach. I just need the oranges. New Africa. Born out of the violence and strife, New Africa found its unification and separation. It languished onwards for 3 decades into the 21st century, as it had done for far too long, with its civil wars and ethnic purges and atrocities beyond measure. That is, until several Central African nations undertook a massive project in 2039 to break the notorious diamond cartels, seize their revenue for long-term national improvement. It results in a military and economic bloodbath. The UN attempted various measures to stop the fighting, but Even more toothless than ever before, it accomplished nothing. However, the League of Nations was eventually joined by several others. Tired of being pushed around by Western conglomerates, and after several years of bitter fighting, they were successful in taking down the cartels one by one. This left them with some of the largest, most advanced diamonds and gold mines in the world. It made their combined territory the largest single supplier of natural diamonds in the world. It also gave them a new sense of what they could accomplish together. The core of New Africa was born. All the African nations involved in the anti-cartel war, with the exception of territories loyal to the Commonwealth of Oceania and the Middle Eastern Alliance, began to work much more closely together, taking cues from South America in building a dependable road network to fuel trade and communication. It also allowed a much better distribution of food. Over the next 30 years, New Africa completely eliminated famine within its borders, which it changed completely to accommodate ethnicity and a desire for independence within its territories, and brought socialized public health care to its people at near ruinous costs. However, it also found new exports in the commercialized, sustainable growth of tropical hardwood and exotic fruits. The new cooperation made price agreements across the continent possible for the first time, like the revolutionary countries. New Africa forced the rest of the world to pay fairly for all goods and services. Today, New Africa is still the weakest of the great powers economically, but it is growing fast. It has a large, motivated, standing army. The troops are not well equipped, armed mostly with former US antiques and even century-old Soviet equipment. They also have trouble getting to remote locations due to frequent equipment failures and the continent's difficult geography. Most of the time, the best of the New Africans can do is spot UFOs as they land with one of thousands of scouts and small patrols out of the country to combat poaching and smuggling. Russia. Russia took decades to recover from the fall of the Soviet Union and the ravages of the Soviet system of the country's economy. It festered like an open wound for the first half of the 21st century, still trying to quash the constant rebellions in Chechnya, still trying to reform after 70 years of state domination, still trying to get back its lost position as a world superpower. Things finally started getting better for Russia when then Prime Minister Yevgeny Karamazov granted complete independence to Chechnya in 2047. While the newly official Chechen Republic imploded in a storm of violence about who exactly should rule, Russia turned away and set itself to fixing its own problems, leaving Chechnya to itself and to the new and improved UN, which immediately took an interest in trying to stop the bloodshed. Unfortunately, that wouldn't happen for a long time, and even then Chechnya could only return to Russia's sphere of influence, but for the first time it did so as a fully recognized independent voice. Beep beep. Economic salvation for Russia, especially with oil supplies from the Middle East dwindling, began with drilling the country's own oil in Siberia with new techniques and equipment able to survive the harsh winter conditions, and later with the construction of a series of new nuclear power plants. Russia invested heavily in research to make the new plants smaller, safer, and, more importantly, sustainable. This involved a switch from enriched uranium to thorium as the main nuclear fuel for all the new Russian plants, and advanced new designs based upon the energy amplifier, a new type of fission reactor first test built near Rome from 2004 to 2011. Two of the new reactors even consumed plutonium from dismantled nuclear weapons and from the stored waste of older power plants. Then, 8 years after the Chechen independence, Russia's nuclear revolution really came to its own with the invention of the depleted element post-processor, which could convert 90% of an energy amplifier's waste into radiation-free elements in weeks instead of centuries. The Russians ended the age-old energy crisis almost overnight. Nuclear fission became safe, relatively clean, and global thorium supplies would see the world clear into the year 3000. Today, many of the ex-Soviet republics have joined Russia, following the example of the other great nations, eager to take advantage of the power generation and nuclear technology that are now Russia's main exports. The nuclear revolution continues even today. The gradual development Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Oh, goodness. Today, many of the ex-Soviet republics have rejoined Russia following the example of the other great nations eager to take advantage of the power generation and nuclear technology that are now Russia's main exports. The nuclear revolution continues even today with the gradual development and commercialization of fusion power. Though its economy is still troubled, the country is now in better shape than it would have been for centuries. Whether under the Khans, the Tsars, or the Soviets, its military is somewhat antiquated but highly trained, well-disciplined and professional, and does not lack for manpower. Commonwealth of Oceania. Oops. The Commonwealth of Nations, a political organization made up of most of the countries of the old British Empire, lost a great deal of power going into the Second Cold War. First, Pakistan cut its ties to the Commonwealth when joining the Middle Eastern Alliance. Then, as the United States crashed and burned, Britain and Canada became more and more concerned with their own parts of the world and let their participation dwindle to nothing. By 2030, they were members in name only. I think so, yeah. The growing power of China throughout the war caused a huge expansion in military budgets for India and Australia, budgets which their economies had trouble supporting. Then, in 2035, India became one more battlefield in the Chinese Civil War. Veteran government troops easily defeated the Indian military in several short but bloody engagements that seized most of the country while the rebels pursued. Australia pledged a full-scale military intervention along with several South African Commonwealth members. After weeks of brutal fighting, the Australian divisions managed to link up with Chinese rebel forces and the surviving regiments of the Indian Army. Together, they nearly annihilated the government army before the surrender of 2036. Cost was high. The conquered parts of India were a wasteland. The country had no government left after the nuking of New Delhi, and famines were already starting to grip the population. Began ceding worthless parts of the land to other nations and gave independence to several small regions along its border. The remaining Commonwealth nation undertook the vast task of reconstructing India, though many abandoned the project and the Commonwealth in favor of the other growing superpowers. The reconstruction of India eventually united the Commonwealth into one great nation, taking advantage of their geographic location around the Indian Ocean and the South Pacific to charge strategic tariffs for ships passing through their waters. Commonwealth shipping, on the other hand, was free from tariffs and quickly rose to dominance in the competitive market. Later, with the breaking of the diamond cartels in Africa, the Commonwealth seized several leaderless mines inside its borders and used them to their full potential. Today, the Commonwealth of Nations is better known as the Commonwealth of Oceania, or just Oceania. Since its inception, it has accepted several non-Commonwealth countries into its midst, notably Madagascar, Zimbabwe, and Indonesia, extending its control over the Oceanian waters. While it still can't compete economically with the richer nation, it has carved out its own niche and is quite happy to go on prospering in it. Oceania's military consists mainly of a powerful navy. Its land army is minuscule compared to that of any nation except United America, and serves only in a defensive capacity with average training and equipment. However, it can respond fairly quickly in emergency situations. San Diegans. What's up, cold cheese? We'll get you on that list. Yeah, I'm excited. We just got through a small story of background, but now there's more small story to go to. This one's not as long, and that one's not as long either, and after that it goes more to standard stuff, but we're doing background stuff at the moment. Project Phalanx was first conceived by the United States Department of Defense in 1955 after years of growing concern over increased numbers of UFO sightings all across the world. The possibility of an alien invasion plagued badly on the minds of politicians already unnerved by the nuclear power of the Soviet Union. The existence of hostile extraterrestrial life in the universe seemed a very remote possibility, even more so than these hostiles might find Earth among all the vastness of space. But could America afford to take that chance? The project's proponents spent 2 years building support among the highest levels of power. Finally, in 1957, Phalanx received its first funding allocation. A significant chunk of the year's black budget went to the construction of an advanced underground complex in the Nevada desert somewhere in the territory of Nellis Air Force Base. The complex was named Phalanx Pacific Operations Command. loaded with state-of-the-art equipment and staffed with the best and brightest to hammer out the best to combat an extraterrestrial incursion in U.S. soil. The project was a rousing success in its formative years, developing groundbreaking technologies and producing working prototypes of things the world had never seen before, all for a fraction of the cost that civilian contractors would run up. Due to its very nature, Phalanx was the subject of yearly budget battles, but its R&D successes always gave the project a reason to continue, even for the most hardline practicalists. Practicalists. Thank you, brain. Practicalists. It's a weird way to say that word. It's a weird way to structure that sentence. However, the world moved on while Phalanx kept preparing for something that never happened. The Vietnam War saw a tremendous upsurge in military spending, almost none of which was allocated to Phalanx or similar projects, who saw their own budgets slashed and burned in the face of war. Despite repeated requests for more funding, the Joint Chiefs dismissed the outlandish 1950s program as pie-in-the-sky spending and let it continue only because of its research efforts. Most of the remaining funding went to keep old buildings serviced and the labs running, if only barely. Phalanx never quite recovered after the war. They would never again have the budgets they had in the 50s. The glory years were over. They supplied some new technology used in the Gulf War and experienced brief uptick during the opening years of the 21st century due to the soaring U.S. military budget, but after these brief spurts of creativity, the project would again fade into obscurity. The Second Cold War drained away the last life left in the project. Its commanders struggled to keep it going without even the money to keep their aircraft in the sky, but even the invention of artificial spider silk couldn't save them from the United States' crashing economy. The country's slide into ruin necked every non-essential military program in the country one by one, and Phalanx was finally stricken from the budget in 2027. It was 5 months away from its 70th anniversary. The staff was dismissed, the base dismantled, the unique equipment mothballed and thrown into storage. The project was quickly forgotten, till it was rediscovered on March 9th, 2084, by an old man who remembered reading about it in a dusty file in his long-demolished office. The horror and enormity of the events in Mumbai shocked the world. The existence of intelligent alien life in the universe was no longer a matter of faith. Not only did it exist, it had made contact in the worst way. The massacres were too large and visible for Earth's governments to keep them secret. Video evidence of the smoking, blood-stained streets aired on television sets around the world. The aliens had left no other evidence out of their visit. They diligently recovered their dead and collected every scrap of dropped technology before pulling out. Panic spread like wildfire in the wake of the Mumbai broadcast, and things got worse as word reached of general public about the slaughter in Bonn, Johannesburg, and Bangkok. The world knew it had been visited, and now it began to realize it was under attack. The quest for solutions was frantic. The United Nations remained in session continuously for over a week. Plans were drawn up and burnt down with lightning speed. The world was completely defenseless against an alien invasion, both military and psychologically. No one had prepared for this. It was one of the forgotten doomsday scenarios that sat crumbling to dust in the back closet of some strategic planning office, unread and unheeded. Now, however, the public demanded answers and no one knew. Action that no one could provide. The UN could agree only on a few token gestures. At the order of the Security Council, NASA evacuated International Space Stations 1 and 2, as well as the permanent colony of the Moon. The entire range of planned missions to Mars was stricken from the calendar. On all the matters that counted, the UN was deadlocked. Some nations wanted to build massive orbital defenses, while others insisted that they should be permitted to use nuclear missiles for UFO interception. Still, others had even more outlandish projects to push. The situation grew worse as the days wore on until one aging diplomat remembered the Phalanx project. With full access to the old U.S. files, the UN was shocked to find plans, designs, equipment, and training manuals, a fully detailed response to an invasion scenario. They immediately decided to revive Phalanx and equip it to defend Earth from the alien threat. However, everyone who was once a part of Phalanx was either dead or dying. They were going to need a new staff. By unanimous vote, it was decided to keep the project as secret as possible, known only to the highest-ranking politicians and military commanders in the world. The public was comforted with smokescreens, and sweet lies, while a hand-picked team of operatives from all over the world struggled to resurrect Phalanx and whip it back into fighting trim. Old equipment was tracked down and recovered from gutted warehouses. Crumbling manuals were dusted off, and stockpiles of weapons were reassembled for use. The secret backing of all 8 great powers, the project had funded support and the men it needed to go to war. All it lacked was a leader. That's me. Ooh. Political situation before the invasion. In the year 2084, Earth is in better shape than it had been for more than a century. Perhaps for the first time, peace and cooperation are the norm rather than the exception. The current state of affairs, however, can only be explained through the brutal history of the 21st century. In the first decade of the 21st, the Middle East was the greatest concern of nations around the world. Tensions increased with Iran, Syria, Jordan, and Afghanistan formed the Middle Eastern Alliance, a political body to unite the Islamic world. Soon after, democratic elections in Iraq caused the United States to lose control of the country, and Iraq joined the Middle Eastern Alliance along with Pakistan and Lebanon later that year. In a panic, Israel threw in its lot with the expanding European Union, thus forcing itself to abide by increasingly strict EU laws on human rights and warfare. Its military presence in the region was significantly reduced over the years as a result. However, as 2009 turned into 2010, attentions turned away from the Middle East as the increasingly bold power grabs by China started to make waves. The People's Republic had been nibbling away at its neighbors for several years, but in December of 2010, after decades of harsh words and grim promises, Taiwan was finally conquered by a full-scale Chinese military invasion. The UN gave several sternly worded reprimands, which were summarily ignored. The international community debated the issue at length and did nothing. The Second Cold War between the old United States and China began when China annexed North and South Korea in 2012, after secret agents managed to disable North Korea's entire nuclear arsenal for the length of the 3-day invasion. The well-trained and equipped People's Army vastly outnumbered the Korean divisions. They occupied both countries long before the Koreans could even begin to receive aid from overseas. The move drew even more ire from the UN and cooled diplomatic relations between China and Russia for decades to come. Tensions around the world remained high during the length of the Second Cold War, with rebellions, the order of the day in the new subjugated Chinese territories, but ultimately neither China nor the US was ready to commit to nuclear annihilation. That's what you think. The war technically came to an end in 2031 as the US economy crumbled under a crushing military budget and deficit interest rates that exceeded the country's entire gross national product. Meanwhile, having become increasingly liberal during the Cold War years, China took on the mantle of world leader without knowing quite what to do with it. Its leaders perhaps became drunk with power, a little too hungry, and a little too proud. Using the army to try and enforce their decision, they attempted to revert the country to the brutal Stalinist oppression in the 20th century. The people did not approve. The ensuing civil war was like nothing Earth had ever seen. Officers often referred to it as the bastard child of Vietnam in the First World War. It saw firebombing of an entire population, mass execution of prisoners of war, and tactical nuclear strikes on several cities, including Shanghai, Seoul, and New Delhi, on 7 June 2034. Government loyalists dropped a total of 6 50-kiloton devices on the heavily defended rebel positions, including the civilian populations the rebels were protecting. The Loyalist army suffered massive desertions in the days that followed. It was the single event that eventually spelled doom for the government. More than 6 million lives were lost before the surrender of Loyalist forces on 15th August 2036, having fought tooth and nail and employed large-scale scorched earth tactics as the rebels slowly drove them into the Indian Ocean. This is the official ending of the Second Cold War. Whew. Alright, that was your background information. Base facilities, alien containment. Blueprints, alien containment facility. Wait. Oh, you can even go to different. Oh, that's how it looks. Okay. Stats. Takes 10 days to make. Costs 92k credits and 7,500 credits to run. Classified level Black Phalanx Extraterrestrial Response Unit. Research documents only clearance commander's eyes only field 16 February 1958 by Major Marcel Leclerc, base commander, Phalanx Pacific Operations Command. We GG'd the lore. The first priority of the extraterrestrial response unit is to prepare for a time when it may be needed. The Phalanx containment facility is an important part of any invasion response plan. It contains atmospheric habitation chambers, interrogation machinery, nutrition distribution units, and all the other apparatus required to sustain any extraterrestrial like that we can comprehend. Firstly, the airtight habitation chambers provide a place to store and keep extraterrestrials, EXT, for a significant period of time. Their atmosphere generators are capable of pumping any individual chamber full of any desired mix of gases. This can provide an AXT with breathable air for at least several weeks, well beyond the expectation lifespan for a specimen in our research programs. Trace elements that do not occur naturally on Earth may be difficult to come by, but the likelihood of this becoming an impediment to our research is infinitesimal. In a worst-case scenario, the atmosphere generators are designed to allow links to recovered life support equipment. Secondly, Waldo-operated medical interrogation apparatuses present each habitation chamber able to apply sedation, medication, or other chemical injections via a pneumatic dart launcher or to administer electroshocks for interrogation purposes. There is also a so-called panic button installed on each chamber individually and in the control room for every block of chambers. The panic button can immediately incinerate the contents of the chamber during an emergency. Chambers and corridors of the containment facility are specially designed to allow EXTs of any shape and size to be transported and held. The facility also has a fully equipped cryomorgue to store corpses and samples for later review. Recommended doctrine. In the case of an invasion, the containment unit should be used to its full extent, storing both live and dead EXTs for research and allowing us to examine them in their living state. There is no greater priority than the discovery of the thought process of the extraterrestrial mind, to learn their motivation and perhaps find a compromise, an opportunity for communication, or a suitable counter strategy to neutralize the enemy once and for all. If a Phalanx base were to be attacked, immediate consideration should be given to hit the panic button on the entire containment facility. Unless there are irreplaceable specimens of storage, we cannot risk the attacking EXTs freeing their captured comrades. Immediate and complete sedation is another more risky strategy. However, I stress that we will not win a war with half measures. Addenda, to whatever future commander might be reviewing this file, keep in mind that the machinery in the containment facility, like a fair portion of Phalanx equipment, has yet to undergo its true acid test against an extraterrestrial force. Upgrades or adjustments may be required for it to perform up to its design spec. Alright, the command center takes 12 days, costs 58,000 credits, 3K to run. That's what it looks like. Extraterrestrial Response Unit, Construction, Press Sigma Clearance, Commander's Eyes Only, filed 30th July 2027 by Dr. Richard Stone, excuse me. No, it is Stone. Base Commander, Phalanx Pacific Operations Command. Overview. To any noble personages reading this report, yeah, right. I should warn you that I'm somewhat drunk and am dictating the last of my paperwork before they close the base down forever. And I'll probably be long dead before anyone digs up any info about this old project, so I can't get in trouble for whatever I say here. Just for the record, the bastarding sec-def can be buggered with a chainsaw. Budget cuts my ass. Anyway, we've made some upgrades to the CC lately, so I've got to submit a new report. The command center is the nerve center of any Phalanx base. It coordinates all base activity from research to engineering. It gathers and interprets data from our radar installation. It serves as a war room for mission planning, and it is the C3, Command, Control, Communications Hub, that launches and directs out air-to-air interceptions. A base could still operate without a functional command center, but it would be blind, deaf, and dumb. Our interceptors couldn't even launch for lack of traffic control. The CC is packed floor to ceiling with a brand new H9K mainframe and state-of-the-art communications gear, all of which being ripped out of a gang of jackhammer-equipped thugs even as we speak. This equipment can't function without a power plant to supply it with enough electricity. In my experience, most of the command staff actually lives in the CC, But I'm told that lower-ranking individuals get to see their bunks once every few days. Speaking for myself, though, that's anecdotal evidence at best. Recommended doctrine: it is unlikely event that this type of installation is ever built again. Keep it supplied with enough power to run it properly and place it in a well-protected spot some distance from the entrance and hangars. If a base does get attacked, defending the CC should be a top priority, because without it, we will be unable to put up any kind of effective fight until it can be repaired. Addendum. Executive Officer Abel S. Howard, 18 March 2084. The old CC blueprints have been updated by our engineers to replace the ancient H9000 mainframe and terminals with up-to-date Holo workstations and a fresh supercomputer installation. All other components are still viable and effective. Reed, I'd go to school. What's up, Dr. Acceleron? Let's get you on that list. Dropship hangar. This costs 68K. 5,500 running costs, only takes 8 days. It's a 2-space-wide building. Classified level black for the large hangar. Construction, Sigma clearance, commander zone only, blah blah blah. August 11th, 2008. By General E. Baxter, Base Commander Phalanx, Pacific Operations Command. Overview. Due to the recent restructuring of our air fleet, we've had to make a complete reassessment and redesign of our hangar facilities. The VTOL vertical takeoff and landing requirement for all new Phalanx aircraft has eliminated our need for runways. This has allowed us to move all hangar facilities into the actual base to improve security and response times. The larger hangar provides underground space to store and maintain one large VTOL aircraft. Repairs, rearmament, and refueling can be carried out in complete obscurity. The aircraft never even sees the light of day until it's time for launch. During a launch, the hangar roof folds open and the large hydraulic lift raises the aircraft to a position above the roof where it can safely take off. For landing procedures, the lift features several tall catch hooks that, once engaged by the undercarriage of a hovering pilot, gently pull the aircraft down into a landing position. The catch hooks can intelligently adjust their own grip and even pass the grip from hook to hook to properly line up the undercarriage for landing. Once the catch hooks have snared the undercarriage and pulled it down to the landing surface, all the pilot needs to do is power down his engines. The system is simple and easy to use once a pilot gets the hang of it. A nearly identical system has been implemented for the small hangar. The large hangar cannot house small craft due to the incompatible support equipment such as fuel lines. Recommended doctrine. The primary function of the larger hangar is to house dropships for rapid deployment of troops to sites of alien activity. Alternately, it can house and support larger combat craft. Please refer to specific aircraft files to review their capabilities and development strategy. Every Phalanx aircraft requires one hangar of appropriate size for storage, maintenance, and development. Hangars are a particularly vulnerable installation due to their direct connection to the surface. There will be a primary point of entrance for any extraterrestrial attackers. They are an extreme damage risk, filled with volatiles such as jet fuel and possibly high explosive aircraft munitions. Worse, any aircraft left behind at the base will be a highly tempting target. Severe damage to our interceptors, or even more frightening, the dropship might put us out of action for weeks. If possible, all aircraft should be scrambled before an impending base attack and moved out of the area until the attack is over. They may be engaged in the air by an approaching UFO, but at least they will have the advantage of being able to maneuver. Still, this may not always be a viable tactic. Scrambling our craft within range of a heavily armed attack ship could have more disastrous results than leaving them in their hangars, as tempting a target as that would make them. It's my nickname at 8th grade. Ooh, grab my undercarriage. Woo! The entrance to a base. Doesn't cost anything, it's the entrance. It's a big old stairway. Alright. Let's see. Filed 26 January 1958 by Major Marcel Leclerc, base commander. Overview: the base entrance is the first structure built at any new Phalanx location. It is the primary and sometimes only way for equipment and personnel to enter the base. It consists of a vehicle ramp and a stairway that allows easy movement between base and surface. A small camouflage gatehouse is built on top for security and will also hide the entrance from flyovers. Like all our surface installation is coated with radar and infrared absorbing paints to reduce the chance of detection. Recommended doctorate. By its very nature, the entrance is one of the most vulnerable facilities in any base. Hostile extraterrestrials will almost certainly attempt to gain access here. It is one of the focal points for the defense of a base. It should be placed at a considered distance to the command center, so that on-duty soldiers can respond to an attack with utmost alacrity without putting the CC at risk. On its own, the entrance facility has little tactical value. It can be assumed that any AXTs will merely try to hold the entrance and choose more tempting targets to actually assault, since the entrance usually contains nothing volatile and it has no areas that are particularly sensitive to destruction. Having no advanced equipment or components is also quick and cheap to repair. If damaged, other structures can temporarily take over the entrance's function without significantly impeding base operations. There's the hospital. Cost $62K, 5,200 in a running cost. Got a shower here, some beds, bathroom, kind of a little table here. 19th March 2084, so this is much newer. By Surgeon Captain Helen Floyd, Medical Division, Phalanx Atlantic Operations Command. Overview. The conflict is going to be ugly, Commander. In order to treat the heavily injured battlefield casualties... In order to treat the heavily injured battlefield casualties we're going to see, we need advanced facilities with equipment no standard civilian or military hospital has available. This much is obvious. Hundreds died needlessly in Mumbai hospitals because no proper machinery was available to treat the horrific bone-deep plasma burns inflicted by the alien weapons. We must be better prepared for that. The old Phalanx hospital designs are woefully inadequate to deal with the coming storm. They have never been updated since their creation in 1960 and contained little to no purpose-designed equipment. In the end, we've had to completely replace them with new plans created by myself, the help of Commander Navar and our building experts. How the previously management expected to deal with battle wounds for unknown alien weaponry, I will never know. As it stands, our hospital facilities are now the finest in the world. We are the leading experts in treating burn trauma, especially the removal and regeneration of charred tissue. We encourage injured flesh to regrow itself through intensive therapy, which includes a heavy course of drugs, electrical nerve and muscle stimulation, and nanobot infusion directly into the wound. Theoretically, we should be able to restore any living human being to full health in 6 weeks. This includes psychological evaluation and injury counseling. Lighter injuries will, of course, take less time to heal. We also have a facility to carry out amputations and major bionic surgery. Powerful cybernetic limbs have been made available to us by our military sources around the world, as well as armored torso cages, electronic eyes, and other internal machinery. These can be installed into our soldiers at the hospital facility to upgrade their combat efficiency if we can afford the high cost in convalescence time. The hospital requires a power plant to fuel its high and continuous electricity. Man, that's interesting. Recommended doctorate. Every base with armed response troops should contain a hospital for treatment. If there is no Phalanx hospital available, soldiers will have to be sent out to standard hospitals, where suboptimal treatment could result to a permanent loss of ability or even death. The advantage of upgrading our soldiers with mechanical parts should be obvious. These procedures can only be performed on a healthy body. Convalescing troops who have sustained recent physical hardships or surgery must complete their convalescence before they can become eligible for bionic upgrades. Keep in mind also that bionic limbs or eye replacement may have a negative impact on the patient's morale. Tactically, the hospital is a moderate threat area. The alien may try to kill our wounded and deprive us of proper medical facilities, but it is relatively unlikely that any attackers would select the hospital as their primary target. Still, if we are attacked, a guard should be posted in the hospital immediately. You can actually upgrade your troops through the hospital in this. That's neat. Alright, we got the Interceptor hangar. It costs $60K with a 5,200 running cost. This is much smaller. I assume this is just where interceptors land. Filed August 11th in 2008, so this one's a bit older. By Baxter again, General E. Baxter, base commander. Due to the that's where the that might not be implemented. Surely That's true. Sounds fun, though. Due to the recent restructuring of our air fleet, we've had to make a complete reassessment and redesign of our facilities. The VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing requirements for all new Phalanx aircraft have eliminated our need for runways. Us to move all hangar facilities to the actual base to improve security and response times. The small hangar provides underground space to store and maintain one small VTOL aircraft. Repairs, rearmament, and refueling can be carried out in complete obscurity. The aircraft never even sees the light of day. We've read this, actually. Later day until the time for launch. During launch, the hangar roof will, open and For landing procedures, the lift features several tall catch. Okay, this is the same thing for the other thing. Nearly identical system for the large hangar. Makes sense. Let's go to the doctrine. Primary function of the small hangar is to house interceptors for the interception of airborne UFOs. Please refer to specific aircraft files to review their capabilities and deployment strategy. Every Phalanx aircraft requires one hangar of appropriate size for storage, maintenance, and development. Yeah. There is a requirement. A lot of them just say power plant. At least so far. Hangars are particularly vulnerable installations due to their direct connection to the surface. They are primary point of entrance for any... Okay, yeah, this is basically the same thing as the other one. It's a small hangar instead of a big hangar. Laboratory. Costs 100,000. Requires a command center. 4,300 to run. And we got some research stuff all over the place here. Yeah. Correct. Oh, this is in 2021, October 2nd, by Dr. Richard Strom, R&D Bio and Containment. Overview. There's a reason why Phalanx Labs have been considered the best in the U.S. in the past 50 years. We invented aircraft stealth technology in the 60s with the XT-4 stealth interceptor and have remained at the forefront with the first production of artificial spider silk for 4 years ago. These are the results of combining the brightest people and the finest equipment available. By keeping ourselves at the forefront, we ensure readiness against the possible extraterrestrials. Our new laboratories are equipped with for any kind of research, biotechnology, nanotechnology, high-energy lasers, particle physics, and more. There is nothing that can fit inside the laboratory's walls that cannot be properly studied, dissected, or disassembled. It comes standard with growing vats that can create any organic matter we might need, hologram projectors for testing and 3D simulation, laser and maser installations, a miniature tokamak fusion chamber for plasma research, and a powerful particle accelerator. Any one of these installations would cost a fortune for a civilian operation or military contractor, but due to our experience and efficiency, we can build and maintain all of them at a fraction of the cost. Project times are also greatly reduced by having many types of equipment available at a moment's notice. Our high-level research makes full and continuous use of all of it. As long as we keep receiving the funding we need, the laboratory will remain one of the most essential parts of our defense strategy. In order to defeat any enemy, we must first come to know him, perhaps even understand them. To do that, we'll need the best research facilities humanity can build, and ours are it. The laboratory requires a working power plant and command center to function. Recommend doctrine. Our scientists don't need a lab to live in a base, but they can't do their work without one. We should construct and operate as many labs as may be needed and or affordable. All extraterrestrial technology must be analyzed and reverse engineered if possible, as soon as we can. As laboratories go, ours are quite cost effective to build and provide workspace for up to 10 scientists each working full time. During a possible base attack, there are a moderate priority target. If extraterrestrial attackers are aware enough of our existence to attack our bases directly, they will most certainly want to shut down our research programs. There are easier targets that can threaten the survival entire base, especially the power plant. But if presented as a target of opportunity, the EXTs may very well take the time to set off explosives inside the lab, which tend to be full of volatile substances. Severe damage to the base could result in our labs are not adequately protected. Addendum by Dr. Dolan Connor on the 16th of March 2084. Reviewing the files on Phalanx laboratory facilities, I have concluded that these blueprints were well ahead of their time. The design is still viable. It can be adapted to use with only minor equipment upgrades. Living quarters. Costs 40k. No requirements. 1k to run. Got your beds, you got your bath, you got your upstairs for whatever that's up there. This is from 1958, January 22nd, by the original Major Marcel Leclerc. Overview. The Living Quarters facility is the standard habitation unit of Phalanx personnel. It provides living space and sanitation for up to 20 people and several necessary ancillary personnel. The facility's lower floor contains a soldier's barracks, communal showers, bathrooms, and a common area where troops can spend their off-duty time. Each soldier receives one bunk and one locker partitioned to store their personal effects such as civilian clothes. It's also intended for storage of uniforms and other on-duty equipment. The upper floor contains officers' quarters, generally used for any ranking important personnel. Each private quarter has its own bed, desk, storage space, and sanitary unit, and the level as a whole sports shared but separate shower cabins. This level is located above ground and receives natural sunlight. Why would you want that above ground? In the case of an emergency, the living quarters has a special provision designed to function as a disaster shelter where non-combatant personnel can take refuge until the all clear is given. The shelter provides oxygen and supplies for up to 12 people for 1 week. The access hatch is made of tungsten reinforced titanium and will open for a little short of a nuclear blast. The living quarters does not depend on any other structures to operate. Recommended doctrine. The living quarters are an important part of the evacuation procedures in the events of a base attack. All non-combat personnel are to drop their current task immediately and retreat to the nearest shelter or strong point, be it the command center, living quarters, or other appropriate facility. 7 minutes after the attack alarm sounds, all disaster shelter doors will close, regardless of how many personnel are accounted for, and afterwards they will refuse to open except from the inside. Everyone who is not going to participate in the fight should be inside by that time, of course. The facility is almost worthless for a tactical standpoint. It will most likely be ignored by any extraterrestrials. It is thoroughly unimportant during an attack, as well as cheap to build and easy to repair. There is a very little hostile force could do short of total destruction that can really inconvenience the living quarters. Alright, we got the missile battery. Costs 10k, 5k runtime. There's some missiles there, and they control those missiles. And this is 2084, 18th of March, Commander Paul Navarre, R&D Engineering Division. The missiles have gotten more and more dangerous since World War II, while countermeasure technologies have only begun becoming effective since the start of the 21st century. In a contest between an attack and defense, the attacker has always had the advantage. However, this has not deterred This has not deterred the aliens from developing defenses to blow our minds. As an example, GEU forces have engaged alien crafts with SAM, surface-to-air missiles, in the skies above Bonn. 40 missiles were launched from batteries across Europe while they had radar lock on 2 of the alien crafts. Later, nearby infantry units fired between 12 and 15 shoulder-mounted anti-air weapons. Number of hits scored? 1. Just 1. The UFO suffered a minor drop in acceleration during its landing at Bonn and later took off again without a hitch. Conclusions are obvious. Alien EU electronic warfare capability is miles in advance of our own. However, we at Phalanx have made a thorough study of the soul hit scored. It was not a matter of luck. What happened is that the UFO exposed itself at a less stealthy angle while dodging other incoming munitions, allowing the missiles to hold lock all the way to its target. This proves that the aliens are not invulnerable to our missiles. We simply need the best ones for the job. These realizations have led us to adapt some old missile battery plans and re-equip them with brand new launchers. Our results are promising. The battery consists of 4 launchers that pop up to the surface when engaged to a target. Each launch carries 20 of the AA-51 Cicada SAM. This is the most advanced missile on Earth, packing more electronics than any airliner, designed to knock enemy aircraft right out of the sky regardless of how fast they're going. There's no better emergency defense weapon on the planet at the time of this writing. Against alien craft, the Cicada's chances to hit will still be low, but in sufficient numbers it will hurt them. The missile and its electronic suit are, of course, highly expensive, well outside our budget range of the numbers required to successfully engage incoming UFOs. Fortunately, the UN has agreed to supply us all standard SAMs from its own strategic reserves at no cost to us. Recommended doctrine is: if built at one of our bases, the missile battery can be ordered to engage any UFOs in range, or wait until a UFO is identified as preparing to attack the base in question. Oh, that's interesting. This decision is up to the base commander. Assisting our interceptors by softening up a UFO with SAM would help take some of the pressure off our pilots and aircraft, but there is simply no way to completely hide our missile launches despite our best attempts to camouflage them. Repeated large-scale launches will give away our position sooner or later. The missile battery will be at moderate risk during a base attack. It is designed to prevent base attacks. If one has gotten through, it should no longer matter to the current attackers unless they're paving the way for a follow-up. May be a tempting target of opportunity, however, because while our missiles are well protected, they will detonate if subjected to enough abuse. An explosion in the missile battery could have a disastrous effect on the facility and the base at large. Interesting, interesting. There's the power plant. Costs $35K, $5K a day, takes 12 days to construct, needs an entrance at least, and then there's power. This is from 2084 as well, March 16th, by Commander Paul Navarre, R&D, Engineering Division. Phalanx has had trouble generating enough power to meet its needs ever since the organization was first conceived in '55. The old bases were forced to constantly pump the electricity from large non-emitting sources like hydroelectric dams via many kilometers of wiring. They were completely dependent on outside power and were paralyzed whenever the grid went down. It has taken the Russian nuclear revolution to enable full electrical autonomy for our underground bases, even when factoring high-energy research. Our plant of choice is the German Heifer high-energy fission reactor, a very efficient energy amplifying design. It is a subcritical reactor, a reactor that produces fission without achieving a sustained chain reaction. Instead, it uses an external source of neutrons, in this case a particle accelerator, to stimulate the reaction. The method releases enough power to keep the particle accelerator running, as well as a power surplus that is redirected to feed the rest of the base. Blech. The Heifer runs on thorium rather than uranium, and most of its waste output will decay naturally to the radioactive levels of coal ash in only 500 years. By comparison, the half-lives of the isotopes most frequently used in nuclear weapons and old reactors are 24,110 years for plutonium and 700 million years for uranium. Goodness. The short-lived waste output is particularly easy to handle for the depleted element post-processor and integrated into the design. After a full trip through the post-process, the Heifer's reactor waste will take only weeks to decay to human-safe levels of radioactivity. In our design, the reactor core and operational machinery are built into a special shell located far deeper than the rest of the base. Only the coolant tanks and control service entrances poke up to the base level. This protects against the possible but minuscule risk of a meltdown in case we completely lose refrigeration of the core. I admit I copied half of the specifics verbatim from the various briefs I've read. Nuclear physics are a touch above my head, but I understand the stats well enough. Power output of one plant is enough to fully meet the needs of a standard base. If a base is equipped with many high-energy buildings, such as laboratories, a second plant may be required, but a subsequent increase in base defenses and security will be required to properly protect it. We can easily and safely store enough fuel on site for a decade of continued operation. A protected container is installed with every reactor and can be fueled if necessary. Recommended doctrine. Every base needs at least one power plant. Without a power plant, many facilities, including the command center, can't function. Bases with exceptional power may need 2 or more to keep up all facilities working at top performance. Our base defense strategy should pay particular attention to defending the power plant. Damage to the coolant tanks could be disastrous. If we lose too much coolant, a meltdown will be hard to avoid. We may consider stepping down the reactor in anticipation of an attack, but it would take a long time to get it started up again, during which we wouldn't be able to operate any energy-intensive equipment. Things like radar, laboratory equipment, even hangar lifts. Scary. Alright, we go on to radar. 55K, takes 7 days. Needs a command center, 4K. Running cost. Got some weird things there. Big old vial or something there. Some papers. These tables are reversed, and so are they. These tables are the same. This is from 2084, 18th of March, again by Commander Paul Navarro, R&D Engineering Division. Overview, Commander, we've had to make extensive changes to our old radar facility designs to bring them up to date. The old report is no longer applicable, so I've decided to replace it with this one. A radar facility is not a large radar array in itself. It's actually a control center for a series of camouflage dishes placed on high ground around the base. There are between 8 and 12 dishes set up for each installation, depending on the available space and the dish's individual coverage. Each dish is equipped with several means of detection rather than simply radar, as radar has trouble maintaining a lock on alien contacts. Supplemental systems include, but are not limited to, infrared and laser rangefinding. The facility is manned round the clock in 6-hour shifts, reviewing the processed data after our computers have gathered all discernible information from a contact. Human operators are absolutely necessary and should be present to supervise at all times. What the computer might dismiss as a radar ghost can turn out to be a stealth alien harvester ready to hit a mass of civilians. Instinct and experience count just as much as software intelligence. Building more than one radar installation at base will not increase the extent of our radar coverage. A single facility will cover its full range as effectively as possible, and the only way to increase performance and range is to upgrade our systems and future technology or to build further installations outside the base. Makes sense? Our radar is patched directly into the UN aircraft registry and can cross-reference the transponder data of any civilian aircraft with its flight plan and cargo manifest. Non-phalanx military aircraft are also required to log their routes into our database, but we can't know for certain if the various militaries will be very conscientious in following that directive. The radar facility cannot function without a working power plant or a command center to coordinate our radar into our tactical efforts. Recommended doctrine. Since our radar-emitting dishes are not located at the base site, there is no direct threat of discovery to a base for using active radar. Considering the number of other military radar sources around, it's unlikely the alien craft will be able to learn anything from a dedicated backtrace. At most, they'll be able to find the general area of the base. However, any UFO spotted patrolling the area may be trying to zero in on our installation and should not be allowed to complete their mission under any circumstances. During an attack, the radar facility will be at high risk. It is our eyes and ears. Without working radar coverage, we wouldn't be able to see the UFOs we're supposed to respond to. And any attacking aliens approach the facility, they will almost certainly attempt to damage or destroy it with explosives. We must not let that happen. Alright, storage, 36K, 3K a day, only takes 4 days. Got some forklifts in here, I like it. This is from 1958, January 26th, by Major Marcel Leclerc. The storage facility in the base is the base's repository for ammunition, weapons, and other equipment not currently in use. All small arms vehicle and aircraft ammunition that is not earmarked for emergency response resides in the storage facility. It also serves as a garage for our battlefield vehicles. These remain in these bays until mission time, with fully loaded magazines in case of a base attack. Cameras and alarms maintain round-the-clock vigilance to ensure no unauthorized removals are made. All removals must be approved by the officer on duty before the alarm is deactivated. Live ammunition and other sensitive equipment, such as alien artifacts, are kept in locked containers in the quartermaster's office behind rigorous security. Checking anything out of locked storage requires the presence of the base quartermaster and written authorization from the command center. All item requisitions necessary for research, production, and aircraft maintenance are handled by the appropriate officers. No input for the base commander is required. Only mission equipment and battlefield vehicles require the commander's direct supervision. The storage facility can fit a maximum of 50 standardized sized pallets of equipment. The amount of items in a pallet is relatively unimportant. The size is the main restricting factor with regarding to storage facility space. The contents of each individual pallet are scrupulously tracked by magnetic labels and detailed punch card logs. It does not depend upon any other base facilities to function. Recommended doctrine. In the case of an invasion, we will need all of the storage space we can get. Large stores of ammunition may need to be squared away for long periods of time. Recovered artifacts will need to be adequately contained and protected, as anything with nebulous alien capabilities should be kept in our explosive-proof lockers or be destroyed. If all the lockers are full, we may have no choice in the matter. EPS bed. During a base attack, the storage facility would not be more than a target of opportunity. Assembled equipment in the facility will most likely be protected and require significant effort to destroy. Even the facility itself is cheap and easy to repair. And that comes from stored explosives and ammunition, of course, which may present a risk due to the possibility of sympathetic detonation. Still, any extraterrestrials are unlikely to spend the time and effort getting into our explosive-proof lockers or easier targets nearby. And finally, for the base facilities, we got workshop. This costs 100K, very pricey. 3,200 running cost, 12 days to complete. Neat little, oh, it's 2 spaces, okay. And this is again, January 28, 1958, by Major Marcel Leclerc. What's up, Dutsker? I did that intentionally to try to get more eyes on it, really. What's going on, Dutsker? Because this game, it does have a thing on Twitch, but it's like an open source game with only like 100 follows, so I was like, I get some more eyes on it if I put it on XCOM too. The Phalanx Workshop is a small-scale production line equipped with the most high-tech military manufacturing processes available. It is designed for the production of classified materials and parts for which no other facility on Earth is equipped, even their application of extraterrestrial technology. All parts produced by the workshop are machined by hand with as much robotic assistance as possible. It requires the most highly skilled engineers in the world to operate its advanced machinery and to install new machines whenever our researchers devise a new or improved production process. The workshop provides working space for up to 10 engineers at once. A power plant is required to keep the production line going. Without an operational plant, all production must be halted until power is restored. The workshop also depends upon a command center to coordinate construction efforts. I just figured it would just be that's all. Rub size all over screen. Recommended doctrine. Oop. Hey, where were we at there? Yeah, recommended doctrine. During a possible EXT war, we will be depending heavily on workshop facilities to manufacture the weapons we need. H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds comes to mind for its frightening depiction of how our present technology might fare against an invasion force. Even the A-bomb may not be a sufficient deterrent in a worst-case scenario. We may... I don't mean to do that. In the worst-case scenario, so where were we? Even the A-bomb may not be sufficient deterrent. In a worst-case scenario, we may be forced to resort to nuclear missiles if we have no other hope of staving off the assault. The workshop is a high-security area due to its sensitive, often classified projects. The various hazardous and volatile substances used in production make it a dangerous place to be, and it will certainly be at risk during any base attack. It's a target of opportunity or even a moderate-risk mission objective. Shutting down our production for any length of time would be a victory for any extraterrestrial hostiles, especially if they manage to destroy a large project in progress, such as the construction of a new aircraft. Reproducing interplanetary spacecraft technology will be one of the absolute necessities if we are ever to take the initiative against an extraterrestrial force. We cannot sit on Earth maintaining a defensive posture. If we wish to put a definitive end to a military conflict, our faithful workshops and laboratories are what will arm us against these nightmare scenarios. And not all what I would call playing the game, yeah. But I like reading the lore in these games. Like, look how there's an intense amount of lore in this game. And just background. Global installations like the radar. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, you can even turn it. Looks neat. Alright, filed 18th March 2084 by Commander Paul Navarre, R&D. In addition to the base radar facility blueprints I submitted earlier today, I'd like to submit these blueprints for a smaller off-base installation. Our in-base facilities will never be able to cover the whole globe, so we'll need to build some of these radar towers to fill any gaps in our coverage. The blueprints provide details to construct a small facility. This means that each tower will cover only a small range, but they can be erected quickly and cheaply to rapidly improve our operational capabilities. Recommended doctrine. The radar tower has a limited range compared to the facilities we've designed inside the Phalanx base, so they'll need to be produced quickly in a large number to expand our radar coverage around the world. We should strive to cover as much of the Earth as possible, but detecting a UFO is meaningless if we can't shoot it down. We should concentrate on our construction on areas within range of our interceptors at first. The tower's camouflage is not very effective. Alien craft may detect the active scanning and attempt to destroy the tower once they find it. Our guy does a lot of writing, yeah. SAM sites. The big picture. Oh, look at those little red dots. I love this. Alright. This is a SAM site. This is March 18th, 2084. Once again, Paul Navarre, commander of R&D Engineering Division. Overview. I hope you've had a chance to read the blueprints I submitted earlier today for a surface-to-air missile defense facility we could build at Phalanx bases. We've hastily adapted those blueprints to design an off-base installation that could run on its own grid. This facility can provide additional defensive hardpoints around key strategic points. Although they remain vulnerable to detection and destruction from alien craft, they at least provide additional assurance that missile launchers won't expose the location of our bases. Recommended doctrine. Once built, you'll need to equip the SAM site with missile batteries before it will be able to engage alien craft. And global installation, the UFO Yard. Oh, nice. It's a beautiful camouflage tent. They'll never know. March 17th, 2084. Once again, Commander Paul Navarre, R&D Engineering Division. Overview. If we're to survive the war, we'll need to do more than just detect and knock down UFOs. We'll need to recover these crafts and initiate an active research program that will investigate the alien technology to apply in our own aircraft. To do this, we'll need a dedicated storage facility, one that is far too large to house on our base. Please consider the attachment blueprint, which outline plans for how to securely store and camouflage any alien craft we might recover. We'll be able to transport recovered craft to these facilities and conduct the necessary research. Recommended doctrine. UFOs stored in a UFO yard can be researched and dismantled from any Phalanx base with appropriate facilities. But these activities proceed more slowly the further away the UFO yard is from the base. The UFO yard should be built nearby bases, which will need access. We dismantled them under its head, yeah. Research report. Continuous wave laser. Neat. Our collected UN research files have yielded a lot of valuable information about weapon development done on Earth since the beginning of the century. One of the most interesting topics has been the production of DEWs, direct energy weapons, Mountain Dews weapons that transfer energy to a target by means other than a projectile. We are particularly interested in the files of continuous wave lasers. Many countries and companies have attempted to create weapon-grade lasers over the years, but no one has ever been able to create a laser that's man-portable and had a power output high enough to compete with ordinary firearms. Now, however, we've been given access to all the combined research. I believe that we can make an effective laser weapon at size previously unheard of for a DEW. This will be a preliminary research report. I can't promise we'll return immediately with a powerful man-portable laser weapon. The only mobile laser weaponry we've been able to get close to in the past has been mounted on heavy vehicles. But I am optimistic. We can miniaturize it enough to mount on light interceptor craft and may even be able to leverage the inherent accuracy and speed of a laser weapon to deliver a powerful ground-to-air threat that could help us knock these things out of the sky. As far as I'm concerned, we at Phalanx are going to do the impossible, and we can start doing it as soon as you approve this proposal. Alright, and that's everything up to equipment now. Alright, so we got 25mm fletched grenades. They do 160 damage. They take 12 time units, have a range of 10 and a spread of 4. And they look like this. This is also by Paul Navarre, March 20th, 2084. This is a box of 6 25mm flechette grenades. They are fired electronically by a spark igniter inside the launcher's barrel. While still classified as grenades due to their caliber and delivery system, they have more in common with shotgun shells. These grenades are meant to be loaded into an HPGL grenade launcher. Recommended doctrine: all soldiers equipped with grenade launchers should carry at least one reload whenever they go out in the field. It is not advisable to send our troops into combat without spare grenades. And then we got the HIT grenades here, 130. It's damage. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't look at damage type. This is close quarters. This is explosives, 130. 12 with a range of 20 and a spread of 1. Yeah, there are skill requirements too. Blast damage type and grenade launcher. Turns of a soldier's accuracy with explosive weapons. Soldiers will, yeah. Oop. Blast damage type. Alright. This is the Hit Impulse Thermobaric Grenade. They have fire. It's the same thing eventually. Yeah. Same thing in there. And this is the explosives. This weighs 1.5 kilograms. They kind of look a little different. These are incendiary grenades, says they still say explosive, but it says incendiary as they are fired electronically, but yeah, blah, blah, blah. Alright. HE skills, since it works like a shotgun, yeah. Impact damage type, blast damage type, fire damage type. And there we go, impact damage type, machine pistol. This is the 4.2mm MP magazine. All of these are by Paul Navarre. This magazine contains 30 rounds of 4.2 times 24mm pistol ammunition. It is a double column box design. The rounds are very small and have decent penetration, especially when causing several impacts close to each other, and they cause a great deal of tissue damage once they've penetrated skin. They're designed to have a very little recoil, but this doesn't help the MP699's accuracy very much. The machine is meant to be loaded into an MP699 machine pistol. Alright, cool. Alright, here's the 7mm pistol. Nice. Nice. Does 30 damage, has a range of 40? Wow. Time units 4, spread 2. Oh baby, look at that beautiful thing. Why does that look familiar to me, that little spot right there? The aliens' attack on Mumbai made our situation painfully clear. Their technology is far more advanced than ours. The complete inability of Commonwealth troops to make a dent in the Mumbai offensive revealed critical weaknesses in current military training and equipment. We lost 3 battalions just bringing the aliens to a standstill without inflicting significant casualties. Balak says to overcome these odds and to do what we need, the very best human technology has to offer. The Excalibur program was created to find the most effective weapons on Earth by reviewing their manufacturing standards, durability, operational record, and their combat performance in the situations where we've managed to bring the aliens to battle. With the return of armor to the battlefield, starting with steel helmets in World War I and fragmentation vests in Vietnam, pistols have had a harder and harder time keeping up, due to their far lower muzzle velocity compared to longer-barreled and or fully automatic weapons. They've had increasing trouble penetrating the new, even higher standards of human armor, much less advanced alien composites. The very concept of the pistol in military use came under fire at one point in the 21st century and was saved only by the advent of super high-velocity powder. Chiefs among the new generation of super pistols in the Dolvik DV-762 from Russia. It follows the design philosophy of its home country, rugged, reliable power without frills. Its design is extremely basic, and though the materials used in the construction are far stronger to cope with the new powder, the DV-762's internals are no more advanced than any pistol of the late 20th century. The DV-762 does not compromise. It isn't a multi-function firearm. It's designed for only one thing, to punch through armor and kill the person inside. Or to do this, the DV fires the ancient 762 Tokarev pistol round, either on semi-automatic or 3-round burst mode for a 12-round detachable box magazine. The Tokarev round is known for its excellent penetration and has been significantly upgraded for its return to military service. This pistol can shoot clean through the side of a modern ballistic helmet at ranges of up to 10 meters and then out the other side. Unfortunately, in order to achieve penetration, the DV sacrifices stopping power. The 762 round makes a very clean hole in the enemy, which is the problem. It's very reluctant to fragment or tumble. Requiring a direct hit on a vital organ or major artery is to incapacitate or kill an enemy. For the purposes of the Excalibur program, we conclude that a guaranteed minor hit is better than one that may simply bounce off the alien's armor, especially as we have yet to gain a clear picture of how nasty alien armor can get. We need sidearms that we know will be effective in the crunch, and the DV-762 is the best of them. For phalanx use, we have given this pistol the classification P12. Record Doctrine. The P12 is primarily a backup weapon. It is a significant step up from the combat knife as a weapon of last resort, and it lets a soldier respond to new close-range threats. Primary weapon is rendered ineffective at such ranges or has run out of ammo. Ambidextrous soldiers may even consider using 2 pistols at the same time, though this will negatively impact accuracy and reduce the soldier's already minimal effective range. Huh. A single P12 should rarely be considered as a primary weapon, as it is outclassed in this role by nearly every other weapon in the arsenal. Its advantages are the advantage of a sidearm, small size and weight. Still, it may find a use as a primary weapon with field medics and technicians who do not have room for larger weapons. Addenda. Despite good penetration against organics, this weapon performs very poorly against robotic targets. And the magazine for it is much similar to the other one. Same stats for it. That's what it looks like. The magazine contains 12 rounds of 762 12 times 25 762x 25mm TT Tokarev pistol ammunition. The conventional staggered stack box design, though the original TT bullet design is ancient. The rounds in the magazine are brand new and ready for service, reinforced with steel and tungsten to withstand tremendous force of the powder explosion. This round is an excellent penetrator, able to punch through heavy armor at close range. However, it's also reluctant to fragment or tumble. Yeah, we already know this. Okay. It's Tokarev. Yeah. AA-51 missile launcher. It does 20 damage, has 8 ammo, reloaded has 500? That looks like a lot more than 8 missiles to me. Also, Paul Navarre, missiles have gotten more and more dangerous since World War II, while countermeasure technology has only been becoming effective since... Oh, we already read this. Oh yeah, we read this. They just said it again. Okay. Well, that's the missile battery again. Ares W. Wait, pre-research tech? Well, it looks cool, whatever it is. 6-wheeled car. The assault rifle. Does 42 damage, has a range of 100. Damn. Long ranges in this. Phalanx extra response unit. Into grounds, offside defense. Yeah. Food truck. Alright. Thank you, Paul Navarre. This is the assault rifle. The aliens attack on Mumbai matters situated. Okay. So we only need the doctrine since it's the same explanation. Here's for oh wait, maybe not. The front. Okay, no. It's the same explanation here. Excalibur program, blah blah blah. The French LeBlanc FAA-191 Fusil Assault Automatic Provides the most advantageous mix of range, penetration against alien armor, and magazine size in the assault rifle class. Is a bullpup design, meaning the magazine and action of the weapon are located behind the grip to reduce overall weapon length. The 191 fires a 30-round box magazine of 4.7mm caseless ammunition, tungsten core steel penetrators with impressive armor-piercing capabilities over short-medium range. Round does not perform well at long range, but then assault rifles aren't meant for long-range firefights. Though the design is far from new, first prototype is 2057. No other rifle has fully surpassed the 191. It is accurate and quick to reload. Its rugged construction makes it dependable in combat and unlikely to break or jam. It is resistant to heat, cold, dust, and humidity all at once. Ammunition and replacement parts are widely available due to the design's maturity and relative popularity among Earth's armed forces. This is a rifle you can trust your life to. For phalanx use, we have given this rifle the classification AR-80. This should be our go-to weapon for medium-range engagement. It can lay down an impressive amount of fire and is deadly out to far longer ranges than any pistol or SMG. However, no one should entertain the illusion that the assault rifle is the end-all be-all of our arsenal. A balance of weapons is required for us to be able to deal with different situations. Assault rifle remains a good weapon at close range. It can be slow to maneuver in tight spaces and is eclipsed by both submachine guns and shotguns at these ranges. Weapons which provide a far greater point-blank punch. Any sweep of an urban building should be led by close-range weapons, while rifle-equipped soldiers either secure the perimeter or form a second assault wave. Equipped soldiers will consider a second perimeter or a second assault wave to support the others. And our rifle-equipped troops are caught beyond effective weapon range. They should make an advance from cover to cover in order to effectively bring their weapons to bear. Snipers should provide covering fire from the advancing teams in an attempt to take out the enemy at range. Addenda. While the AR-80 is a fine rifle in all aspects, it was not designed to fight an alien invasion force. We should develop our own purpose-built weapons as soon as it becomes feasible to do so. Weapons to bears. With your best French impression? Oh boy. Fusil assault automatique. That was terrible, and I'm proud of it. Assault rifle magazine. Classified yellow level. This is what it looks like. This magazine contains 30 rounds of the 4.7 33mm caseless ammunitions, armor-piercing mod. It is a classic Kirk box design with the round stacked in a dual column arrangement. The rounds themselves are tungsten cord steeled penetrators encased in their own propellant rather than heavy brass casings. They perform well against a variety of enemies at short and medium ranges. The magazine is meant to be loaded into an AR-80 assault rifle. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it is glorious. I like it. Autogun module. Does not have anything here. No descriptions or anything. But this is what it looks like. Autocannon module. I'm sure it auto-cannons. C90 canister does fire damage. 360 damage. 20 time units in 8 range. Holy moly. This is a 200mm canister of high-pressure flammable gas locked and secured via 3 different systems to prevent accidents. Compound 90 is a new flamethrower fuel that, when injected into the air, creates a slow thermobaric reaction. A fuel-air ignition rather than a fuel-air explosion that can roast living tissues in seconds. Its range is limited, as the C90 must be quickly ignited before it disperses, but it inflicts horrific damage on organic targets that few weapons can hope to match. The heat generated by C90 exceeds 1,700 degrees Celsius, enough to melt titanium. But due to its gaseous nature, it leaves no burning residue like napalm and disperses heat much more quickly. This makes it significantly safer for urban use than napalm derivative substances. The canister is meant to be loaded in the CRCFO flamethrower. Okay. The chain gun. No description, but I think we get the idea. Very... Wait, are you sitting? Is this a seat? Does 3,500 damage, costs 40 time units, and has a range of 100. Interesting. There's the chain gun belt. Thing of absolute beauty. Oh. Combat armor. It weighs 7 kilograms, but gives normal protection, blast protection 20, fire protection 10, laser protection 5, and plasma protection 15. Okay. This is what it looks like. Oh, I can't move it. Alright, the alien attack on Mumbai, blah. The use of armor on the battlefield never quite died out completely, though it was rendered ineffective in most forms between the early 18th century and the late 20th. It began to find its way back to common use in World War I in the form of steel helmets. This practice continued through World War II, was later superseded by the intervention of Kevlar. Today, however, Kevlar is thoroughly obsolete in nearly all its forms. It's now used only by civilians and police forces with budget problems. Even more advanced types of 20th century body armor have been rendered useless by modern weapons. New materials were needed. Materials to make armor even stronger and the wearers tougher than ever before. Surprisingly, several ancient files we've unearthed seem to confirm that Phalanx was responsible for some amazing technological breakthroughs. In the past, technologies that were later adopted across the world. Every attempt at producing artificial spider silk and it failed, but researchers at the Phalanx Pacific Operations Command Base finally managed to in 2017. Their technique, still in use today, centered around a device called the Organic Loom, a large feeding armature supporting hundreds of individual silk glands and spinnerets, designed solely on the mass production of spider silk. Where's the water and all? What's up there? Welcome, welcome. Shira. Or is it Shira? I am so sorry, I do not know how to say your name. Shirajirajan? Shirajirajan? What's up, Gregor? Gregor's fun, alright. It is not XCOM 2, I specifically use that just to get eyes on it, really. This is a UFO AI. We're almost through the UFOpedia here. The first widespread use of military combat armor made from spider silk came as a joint effort by NATO in 2023, after ballistic tests proved that Chinese rounds tore right through their aging standard-issue Kevlar vests. The armor itself is a layer cake of spider silk and treated ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene, giving it astonishing strength and flexibility. The resulting fabric is about 18 times stronger than steel and provides a performance increase over Kevlar, estimated between 300 and 400%. Suits made primarily from polyethylene became obsolete after artificial spider silk was released in the wider market, and the new composite armor soon replaced it. Military use throughout the world, the armor has been upgraded to move with the times, being so effective that it's still in common use today. Combat armor's only disadvantage is its relatively high weight compared to older suits, but this is mainly due to the number of layers required to properly protect against modern weapons. The weight is evenly distributed, making it quite comfortable to wear and much less bulky than experimental nano-composite armors. The armor will save lives while preserving the soldiers' all-important mobility. Oops. A recommended doctrine. When possible, Phalanx troops should always wear armor whenever they are sent into a combat situation. The combat armor should be considered the basic protection no soldier can afford to go without. For some soldiers, the combat armor will remain a viable choice compared to heavier, more advanced armors due to the freedom of movement it provides. Snipers and anyone else not expected to be at the front line will be able to make good use of the extra mobility. Alright. Combat knife. Does 20 damage. A range of 7? And time units 8. Maybe you can throw it. Ooh, it's got writing on it. Ooh, he did. It's a knife. The alien attack, blah blah blah. The combat knife is a solid 26cm bar of sharp steel that can be used for a number of everyday purposes. As a weapon, the combat knife's edge is reinforced with hard ceramics to give it extra armor-piercing power. It's balanced for throwing, should the need arise. It also has a bayonet ring for affixing the knife to the barrel for an old-style battle rifle. The inclusion of the combat knife in our arsenal was a subject of hot debate. Mumbai has taught us that even the most favorable conditions, a knife is no match for the aliens' weaponry. If a knife-equipped soldier isn't shot down before he ever reached his target, he will almost certainly be gutted by one of the wicked alien blades that slice right through armor. Only a handful of occasions have experienced fighters been able to win out against an alien opponent. Still, the combat knife has saved many a life over the years when firearms became inoperable or ran out of ammo. It has never been rendered obsolete by centuries of progressing technology. Even the aliens use bladed weapons. When the chips are down, a knife in hand is still vastly better than a man's own fist. Which my knife I reflect the lasers back at, though. If a soldier makes all the way to melee range, this weapon will serve him well. Oops. Recommended doctor. In combat, the knife is a weapon of last resort. If all other weapons are exhausted and the enemy is at the gates, a good knife can save the day. However, even in such desperate situations in the risky business, using a knife on an enemy that hasn't been previously wounded or weakened is a fast way to end up in the morgue. Yes, the flamethrower, the thing that does incredible amounts of damage. Look at this thing. 360 damage. From our experience in Mumbai and other stricken cities, we can clear that the aliens seem to concentrate their efforts on population. Oh, yeah. The Iranian ADA-22 flamethrower, nicknamed the Torch of God by Alliance troops, is a marvel of modern engineering. Unlike the older flamethrowers of the 20th century, it requires no heavily pressure tank to be carried on a soldier's back. The ADA is one unit carried in the hands without any hoses or tubes. It simply slots a relatively small 200mm gas canister into the feed, fires its deadly ammunition, and then ejects the empty canister to make room for a reload. The system is ingenious and surprisingly reliable. The muzzle of the weapon is a powerful pump that squirts gas into the air, then sets off the gas-air mixture by way of 4 parallel spark igniters, 1 main unit, and 3 backups. These igniters each emit as many as 10 sparks per second in order to ignite the fuel before it disperses. The backups are very important in preventing an explosion due to the special fuel the ADA uses, a substance called Compound 90. Compound 90 is a new flamethrower fuel that, when injected into the air, creates a slow thermobaric reaction, a fuel-air ignition rather than a fuel-air explosion that can roast living tissue in seconds. C90 inflicts horrific damage on organic targets. The heat generated exceeds 1700 degrees Celsius, enough to melt titanium. However, due to its gaseous natures, it leaves no burning residue, like napalm, on the target or in the surrounding area that disperses its heats much more quickly. This makes it significantly safer for urban use than napalm-derivative substances. The ADA-22's main drawbacks are its short range and its complex internals, which are difficult to repair. However, our experienced technicians had no problem doing maintenance on this model. For a phalanx use, we have given the flamethrower the classification CRCFL. The CRCFL is a close-range weapon. The operator needs to be fast in order to get into weapons range and unleash as much hell as possible. It's also a rather weighty weapon despite its relatively slim design. Strength as well as speed is required to wield effectively. Aftershock Methyllite. Oh, I don't know what that is, but welcome to the list, Fireball. Also make grave ambush weapons, just make sure that none of our soldiers are in the line of fire. Addenda, this weapon should not be fired if there are civilians in or near the target. Flashbang. It does 999 damage, but it's for time unit purposes. Beautiful thing. The flashbang is a non-lethal grenade that produces a blinding flash and a deafening blast, temporarily confuse or disorient targets in the effect of area of effect. Excuse me. Grenade body does not explode or fragment upon detonation. In fact, if the body remains undamaged, it can easily be refilled and used again. Humans affected by a flashbang suffer temporary deafness and impaired balance, as well as complete loss of eyesight for up to 5 seconds. Before the effect fades and vision returns to normal. This makes the flashbang an excellent weapon for distracting and temporarily disabling the enemy, especially when assaulting heavily defended positions. From combat reports, we've concluded that flashbangs have much the same effect of aliens as they do on humans. Alien targets are effectively blind and deaf for a short time after the flashbang is deployed, rendering them helpless. We can't say exactly how long this period is, and it will undoubtedly vary from alien to alien, but it's still long enough to make the difference in a firefight. Aside it from being a useful tactical tool, flashbang will allow our soldiers to get in close and personal without being cut to shreds by the alien weapons. It allows commander to choose exactly which weapons are applied to a given situation while avoiding the collateral damage potential of a frag grenade. A very quick enemy can take the precautions to negate flashbang effects simply by closing its eyes and plugging his ears, but he will have very little warning and in most cases require special training to respond in time. From what we can tell, the aliens have had no prior experience with this type of weapon and have no defensive doctrine against it. Even a prepared enemy will still be distracted by a flashbang and can be engaged by fast-action troops before being able to reclaim this weapon and take aim. Flashbang's strengths far outweigh its weaknesses, as it served with distinction in many wars before this one, and will continue to do so until all its functions can be replaced somehow by a new system. Recommended doctrine: the flashbang does no physical damage to anyone caught in its area of effect, and for that reason alone, this weapon should be used over frag grenades and other explosive ordnance during any mission where civilians are placed at risk. It is an indispensable weapon in any terrain that features large amounts of available cover. If aliens are lying in wait and charging around a corner might be a suicide, the mere act of popping a flashbang down the corridor can significantly change the outcome of an ensuing firefight. Favor of our troops, its utility is not to be underestimated. That's true. Naturally, the flashbang is only effective against organic aliens with eyes and ears, obviously. Alright, Fletchet Shell. Blast damage type for the micro shotgun, close quarters. Does 160 damage, has a range of 15, spread of 5, and time units 8. Nice little shotgun shell out there. Kind of looks like an olive or a combo. This magazine contains 7 shells of fletched shots. Each 12mm shell contains 8 tiny fletchets. Solid steel needles with fins to stabilize their flight. This ammunition is military only, banned from all civilian use due to the fletchets' excellent performance against armor. The fletchets are prone to tumble after penetration, resulting in nasty wounds that will either kill the target or send it running for cover. This short shell, only 90mm long, was designed for pistol configuration shotguns like the CRC M9 micro shotgun. However, the CRC 212 Riot shotgun can fire it just as easily with all the performance increased with a full-sized weapon. The magazine is meant to be loaded into a CRC 2012 Riot gun or CRC M9 micro shotgun. Also, the shotgun should carry at least 1 reload whenever they go out in the field. It is not advisable to send our troops into combat without spare magazines. Right, frag grenade does 110 damage, range 14, time units 8, spreads 3. It's a beautiful. What does that say? Explosives. Explosives? Something like that. The concept of the fragmentation grenade has changed little since it's first conceived. When Chinese soldiers packed gunpowder into ceramic or metal containers, it only solidified further after the end of the 20th century. Improvements in explosive technology and casing materials has made them a little faster and a little deadlier. But the mechanics are the same. An explosive substance at the heart of the grenade causes the casing and possibly additional payloads such as a layer of wire or white phosphorus coiled around the explosive, to fragment into shrapnel and fly in all directions at high speed, killing or wounding targets in the area of effect. The delayed fuse is ignited by first pulling the pin and then releasing the handle, usually released as the grenade is thrown. It will detonate after a period of several seconds. For phalanx purposes, we have selected the Australian HT-15 as the best in the lot. This grenade is loaded with an extremely conventional charge of CB solid chemical explosive, an inner layer of coiled wire, and an outer layer of thin plated steel. Designed to maximize coverage by putting out more shrapnel than any other grenade on the market. The HT-15's outer layer is smooth and unbroken, unlike the old pineapple grenade. of World War II. To make it easier to roll across various surfaces, the C8 explosive at its core may be old in design, but it's both highly powerful and can be counted on to work right under harsh conditions. Reliability is an especially important attribute in any kind of handheld bomb. Recommended doctrine. Though quite effective against enemy infantry, frag grenades are weapons of opportunity, not a replacement for firearms or portable artillery. Their range is highly limited, and their causality radius is small. However, if the situation calls for close-range indirect fire or something deadly thrown around a corner, the frag grenade is just the thing. Care is to be taken that no friendlies, especially civilians, are caught in the area of effect. In such situations, the use of lethal grenades is strongly discouraged. Flashbangs should be given preference. It's recommended that all soldiers carrying non-heavy weapons should be equipped with at least one grenade of some variety, be it a frag grenade, flashbang, incendiary grenade, or other. In case need should arise, 2 or more are strongly recommended. It does not look smooth. A grenade launcher. 130 explosive damage. Range 20. Can I remove these? No. Okay. That looks kind of neat. First released in the open market in 2047, the Brazilian RA6 had received numerous upgrades over the years and had kept it at the top of its field. It is the most widely used infantry grenade launcher in use today because of its excellent reliability and low weight. It is an impressive selection of compatible cartridges in the popular 25mm caliber. The RA6 carries up to 6 grenades individually loaded into a simple rotary cylinder. The cylinder is hinged at the front and breaks open to accept reloads. Reloading individual grenades can be a slow and agonizing process. This is often the best way of going about it. While 25mm speed loaders do exist and will work on the AR-6, they are bulky and hard to carry around. The weapon has 2 fire modes. When fired in impact mode, the grenade will explode as soon as they hit something. A wall or the target, they're also the wall or the target. They'll also explode the moment they reach their target destination, a nice way to ensure the grenade will explode near or where the soldier is aiming at. But it also has a timer mode. When fired this way, the grenades will detonate several seconds after leaving the barrel, regardless of what happens in those seconds. This is great for bouncing a grenade around a corner or firing a long shot, but it is harder to be precise. This is the most versatile and effective weapon on our roster. While not as powerful as the rocket launcher, it is a reliable support weapon and infantry artillery piece. For phalanx use, we have given this grenade launcher the classification HBGL. Recommended doctrine. The HBGL is a tactician's dream come true. It has excellent damage and range, can be hit several clustered targets with one blast, can be used for special tasks such as aerial denial with incendiary grenades. It can be an effective in a close situation as it is in large open spaces. However, different tactics are required. Close range emergency work, for example, when the operator has no sidearm, the launcher can be loaded with special 25mm fletched shells, much like a shotgun. Along with the sniper rifles and rocket launchers, this is one of the few standard issue human weapons that are fully effective against robotic aliens. There's arrows and statistics at the bottom to see different ammo variants. Oh, that's cool. Aimed shot, and the spread goes less than aimed, and more time units, and then you can change the grenades to. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. This does 250 explosive damage and has 250 range. It takes 24 time units to use. It is a rocket. This is a 120mm solid fuel rocket fitted with a high explosive warhead. It's fired electronically by a spark igniter inside the launcher's barrel. The fuel is highly stable and resists concussion and heat, though it can cook off if exposed to the high temperatures for a significant period of time. The warhead itself is completely inert unless armed by the impact trigger. Fire cannot set it off unless and until it's armed. Like C4 explosives, the unarmed components of the warhead will burn rather than explode when exposed to heat or open flame. It carries no onboard electronics. The rocket is impervious to EMP and electronic jamming. All high-tech aiming is done with the launcher. Therefore, a properly aimed rocket will arrive at the target regardless of anything that might happen during flight. The rocket is meant to be loaded into an HPML rocket launcher. All soldiers equipped with rocket launchers should carry at least one reload whenever they go out in the field. 2 or more are strongly recommended. It is not advisable to send our troops in combat without sufficient ammunition. Thank you. The IC rocket. This does 120 explosive. It's a little bit different, but it is incendiary. It's filled with an incendiary warhead. Incendiary warhead is fired electronically by the spark ignited the launch barrel. The fuel is highly stable and resists concussion heat. It's highly stable and resists concussion and heat, though it can cook off the exposed to high temperatures for a significant period of time. The warhead itself can spill its contents if damaged, but the thermite mix will not ignite unless exposed to a very high temperature flame. Incendiary rockets are area denial weapons covering a patch of ground with very hot flames that are almost impossible to extinguish. The compound itself is a modification of a mixture that has been in use since World War II: thermite, barium, nitrate, sulfur, and binding agents. Because it carries no onboard electronics, the rocket isn't. Yep, we know this. The rocket is meant to be loaded. Yep. Okay. Neat. So the incendiary version. IR goggles. Time units 12, range 9.5. Oh, baby. The alien attack. Yes. Infrared night vision imaging has been used on battlefields for generations. And miniaturization technology has allowed it to become part of the soldier's standard issue for nighttime operation. Advances in electronics over the last 30 years have allowed IR imaging equipment to shrink to the size of swimming goggles, and no loss of efficiency. These goggles pick up all infrared emissions in the area, display them on the inside of the lenses. They can be easily worn for the duration of a nighttime engagement, greatly extending a soldier's visual range in the darkness and allowing him to generate targets through thin walls. Thick walls present a greater obstacle and may obscure targets inside entirely. Of course, there is no way to distinguish between the IR signatures of civilians and those of aliens whenever we do not have direct line of sight. Any readings taken through the walls of other obstacles will not be conclusive. Our IR goggles would work even during the day, though their effectiveness will be greatly reduced in daylight. Unfortunately, this technology does have its drawbacks. Wearing goggles limits the soldier's peripheral vision and reduces hand-eye coordination, causing a slight drop in accuracy. They will hamper a soldier's eyesight as long as they are worn. Worse, our records from Mumbai confirm that the aliens with low heat emissions don't show up on infrared at all. Detection range for these aliens will actually be reduced, allowing them to sneak up on you if no other members of the team are in range to spot the approaching threat. Scary. In conclusion, these goggles will increase our nighttime performance exponentially, making night engagements much more survivable from our troops. However, they are not and will never be foolproof for the Mark I eyeball. Recommended doctrine. We should use these items sparingly and tactfully to avoid costly mistakes. It is recommended that no more than half of the team wear goggles during the engagement, or to avoid surprises. 2-man fire teams, 1 man equipped with goggles, 1 with normal, are recommended for maximum battlefield effectiveness. Using goggles during daytime is generally It's contradictory, as they lose most of their utility in daylight conditions. The only reason to continue wearing them under such conditions is their limited ability to see through walls. Close-range combat troops will suffer least from the accuracy penalty inflicted by IR goggles. However, longer-range shooters cannot afford this penalty, as a missed shot with one of these weapons may have dire consequences. Snipers in particular will have infrared laser targeting available via their scopes anyway. Incendiary grenades. 84 damage. 8 time units, range 14, spread of 3. That's cool. They have like the whole thing. Avoid looking directly at the incendiary grenade as it burns. Intensity of light is potentially hazardous to the retina. Look out for the grenade. Incendiary grenades are area denial weapons covering a large stretch of ground with very hot flames and the most impossible to extinguish. Once thrown, the body of the grenade explodes, spreading the incendiary compound over the surrounding area, and anyone unlucky enough to be inside the area of effect. The compound itself is a modification of a mixture that has been in use since World War II: thermite, barium, nitrate, sulfur, and binding agents. The grenade's delayed fuse is ignited by first pulling the pin and then releasing the handle. Usually released as the grenade is thrown, it will detonate after a period of several seconds. The standard American M71 grenade consists of a core of C8 explosive, an inner layer of incendiary agent, and an outer layer casing that provides no fragmentation, but more importantly doesn't slow down or otherwise impede the delivery of the payload over a large area. M71's casing is a smooth cylinder shape, unlike the old pineapple grenade of World War II. Make it easier to roll across various surfaces. Like all hand grenades, their range is limited. They can be an essential tool for achieving control on the battlefield. Cinder grenades are a tactical weapon that should be used to contain or herd the enemy into disadvantageous ground. They cannot be thrown very far, but they can serve to block off escape routes, to flush out rooms, or simply to catch the enemy in a bizarre inferno. Oh, hello. Notice fire modes on... Yeah, there's lob and in another one. Verb, medicine, past tense. Contraindicated. Past participate, conditioner scripts such as jests or indicate... Oh, Jesus. Not used correctly, I guess this is right. Don't... Never heard of it. Yeah, what's up, Shima and Suri? Let's put you both on the list. Yeah. I just used a word that summed it up nicely. This is too much. Alright, the machine gun. 210 damage? Wow. 100 range? Look at this puppy. It's beastly. The British SR-3000 GPG General Purpose Gun, colloquially known as the Great British Gun, is a versatile drum-fed machine gun that has seen service throughout the world in its 16-year operational life. First deployed in 2068, quickly found its niche as a light machine gun for infantry and ground support helicopters, able to be fired from the hip as easily as from a bipod or pintle mount. The infantry version of the GPG is a highly versatile and reliable gun. Unlike most machine guns, the GPG takes caseless ammunition for a large drum magazine instead of a belt. This limits fire rate and magazine endurance, but it also the reason for the weapon's versatility. The reloading process of the GPG is almost as quick and easy as an assault rifle, and the drum contains 100 rounds each. The gun contains surprisingly few computerized components, only a powerful recoil compensator and shock absorbing system. This helps to improve accuracy above that of older machine guns, although it's never going to be a sniper rifle. The solid design and sheer simplicity of its internals combine to make the GPG a very reliable weapon. It has seen action in Mumbai and performed admirably there, providing effective and highly mobile suppressive fire, sometimes capable of pinning down whole alien squads depending on the terrain. The GPG fires the popular 4.7mm caseless round, also used in the AR-80 assault rifle. Fortunately, the magazines are not interchangeable between assault rifles and GPGs, and the assault rifle uses a different feed system. We feel that the GPG is the best candidate for our arsenal in the machine gun category. Our troops can depend on this gun to deliver heaps of fire when they need it most. For phalanx use, we have given the machine gun the classification MG-12. The MG-12 will be an extremely valuable tool in controlling the battlefield. It can spit out a high volume of rounds to take down a powerful enemy or score a hit on the target at distance, though sustained. Yeah, a lot of professions have that. Alright, I'll chat. There was lob and roll, right? Yeah, you could actually roll a grenade, which is really cool. That's cool. Roll? So you can just roll it? There are options for grenades? I like that. Here's the machine gun barrel for the previous gun. The drum contains 100 rounds. Case of ammunition, we read that. Armor-piercing mod. Unlike rifle magazines, the rounds in this drum are linked together into a long belt rather than stacked onto a spring. The belt links are made of a special plastic that disintegrates upon exposure to open air. The rounds themselves are tungsten cord steel penetrators encased in their own propellant rather than heavy brass casings. They perform well against a variety of enemies at short and medium range. The magazine is meant to be loaded in the M212. Machine pistol. Does 60 damage, 9 time units to use, range of 40. 3-round burst, full auto, snapshot. Nice. And this is what it looks like. It looks like an Uzi, kind of. With the return of armor to the battlefield, starting with steel helmets in World War I and fragmentation vets in Vietnam, pistols have had a harder and harder time keeping up due to their far lower muzzle velocity compared to longer-barreled or fully automatic weapons. They've had increasing trouble penetrating the new, even ever higher standard of human armors, much less advanced alien composites. The very concept of the pistol in military use came under fire at some point in the 21st century and was saved only by the advent of the super high velocity powder. Major drawback of super high velocity powders that cannot be used in fully automatic weapons, since no firearm action on this earth can survive that much violence for long without breaking. The British APMP pistol ignores these concerns by using more ordinary smokeless powder and a longer, almost SMG length barrel to achieve higher velocities and greater kinetic power. It is a true machine pistol, fully automatic, capable of firing 600 rounds per minute from its surprisingly slimline 30-round detachable box magazine. It has 3 firing modes: semi-automatic, 3-round burst, and fully automatic. The APMP fires the especially developed 4.2x 24mm round that goes through Kevlar like it wasn't there. Once inside a human body, this tiny round tumbles like a madman and creates huge wound cavities. It has a deal of trouble penetrating modern body armor, but this is offset by the APMP's ability to deliver repeated hits from its large magazine, all in a pistol-sized package. Unfortunately, the APMP can be a little unwieldy due to its size. Accuracy during burst and fully automatic fire suffers as a result. Whenever we need an automatic weapon no larger than our own P12, this is the weapon that fills the gap. For phalanx use, we have given the machine pistol the classification MP699. The MP699 is primarily a backup weapon. It is a significant step up from the combat knife as a weapon of last resort, and it lets a soldier respond to new close-range threats, and the primary weapon is rendered ineffective at such ranges or have run out of ammo. It is a good alternative for soldiers who have trouble hitting anything with the P12 or the MP699 in low power comparison with the P12. Furthermore, its magazines are large enough to preclude hanging them from a soldier's belt, and far fewer of them can be carried conveniently. Ambidextrous soldiers may consider using 2 of them. At the same time, though, this will negatively impact accuracy and reduce the soldier's already minimal effective range. A single MP699 should rarely be considered a primary weapon use, as outclassed in the role by nearly every other weapon in our arsenal. Its advantages are the advantages of a sidearm. It's fair. Oh yeah, full auto has 200 damage. Well, I imagine it's for the shots. It's 20... okay, so you shoot 1 for snap, 3 for burst. So it looks like you shoot 10 for a full auto. That's a lot of damage, if you can get up to it. Alright, here's our med kit. It's got a little needle on it. It says med kit on it. Contains something. Oh, this is by 19 March 28 by Surgeon Captain Helen Floyd, Medical Division Phalanx Atlantic Operations Command. In the past, contains medikit, yeah, pretty much. In the past, the application of first aid in field surgery in hostile situation required specifically trained combat medics and surgeons who could handle the stresses of saving lives under fire. Troops who saw their friends being hit usually had no choice but to keep fighting and hope the medics would arrive in time. That is, if they didn't freeze or panic or make some futile attempt at a field dressing without ability or materials. If the wounded survived at all, they'd still be out of action for weeks or months at a time. This may have been a workable strategy in the trenches of World War II, but it isn't any longer. Waiting for a medic to arrive on the scene can contribute to the death of a soldier who might have been saved by immediate aid. The prompt application of trauma medicine needs to be made as quick and easy as possible so that any soldier can provide self-saving efforts with minimal training. This is where the modern medikit comes in. Alright, so you self-use it. Every medikit contains an onboard computer that can diagnose injuries via directed X-ray and ultrasound. It can run ECGs and EEGs at the same rate, measure blood pressure and heart rate, and even calculate the soldier's combat effectiveness based on their individual record. Stored in a small subdermal chip or for medical, locational, and identification purposes. All this information can be shown in a small hologram or displayed directly to a soldier's helmet-informed system. At the same time, the medikit can deploy a number of drugs and sterile surgical tools for emergency operations, cauterize wounds via a special heating iron, and, most importantly, apply its stores of nanorobots to a wound. The old idea of medical nanobots was first put into practice by Vietnamese researchers 30 years ago. Today, medicine without them is almost unthinkable. Nanobots are tiny robots several micrometers in diameter, which can be programmed to perform specific tasks on the fly. They will quickly sterilize a wound and seal ruptured arteries, alert the medikit operator about any internal bleeding, request suction at appropriate places, patch up bowel or stomach punctures, revive or remove necrotic tissue, and repair nerve damage. They dissolve harmlessly in the victim's bloodstream once their battery runs out, which lasts no longer than 10 to 15 seconds, often no longer enough to stabilize heavy wounded troops. 2 or more doses of nanobots may be required. Any number of doses can be applied and metabolized with no ill effect. Technology is the most important breakthrough in trauma surgery ever made. It can do everything except regenerate tissue. If more attention is required, for example, when a vital organ is hit or a bullet is lodged in a critical place, the medikit provides equipment and detailed instructions for the soldier to follow. It can never replace the operating room, but it is close to a portable hospital as we're going to get. You're trying to turn me into a cyborg! Recommended doctrine. All our soldiers have been trained in the use of the medikit. In fact, in an ideal situation, every soldier would carry one for immediate use. But I recognize that our troops have a limited carrying capacity. All major wounds should be treated without delay to prevent complications and further risk to the injured soldier. If the victim can still walk, she should retreat from the firefight and seek cover in order to safely receive treatment by a comrade. The medikit's onboard pharmacy can also be used to revive unconscious soldiers. If this is done, please take care to remove the revived troop from the line of fire as soon as possible and proceed with further treatment from a safe position. The medic themselves may be forced to engage approaching targets to enable the patient's escape. This is acceptable practice, but please supply the medic with adequate covering fire. Trading one soldier's life for another does not make for good battlefield mathematics. Once a wounded soldier makes it back to the base alive, our medical teams will take over treatment. The risk of anyone succumbing to battlefield trauma while in a phalanx ward is less than 1% and as near to 0 as we can make it. Addenda. Medikits came with 3 prepared treatment capabilities. Applying first aid will treat a soldier's wounds, stemming the blood losses of a wound in effort to keep them alive. It will restore a small amount of health, but soldiers will need to recover back to the base. Stimulants can be used to revive a soldier who has fallen unconscious or result of being stunned or gassed. Antipsychotics will provide an injection of endorphins. Many desperate commanders have found it useful to boost morale during high stressful engagements. Mind attribute. Interesting. Micro shotgun. Does 160 in the snapshot. Only does snapshots. Kind of looks just like the Uzi, really. And the micro machine gun. The 425 Blesk is a miniature shotgun hailing from the Czech Republic, a favorite of anti-terrorist and military reconnaissance units around the world. It is highly prized for its small frame, maneuverability, lightweight construction, and reliable operation in combat. It is a significant competitor with the CRC 212 riot shotgun for the heart and minds of shotgun-wielding soldiers. A Blesk sacrifices versatility and range for raw speed. It is a 12mm semi-automatic able to shoot as fast as the operator can pull the trigger. There is no other shotgun in existence that responds as fast and as easily to new threats as the Blesk. In its standard configuration, the weapon features a folding foregrip in lieu of a buttstock in order to help the operator deal with the recoil of repeated firing. Unfortunately, the short barrel cuts badly into effective range, making it accurate only out of 10 to 20 meters, but this is usually enough for the tight urban situations in which Phalanx will be operating most often. It is also more than enough for a sidearm. The Blesk will sit into a sidearm holster with minor modifications and can be set to deploy the foregrip at the weapon is drawn, allowing immediate accurate fire when needed. The weapon chamber from the common 12mm shotgun caliber, it can fit 7 slugs in a handy pistol-style magazine contained in the grip, which makes it much faster to reload than the CRC-212 Riot shotgun. However, it requires short shells that can fit into the grip magazine, such as our Fletchet shells. You cannot fit the full-length saboted slugs. There are only a handful of weapons that can compete in the Blesk for sheer short-range devastation. Blah, brain. Its speed combined with Fletchet ammo makes for a deadly mix that can be relied upon to quickly dispatch any enemy stupid enough to get into range. Phalanx use, we have given the shotgun the classification CRC M9. All the restrictions that plague shotguns are magnified in the M9. Really short range, low ammo capacity, high recoil. This makes its function very clear. It is meant only for close-range firefights where shotguns and sidearms shine. However, M9 operators should keep a close eye on their ammo levels so that they don't run out in a tight spot. While not technically designed as a sidearm, the M9 performs well as one despite its relative bulk. It does more damage than the P12 pistol and is more accurate than the SMG. It is a good choice for snipers in particular. Yeah, I couldn't say that. Alright, here's another UGV. The pre-research before. We don't have anything on this yet, but it looks cool. Another like flying thingy. So let's go to the Riot shotgun. Oh, baby. Snapshot. Does 120 damage. That's good range, 20 range, 8 time units, a spread of 3. From our experiences in Mumbai and other stricken cities, including the aliens seem to constantly. Okay, yeah. Many great shotguns have come out of Italy over the past 2 centuries. The latest is the Rossi AAA, a semi-automatic combat shotgun developed for use by SWAT and anti-terrorism units. It features several groundbreaking technologies, but its most impressive feature is without a doubt the specially developed twist barrel. The twist is a new type of shotgun barrel that, with a sharp twist of the front handguard, can protrude or flatten the rifling inside the barrel. With this mechanism, the AAA can charge its barrel from smooth bore to rifled and back in a 1/10 of a second. The barrel even adjusts its own diameter and choke to fit whatever type of shell is in the chamber. These 2 innovations allow the AAA to fire any kind of shotgun ammo at a moment's notice. Really? The most commonly used military and SWAT ammunition in the 12mm centerfire Fletchet shell. Each shell contains 8 tiny Fletchets, solid steel needles with fins to stabilize their flight. This ammunition has superior accuracy compared to buckshot and performs excellently against armor. The Fletchets are also prone to tumble after penetration, resulting in impressive wounding capabilities for such small projectiles. Their drawback are vulnerability to wind conditions and other deflecting factors. Other types of ammo are available to deal with these situations, however, and the AAA can fire them all. In conclusion, the Rossi AAA is a highly versatile shotgun that is among the most effective close-range weapons available. It has a longer range than the CRC FL flamethrower and causes more damage than the CRC SMG, providing a good comparison between speed, range, and stopping power. For Phalanx use, you're given the shotgun the classification CRC-212. Recommended doctrine: the CRC-212 performs very well at close quarters, but quickly loses power at the range increases. Fletchet shot tends to spread too far to be effective at range, though less so than ordinary buckshot, while rifle slugs suffer a pronounced projectile drop and are highly susceptible to wind conditions. Though the shotgun can shoot out to medium range, don't expect it to be very effective. Where this weapon truly shines is urban situations where the enemy has little cover to hide behind and can be engaged at close range. However, it can also be too long to maneuver properly in tight spaces. The RCM9 micro shotgun may be preferable in these situations. All right, the rocket launcher. There's only aim shot. Obviously, it does a ton of damage. It's a thing of beauty. South African MPMDS multipurpose missile delivery system has a classic, almost surgically clean name that completely belies its purpose. It is the heaviest infantry missile launcher on the market, able to fire high explosive rockets that turn infantry into hamburger. Originally intended as light field artillery, this weapon is fairly new. Its only combat experience has been in Mumbai in the hands of Commonwealth troops. It was one of the handful of weapons that eventually turned the tide in the fighting, and there's a good reason why. Alien craft on the ground emit fantastic amounts of jamming and other EW, electronic warfare, activity. In fact, they emit so much of it that ordinary smart missiles are rendered completely ineffective. If one type of alien EW doesn't fool the missile's relatively stupid electronic brain, another will. No amount of tinkering by Earth's military engineers has been able to fix the situation. The MPMDS, however, will remain effective against the alien invaders. One of the few human missile launchers that can, because its rockets carry no onboard guidance. Rockets are 120mm monsters the size of artillery shells. They are fired out of a smoothbore barrel and are fin-stabilized in flight. Surprisingly, they are made up of only 3 parts: a rocket booster, a warhead, and an impact trigger. The simplicity allows them to remain effective and reliable in the most hazardous situations. While the rockets are not very accurate, they will devastate anything in the path, even aliens. It takes only one good hit for an MPMDS rocket to send the enemy flying. Standard ammunition for this launcher includes HE high explosive rockets and IC incendiary rockets. Along with the HBGL grenade launcher, this weapon will provide our troops with the artillery support they need to survive and win. Balance use, we've given the name this rocket launcher the classification HPML. The HPML is best used in a support role, providing covering fire for our assault troops with high explosive and/or incendiary rockets. However, care should be taken that friendly fire incidents do not occur, as this could have disastrous effects in combat missions. I would never do that. What's up, Tool? Add you to the list as well. The HPML should not be fired at targets closer than 8 meters from the shooter. Violating the safety guideline could result in serious injury or death to the shooter and other members of the team. If the target is closer than 8 meters, any shooter should immediately resort to a sidearm or a combat knife. Anything else would be suicide. Addenda, along with sniper rifles and grenades, this is one of the few standard issue human weapons that are fully effective. Nice. Alright, we got the SMG magazine. It has 5 bursts and full auto. 75 for the 5 bursts, 225 for the full auto. This large magazine contains 50 rounds of 5.7x 28mm ammunition. It features a complicated triple column arrangement. It rounds packed in the magazine in 3 large stacks. The round itself shreds armor at close range and produces horrific wounds. It typically generates low recoil, but the round's gentle characteristics are overwhelmed by the CRC-8's incredible rate of fire on full auto. The magazine is meant to be loaded by the CRC-8 SMG. Recommended also, there's equipped the SMG should carry at least 1 reload whenever they go into the field. 2 or more are strongly recommended. If the SMG is used as primary weapon, since it can consume vast amounts of ammunition, it is not advisable to send our troops to combat without spare magazines. Saboted slugs? Saboted slugs do 120 damage on a snapshot. It's another beautiful picture. Oh, look at that. I like it. This is a magazine filled with 7 saboted shotgun slugs. These slugs are encased in hard plastic shells, sabots, which break away shortly after leaving the barrel. The sabots are fired from a rifle barrel and can travel at far higher velocities than ordinary slugs or shot shells. The slugs themselves are made of aluminum core steel. Their power is not to be underestimated. When fired from a high-powered shotgun, these slugs can damage even armored vehicles. The magazine is meant to be loaded into a CRC 212 riot shotgun. It is not meant for the CRC M9 Micro. Recommended doctrine: all soldiers equipped with a shotgun should carry at least 1 reload. Yes, I agree. Smoke grenades. Oh, the spread is much smaller. All right, it's a whoop. Do we have anything? Oh yeah, M18 Smoke Red. Right. The artificial fog smoke grenade was developed by the African League of Nations during the War of the Diamond Cartels. It is an ingenious design which proves that even in the age of electronic perception, the smoke grenade hasn't outlived its usefulness. There's no vision system that cannot be defeated somehow, and upgraded smoke grenades like the artificial fog grenade can block infrared sighting equipment as easily as they block the Mark I eyeball. The artificial fog grenade is what is called a bursting smoke grenade. Instead of pouring smoke out of holes in the top, it bursts apart much like an incendiary grenade and covers a large area of ground with titanium tetrachloride, which quickly produces vast clouds of corrosive white smoke. It also fills the air with minuscule chaff flakes of iron that refract radar waves and generally muck up the electronic picture of the battlefield. Other trace additives to the smoke help refract most of the non-visible EM spectrum. Even alien technology has trouble seeing through the thick soup. Titanium tetrachloride smoke by itself is slightly harmful to humans, being due to its acidity. The additives make it more dangerous, especially breathing iron flakes, but it's nothing our medics can't deal with. Recommended doctor. Smoke grenades are an important tool to hide our approaches, cover tactical withdrawals, and to temporarily lock unwanted participants out of a firefight. It is recommended that every soldier carry one for these purposes. Not every mission may require concealment, but we can never know when the opportunity. I agree with that. Moment is present itself. Gas masks are recommended, and several smoke stream pile up on each other. All right, the sniper rifle. It does 130 damage, has a range of 150, and it takes 15 time units or 20 to aim, and the aim shot is much less likely to spread. Isn't a surprise. Look at that, like, yeah, this is perfectly square, rectangular scope. Alright, originally an anti-material rifle, the Canada-built Forester LRWS long-range weapon system has since been adopted by many countries and their principal sniper rifle. It is one of the bare handful of sniper rifles developed after 2040 that do not feature a bullpup configuration. Bullpup meaning the magazine and action of the weapon are located behind the grip to reduce overall weapon length. It fires the massive 20mm HMG heavy machine gun cartridge fed by 8-round magazines which can weigh as much as 1 kilogram apiece. The piston floating breech is equipped with an intricate gas dispersal system which decreases felt recoil to the level of an ordinary hunting rifle. This allows repeated shots without losing control. The greatest advantages of the LRWS over other modern sniper rifles are its incredibly short barrel and lightweight, the only rifle in its size class that can fire the 20mm HMG round. This is made possible by a uniquely reinforced breech and barrel made almost entirely of tungsten and titanium alloys, able to withstand the force of the round's super high velocity powder. Due to its short barrel, designed for tactical urban situations, the LRWS is not as effective as at a very great distance. But for a phalanx squad's typical short-range skirmishing, this should not become a problem. The buttstock and grip automatically mold themselves to fit any shooter. More importantly, the rifle has racked up more alien kills in Mumbai than any other weapon deployed in the fighting. At half the weight of other sniper rifles and twice the maneuverability, the LRWS offers the power and flexibility that our agents require. For phalanx use, we have given it this rifle the classification S1. Recommended doctrine. Soldiers equipped with the S1 should keep their distance, fire from cover, and try to use aim shots whenever possible. There is not an automatic weapon. This is not an automatic weapon. It is too unwieldy to fire off quick snapshots with any accuracy. Marksmen should assume a crouching firing position for extra stability whenever possible. All our snipers should carry at least one backup sidearm, such as the P12 or the CRC-8 SMG, or a combat knife at the very least. Should aliens threaten a sniper at close range, they would immediately draw their sidearm. Under no circumstances should they try to use an S1 to fend off attackers at close range. The S1 is too slow firing to stop an advancing alien and will quickly deplete its magazine if this is attempted. If the soldier tries to shoot their magazine dry before drawing the sidearm, it will be too late. Addenda. Along with high explosive rockets and grenades, this is one of the few standard issue human weapons that are fully effective. And here is the cartridge for it. It's looking beautiful. Looking absolutely beautiful. Magazine contains 8 rounds of 20 times 140 millimeter HMG heavy machine gun ammunition. It is a conventional single column box design. It can be extremely heavy due to the weight of the rounds inside. The rounds in this magazine are high quality match grade ammunition meant for heavy sniper rifles. They are more accurate and expensive than ordinary HMG rounds. The magazine is meant to be loaded into an S1 sniper rifle. And yeah, it tells you that you should take more. And then we have a submachine gun here. As we see, 5-round burst can get up to 75, while a full auto can be up to 225. That's a lot of damage. Little SMG here, I like it. From our experiences in Mumbai, designed and manufactured in mainland China, the Ohm-55 SMG is one of the most frightening weapons to come out of the Second Cold War. It was first prototyped in 2035 by scientists working for the Communist Chinese government. Production models were only trickling into government units by the end of the war, but the rebel and Commonwealth troops quickly learned to respect the Ohm's ferocity. The fire rate is at a full auto exceeds 1,200 rounds per minute. It can shoot through a 50-round magazine in 3 seconds. It fires an upgraded version of the Belgian 5.7mm armor-piercing round, a steel penetrator with aluminum core, which can tear Kevlar like paper and tumbles brutally through flesh and bone. Even modern ballistic fiber cannot stop this round at anything closer than 12 meters. The Ohm-55 has dominated the field of SMGs for the past 50 years and will continue to at least the next decade. The Ohm is highly maneuverable with a short barrel and sleek lines, but can suffer from excessive muzzle climb on full auto due to the sheer weight of lead the weapon puts out. Auto fire also tends to empty the magazine before the shooter even realizes he's holding down the trigger. Still, after nearly 50 years in service around the world, this remains the Ohm-55's only known design flaw. And the classification is the CRC-8. The CRC-8 is intended for point-blank airman firefights. It will perform very well in this role, but don't expect it to hit the broadside of a barn out to medium range. It can also function as a high-powered sidearm, but may be too bulky for most soldiers to use in this manner. While the CRC-8 does suffer excessive muzzle climb on full auto, throwing off the aim or even experienced users is much more docile in its standard burst mode. Full auto should rarely be considered outside of panic situations. Despite good penetration against organics, this weapon performs very poorly against robotics. And finally, Alien Origins. We've made it to the last one. What's up, Nerf Herder? I did. The playlist is on YouTube if you want to go check it out. Let's get you on the new list. Yo, Arc of Death, thank you so much for the 79 months. Arc of Death, you a champion. Thank you, Arc. I'm gonna give Arc a big old yeah. Thank you. How you doing today, Arc? Good morning, sir. Though we are still struggling to get operational, one of the first orders of business must be to find out where the aliens are coming from. The only thing we know right now is that they enter the atmosphere from space, do what they came to do, and then race into orbit again before disappearing from our screens. We need to find out what happens before that and after these points. Where do they come from? How do they get here? And where do they go? We've seen no evidence of ships holding in Earth orbit or basing facilities anywhere in the solar system, but that doesn't mean they aren't there. The region of the asteroid belt and the outer planets, the space between Mars and Neptune, have been poorly monitored in a military sense, and given the stealth capabilities demonstrated by attacking UFOs, an alien fleet may have been misidentified or simply failed to register on civilian equipment. There have been no comprehensive effort at all to scan the surface of the various base viable celestial objects in our solar system. Therefore, I propose a new research program aimed at scouring the solar system with probes and powerful optical and radio telescopes to detect alien activity anywhere in our space. Our scientists will also review the data we have of past incursions to try and form some kind of picture of alien movement to and from Earth orbit. Even if there's a fleet hiding behind Mars or one on the outer planets, they must eventually reveal themselves if they continue sending UFOs down to the surface of Earth. If we put enough eyes on the problem, even these aliens can't hide for long. This project will take a significant amount of funding and lab time, Commander, so it requires your authorization before work can begin. With kind regards, Colonel Falkland. 79's a long time. Ark. What a boss. What's up, Rassic? Let's get you on the list as well. That was the most in-depth UFOpedia I have ever read. By a long shot. Especially this page. If you'd like to see all this later, I will upload this and you can read it and you can hear it all right here. What's up, Twin Tail Nami? Yo, Twin Tail Nami in the house. Alright. That was the UFOpedia. We have a mail client, though. Proposal, Alien Origins. Oh, I think this is the thing I just read at the end there. Yeah. There's their face! From Colonel Ingrid Falkland. Intelligence Division, Phalanx Atlantic Operation Command 2 Base Commander. March 21st, 2084. Alright, well that's that. Proposal, continuous wave... Oh, I think we did read these already. Yeah, these were already in the UFOpedia. Okay. But this is what they look like. Good luck. I don't know if we read this one, though. Oh, no, this is the first message we got upon going into the game. Okay. Okay. Wow. We did it. That was a lot. That was almost 3 hours of reading. But we have the lore back. And I like having the lore back. I really like this. Wow, this thing is really nice looking. You can see the moon in the background. You can see the sun in the background. This is a really, really nice geoscape. Now the question is, do we just set up in the standard area? Like here? Or do we try something? There's the United America, there's the revolutionary countries, there's New Africa, the Middle Eastern Alliance, and the Greater European Union, all right here, of course, and Russia, the Asian Republic, and the Commonwealth of Oceania. So, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, there are little buttons. What is this? Highlight nation's border. Oh. Oh, that's cool as hell. I may just keep that on. I really like that. What's this? Show radar range. Okay, we don't have any radars up yet. All by itself as the center object at map. How far can you zoom in? You can zoom in pretty far here. Okay. And we have lots of different times here. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, 12 hours a day, 5 days. Wow, okay. That's a pretty extreme one there. I don't know if I'll ever use that one. Maybe if it's late or something. Alright, that's all that. Statistics. Oh, okay, here's all our funding. Everybody's pretty moderately happy and pleased at the moment. Our biggest funding is from the revolutionary countries. Oh no, it's from the United America, actually, with the 80K. The Greater European is 65, Asian is 65, Middle East is 40K, New Africa 52, Russia 50, and Commonwealth of Oceania is 60. So it probably still pays off to play in that, to make a base in that specific area as well. Oh, this is for notifications, okay. For each area? Oh, no, never mind. Buildings, mission, okay. Okay, well, seeing this, I think our best bet would probably... Oh, wow. Hold on. Oh, yeah, the ocean... Commonwealth actually extends to the bottom of Africa. I forgot about that. And apparently India as well. Okay. I mean, we did just go through the entire backlog. It was so much, I might take a second to rethink here. Sound pop up again, notifications. Nice. Well, Enable or disable game stopping. Oh, is it? Why don't I just turn everything on then, right? Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't need for productions. When it's finished, yes. When it's failed? Ooh, production failing. So nation's happy, this changed, yes. Nation is unhappy, definitely stop, okay. Transfer started, okay. Transfer lost, transfer completed successfully. UFO spotted, UFO signal lost, UFO is attacking, base attack, okay. Yeah, that is neat, that is neat. Alright, let's go ahead and make our first base. God, if you go here, you can get all 4 of these pretty easily. I don't know. I don't know how long radar range is, so we're gonna go right... I mean, there's a triple of them right here. We're gonna go right here. Our first base. What shall we call our first base? We had the whole poly-themed base start at the last one, which was great. I think this one might go with Shmups again, in honor of White Hat and his Shmup is absolutely ridiculous. If you haven't been paying attention lately, White Hat has been nuking frickin' Shmups left and right. Absolutely destroying them. What's up, Nelms? We'll call this, GGLS. Big 20? Yeah, sure, why not? I could theme it after some titles. You could theme it after Big 20. Well, Big 20 has a lot of popular games in it, so I would just be naming popular games again. Interesting. How about, instead, I name it after games that I know people have created. So, in this case, I'm going to name this base the first game. I think I still have a link to it. There it is right there. Alright, we're going to call this Star Maid. Hiroshimaz, I think it was your first, at least the first game I knew of you about. So, let us build Star Maid. Okay, so here's our base. We looked through all these already. So we know this is alien containment, this is a large hangar, a small hangar. This is our radar, this is our entry point. Okay, this is our storage, our power plant, and 2 living quarters. Okay. We have a hospital, a command center, a workshop, and a laboratory. Okay. Before I get into this, I need to take a drink. And use the restroom. I did not realize it was going to take that long to get through that, but that's fine. I'm ready to jump in. I am lore set in this universe now. I haven't did that much reading in years. Burp.
black skins. I like it. Look, we even got a player of Starmaid. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, here we go. We are in business here. Alright. Okay, so this is our screen here. I think you click these to build them. Yep. We don't need more alien containment, at least right now. Laboratories, workshop, living quarters, storage. Can you turn these at all? I bet you can turn these, I just don't know how. What a weird time that was. Is there a rotate option? Like, either way, I'm gonna build a laboratory, I think, because I want more laboratories. Remember, we got a ton of cash, I think, or at least a decent amount. Oh yeah, let's show radar range now. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of everything in there. From that spot, anyways. I do want to put one over here at some point. Probably in Florida. Actually, how much is it to make a new base? 100,000? It's 300,000 total? Huh. Alright. Base number 2. Trying to think of games that friends I know have created. Poly is definitely one that has done a lot. You can call this AD, is it ADSF 2? Really fun. Tied to brightness of the texture. Ah. Alright, and that is that down there. We know from experience we don't want anything to do with the command center, or at least from the thing, near that. So, we want living quarters. And probably maybe a dropship hangar to start with. I'm gonna put all the hangars over here, but that's gonna get started over there. Alright. And now we can create, for only 10,000, we can create a radar dish. Maintenance is kind of buttonless. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, let's just try. Wait, what? Oh, we do need a UFO yard, actually. We need to make that, like, right next to our base. Why does this say Samsung? What? UFO yard, there we go. There we go. Yeah. UFO yard seems rather important. Let's just, start aid yard. There, so right next door. Alright, we're getting a little lower on credits now. Let's go to our own base again. Alright, so we're making another lab. Oh wait, I did want to create one radar tower, actually. I just want to see the range on it. Let's make it right here. This radar tower. Air tower, let's see. Russia. Too much to put there. Just put tower number 1.
But yeah, I figured as much. So some textures. Let's do Bucko Lake. Alright, well, now that we've done all that, let's go to our base. And let's check out our soldiers. Alright. How do we... Oh, there we go. Alright, hey, we got our renames coming in here. What in the world? Anyway, sorry about that. Alright, so where is the list? Here we go. Cooler would be number 1. Cooler SK. It has you as a rocket trooper. Oh, here's your stats. You're average in explosives and close quarter combat. You have good strength, average speed, and competent mind, and 109 health. You have 19 out of 39 kilograms on you. I know you already start with IR goggles, which I should take off for day missions, most likely. Alright, hold on here. Maybe we do grenade launcher since it's a little bit weaker? Does the same thing with explosives. Yeah? Okay. Oh no, it's actually the same weight, I think. Oh no, it's not. That gives you 6 shots with a grenade launcher. Oh, that's a build, okay. Oh, it automatically went sideways. That's nice. That's our health pack, and that's our backup gun. We gave you the SMG. That's fine. Alright, next up is Empty Eye. You are an assaulter? Not very fast yet, unfortunately. So you have low time units. Oh yeah, that's your time moves, right? You have 22 times. You only have 16 time units. But you're also very low weight. I'm just gonna get rid of these unless we go on a night mission. They're not wearing armor. That is true. Yeah, but we'll get there. Let's get everybody looked at here. EOD Tex, you are our sniper. How fitting. You have good sniper. You're competent. Your mind is not very good though. I hope that goes up. You do have a decent close quarters as well, so maybe we could get rid of that and give you something better. How many rounds are in this? 8? I don't think you need 2 ammo packs of that. I'm also going to get rid of one of your grenades, and probably your pistol ammo as well. Using medikits raises mine. Interesting. Let's put that there. Take that off. Right. Still feel like you're too heavy. But I don't think that's gonna matter. Oh, there's armor. Okay. Medkit. Pistol's fine. You already got an extra thing. You don't need extra of that. I think that's fine for you, though. I'm not sure how they're time units. Like, I know there's green. Like, this is green. Oh, it gives them plus 12? Oh. Oh, 31 time units and no pluses. Okay, 31 time units, no pluses. Okay. Oh, but if they're light enough, they actually get bonus time units. Ooh. That's interesting. I'm probably gonna have to give most people armor, though, so... I can spell. We're not gonna need nearly all that stuff you have on you. I know that much. Go. Another rocket trooper? This one's better at CQ close quarters than rocket trooping. I don't want that many rocket troopers, man. So we can give you a riot shotgun instead. Yeah, we're just gonna take off until we get... Why would we have 3 explosive experts? Holy moly. This dude's actually pretty good at a lot of different stuff, though. The average at assault, sniper, and explosives, that's a lot of utility they have. Ammo and new guns, they are not loaded when you put them in the... Oh! Oh, it says ammo, okay. You're not the quickest. Do we go assault rifle with you? The assault rifle's fine. Take the rocket off. As far as the handheld device, I think a shotgun actually would be good. Oh, that just takes the ammo out when you right-click it once. Okay. Yeah, let's give you the micro shotgun. Okay, it's loaded. Let's give you these as well. No negative so far, but that's... Oh wait, I haven't been renaming people. Derp. Alright, next to that is Cordonal, our friendly flamethrower. What? How did this happen? Cordonal... There we go. White hat? Lunk. You have a grenade launcher as well. Wait, there's so many explosives in this group. Yeah, they don't look great. Oh, they have armor on. Look at that. They're also way overweight because of it. They're losing 12 time units. Okay, they can only hold the grenade launcher. Is there any lighter explosives out there? I forgot we had the machine gun too. Use that for sure. How much does this weigh? Oh, they have armor on too. Okay, so that's 7 of it. That's more actually. 16. 14, okay. What's up, Coffee with Haze? I don't actually know. I've not gotten into this one yet. We only spent 3 hours with lore at the beginning, so we're just getting into it now. Rocket launcher, what could go wrong? So that is the lightest option. Okay. You can actually have that and be okay. Where's the med kit at? Yeah, you can't wield that. You can't. You just have to go grenade launcher for now. Which is fine. At least they have armor, right? And then I'll... Oh wait, but... Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, we got a new person here, new to today's stream, Jack. You? They are the Grenadier and Escoiza. Going to, I guess, round. Alright. We got our 8 starters. I think you just go down here to hire more people. This seems to be a good sniper here. I would absolutely take another sniper. Yes, they can come aboard. That one has decent speed, accuracy, strength. Look at everything minus sniping. Take that one too. Alright. So pilots are a different thing in this. Okay, is there any good pilots in the free agency here? Pilotum? 14 and 14 is pretty good, huh? 14, 15, 12, 11, 15, 10. You name a female soldier lubricant Luis. If you happen upon one, absolutely. Get you on the list. Alright, so pilots. Not very good at targeting throughout here. But you're good at everything else that isn't targeting, so I'll take you as well. And I don't think I can use any more workers or scientists at the moment, so I don't think that matters. Speaking of research, continuous wave laser operation, alien origins, amphetamine implants, or muscle stimulant. Which one do we go with first? Let's go with muscle stimulants. Assign all free scientists. That's just one or okay. And that stops it completely. Okay. No, we don't need to hire more, that's just it, right? Oh, and it shows you the research. Cool. Lubricant Lou, yeah. Lubricant Lou, Lubricant Luis, they all there. Okay, we can... Oh, we can just produce our own stuff? Oh, that's nice. Chain gun belt, autocannon module. Okay. Okay. We don't have any alien containments. We have hospitals. We don't have anybody in the hospitals yet, though. Transfers. Okay, so aircraft. This is our Firebird D. Okay, and these are the soldiers and pilots on board. Okay. Okay. I can give it a weapon, I think. I give it fuel pods. Oh yeah, definitely give it some fuel pods. Cruising speed, maximum speed. It slows down, but it gets there eventually, right? We can have the rotary cannon to it. I think that's the only thing we can add to it, right? Oh yeah, there it is. If we want it on the dropship, that is. Okay, what's this? Negative cruising speed and max speed, but you get armor. I don't think you'd be able to run away with that anyways. I feel like that would be for the interceptor, yeah? And this is our helicopter with attacking. Alright, these are... Oh, what these are? Oh, they're Sparrowhawk AA anti-air missile racks. This item is functional. Ammo fitting in this... Okay, so we add this, right? Oh yeah, it's equipped. Okay, now we go to ammo. Then we equip this item. I think it has ammo now. Yeah. Equip. Oh, they already have the missiles on there. Okay. We got 2 Sparrowhawk missiles. The armor might be good for this thing, actually, so. And the air stuff's in the UFOpedia. Did I not? Thought I did. Did I just skip it by accident? I went down the whole list, didn't I? Oh, did I just not go through this aspect? Oh, jeez. I did miss out on all of it. How did I just miss the whole aircraft section? Was it like this and I didn't realize it? Maybe. Let's close everything we've already read. How about that? There we go. Everything is now closed. I don't know, I missed this. What is this? The ECM unit. March 2084. 25% evasion. Oh, nice. Oh, that looks cool. Under the continuing efforts of the Excalibur program, we have scoured the globe for the best components on Earth in order to fit our aircraft with equipment they need to survive against the alien threat. As always, only the very best equipment has been selected for the defense of our planet. Electronic warfare has been a part of military operations ever since radar first appeared on the battlefield in World War II. Ways of defeating radar were constantly under development since it appeared on the shores of Britain. Methods such as flying below the height of the transmitter, throwing radar scrambling chaff, and in later years the advent of stealth technology. It has always been better to have the enemy detected your presence later rather than sooner, or not at all. Even better, your enemy can't shoot what it can't see. Just like the Mark I eyeball, electronic detection and targeting can be fooled, and the devices which fool electronic detection and targeting can be fooled in turn. It's a never-ending struggle for superiority which falls under the term electronic warfare. ECM, electronic countermeasures, serve to protect the craft with which they are equipped by jamming, deception, decoys, and other such stratagems. ECM, electronic countermeasures, on the opposing side, try to counteract the effect of ECM, and one thing is clear, the aliens are very good at both. For this reason, we have adopted the Raven Electronic Warfare Suit, the most advanced ECM package available in the world for phalanx service. The best humanity has to offer in the field of disrupting enemy in detection, tracking, and homing mechanisms. Any aircraft equipped with a piece of kit of a significantly higher survivability rate against missiles and other independent munitions. Less effective against aircraft guns, as their targeting equipment is contained on board and therefore can't be easily fooled or jammed. But even against these, the Raven unit provides a noteworthy benefit. It's very expensive thanks to its advanced electronics and takes up a complete modular slot of one of our aircrafts. But one thing is certain, its price tag isn't half as high as the cost of losing one of our aircraft. Recommend Doctor, we recommend that every aircraft expect to go against armed UFOs carrying either one of these ECM units or an additional skin of polymer aircraft armor. Even against superior alien systems, the additional protection of the Raven will help our pilots achieve our goals in the skies of Earth. The expense may seem prohibitive, but the survival of our craft and pilots will certainly justify these costs in the long run. Hey Polsky, thank you for the good luck. This adds you to the list. Alright. Sparrowhawk AA missile, it's heavyweight. I think this is what's on our current helicopter. March 24 by Paul Navarro. Overview. Now that we have aircraft capable of intercepting the attacking UFOs, we need to equip them with armaments that can actually shoot down these alien craft. We've evaluated every available weapon on Earth as part of the Excalibur program. We have selected the very best of the defense of our planet. Missiles have been humanity's primary anti-air weapon since the Vietnam War. The development of advanced beyond visual range detection systems and the advent of guided missiles has moved combat engagement further and further away from the actual aircraft. Cannons, while not replaced, have taken a back seat to missiles due to the longer engagement ranges. However, there is one major problem with using missiles against our alien enemies. They can't hit the bastards. The amount of density of alien EW systems is enough to defeat the guidance systems of practically any Earth-built missile. Our electronics are simply not up to the job. Aliens make a short work of radar and infrared homing, and manually guided missiles have no chance of hitting. Even laser riding missiles can't maintain a lock on the alien hull materials. This leaves us without a lot of options in the field of guidance ordnance. Only thanks to the extensive knowledge and experience of my staff that we found one. The Sparrowhawk missile is an antique that never quite got out of the prototype stage. It was first tested in 2019, using then revolutionary digital imaging technology to improve the old guidance technology of contrast seeking. This technique uses an array of optical cameras mounted in the transparent fiberglass nose of the missile. The onboard computer looks for a spot in the image where the contrast changes the fastest and then attempts to keep that spot dead center in front of it. This system has been employed mostly in air-to-ground missile due to the greater effectiveness of other guidance systems against Earth-built aircraft. The Sparrowhawk program was canceled only months before the design would have been put into service. It was ready to be put into service in that... What the heck? Heard my phone ring. Burp. Alright, we're good. Alright, sorry about that. And the greater effectiveness of the blah blah. Sparrowhawk program was canceled only months before the design would have been put into service. Oh. It was ready to be put into service then. It's ready now, and right now it's the only choice we've got. We've revived the Sparrowhawk AA program, and the UN has agreed to put it to mass production. This will give us access to 7 missile racks capable of being mounted on all our interceptors, allowing them to engage UFOs at ranges that would otherwise be closed off to us. The missile's maximum effective range is 12 kilometers. A fully loaded Sparrow rack weighs approximately 600 kilos. Recommended doctrine. Sparrowhawk should be an essential part of our aerial defense plan. Any interceptor capable of carrying a full rack should do so. The ability to soften up an enemy while we close in is something not to be ignored lightly. Overall accuracy will be poor, but the range difference is one of miles compared to the TR-20 rocket pod. The Sparrowhawk effective range is considerably greater. Sparrowhawk missile does 30 damage. Reload time is 250. Weapon range 3. Accuracy negative 40. This is a Sparrowhawk guided anti-aircraft missile designed to be loaded into the Sparrowhawk AA missile rack. The Sparrowhawk missile is an antique and never quite. Oh yeah, we read that. Yep. Sparrowhawk was yep. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. Firebird class dropship. All strength 200, accuracy 100, operational range is 26,000 kilometers. This is what it looks like. This is probably what it'll look like when it lands. I'm really excited to get into the gameplay of this. Let's see here. Commander, I've been over these old files before you, and I have decided to replace them with my own assessment and conclusion about our choice of dropship. Apologies if I'm overstepping my bounds, but the old phalanx dropships in storage are simply not up to modern specs. None of them even go out of the prototype stage when they were new. There are only 2 surviving examples, and both of those ships have been left mothballed in government warehouses for the past 60 years. Not worth the trouble to dig out of storage. We've inherited a real mess in regards to this equipment. I can't even find half of the stuff that's supposed to be waiting for us. I'm doing my best to find superior alternatives for gear, and just isn't up to the task. The one bit of good luck is this dropship mess is that I managed to persuade our UN rep to earmark some budget for a new ship, and I think you'll like it. The Galioth Firebird VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing, is the best aircraft we can hope to employ in our dropship role. Designed as a cargo hauler, but has quickly been picked and adapted into a troop transport by military contractors. It has since become a popular alternative to helicopters in both military and civilian worlds due to its 4 HM5600 pulse detonation engines, which provide the Firebird with VTOL capability and achieve good fuel efficiency with far fewer moving parts than any helicopter engine. This increases reliability across the board and makes for a vastly faster aircraft, partly due to the lack of rotor blades. The HM5600s are still very thirsty engines, however, and the high-powered aviation fuel can be too expensive for civilian application. Firebird's cruising speed is Mach 0.74 at a maximum velocity of Mach 1.03. It can just barely squeak through the sound barrier, but this causes a lot of stress in the frame and should be avoided outside of emergencies. It has one variable weapon hardpoint located on its nose. It can also carry additional equipment to improve its flight characteristics and combat performance. There's an acceleration harness for up to 8 soldiers. There's nothing else in the sky as well suited to our dropship role as the Firebird. Sorry. And it's Firebird. It's faster than any helicopter, more maneuverable than any fixed-wing aeroplane, and can respond quickly and efficiently to threats all over the world. Firebird requires one large hangar for storage, maintenance, and deployment, and has one light weapon hardpoint located in the nose. The dropship is what will carry our troops around the world in order to respond to alien attacks on the ground or to clear UFO crash sites for recovery. It should be deployed immediately to site of alien activity and to recover downed alien craft. While armed, a Firebird-class dropship is not able to stand up to dedicated fighters, and it should never be sent as a sole interceptor. Yeah, I figured. UFO sighting. The fuel pod gives us more fuel, but takes speed away. Determine that the modular equipment bays on our aircraft can be used to accept extra fuel reserves. By installing these special but very simple fuel pods, we can greatly increase the range of an aircraft by loading more fuel on it. Take note, however, that installing a fuel pod will add significant amount of weight to the craft, slowing it down. We should make use of these pods in any situation where our craft are unable to reach their destination or where a large section of ground is left uncovered by our network of bases. They will help to extend our reach and provide more protection to people of Earth and our people. Addendum by a different officer, Abel S. Howard, 20 March 2084. Have you read Commander Navarre's report, Commander? I have to stress that our charter stipulates we must stop any of the alien activity on Earth. We can't afford to let some of it continue because it's just out of our plane's reach. If civilians were to die because the dropship couldn't quite make it, our image would be shattered and our funding may suffer the consequences. We should keep some fuel pods equipped planes on standby to deal with distant incidents. Interesting. Polymer. Oh, this is the armor. Adds plus armor, slows it down. Nice. It's like the shell of the ship. Under the continuing efforts of the Excalibur program, we have a... Oh. Right. Adding extra armor to our aircraft is a weighty but effective solution. Make sure I didn't skip anything. Yeah. Best combat on Earth in order to fit our aircraft with the equipment they need to survive against the alien threat. As always, only the very best equipment has been selected for the defense of our planet. One of the fundamental truths in aircraft design is that it's easier to dish out damage than it is to take it and keep coming. Heavy objects don't really belong in the sky. It takes a constant input of power to keep things like aircraft, birds, and balloons from coming back down. If the source of this power is damaged in mid-flight, a crash is unavoidable. Phalanx uses exclusively multi-engine aircraft, but even though it's possible for our interceptors to land on only one engine, loss of an engine during combat will immediately render the aircraft combat ineffective. With such a drastic loss of speed and maneuvering power, continuing the engagement would be suicide. Adding extra armor to our aircraft is a weighty but effective solution to keep them in the sky, protecting critical systems from damage and allowing the aircraft to stay in the fight longer than would otherwise be possible. It will reduce the severity of hits of the fuel tank and other vital systems that might otherwise result in the craft's instant destruction. The expensive polymer used in our standard add-on armor is one of the toughest materials on the planet, It deforms wildly under heat and pressure, such as when impacted by kinetic or explosive energy, cushioning the blow across the entire armor surface. Once the energy has dissipated, the deformed plate amazingly resumes all of or most of its previous shape. Depending on the amount of damage received, we even have facilities in our workshop to repair permanently deformed polymer plates once the aircraft returns to base. On the downside, the added weight will slow down the aircraft down and decrease its effective range. This is less of an issue for quick short-range interceptions, but can cause problems if UFOs are spotted in areas far distant from any of our bases. Installing this armor add-on will completely take on the modular armor slot of one of our aircraft is recommended doctrine. It's recommended to carefully weigh decision to install armor on the craft. The trade-offs in speed and range could make it difficult for some aircraft to chase down fast-moving UFOs. Alright. 100 damage for these Shiva 20mm API rounds. Ooh. Paul Navarre again. This is the pallet of 20mm API armor-piercing incendiary ammunition from the Shiva rotary cannon. It contains up to 10,000 rounds. Type-powered anti-aircraft munition consists of a hard titanium steel shell tipped with depleted uranium, filled with a core of explosive incendiary compound. Once the shell penetrates the outer skin of an aircraft, the core detonates, blowing the shell apart like a fragmentation grenade and spreading incendiary compound over the target area. Critical systems may be damaged before the incendiary compound can be quenched or compartmentalized. I think so. The advantage of the API round over the HEI, high explosive incendiary, is that it improved penetration, giving each round a better chance of causing some damage if a hit scored. Penetrating API hits do not cause nearly as much damage as penetrating HEI hits, however. Each Shiva cannon is loaded standard with a full pallet of 10,000 rounds unless there are not enough rounds available in base storage. It's a tough choice between API and HEI ammo in most situations. We can switch out a gun's ammunition in a matter of minutes, but we can't load both types into the same gun. Variable pressure of firing different ammunition can cause misfires and may result in extreme damage to the gun and the aircraft. Both the UN safety procedures and the manufacturer's manual absolutely forbid it, and I can't help but agree. Now here's the HEI rounds. They do 5 damage apiece. What are these ones? They also do 5 damage apiece. Same stats, really. This is the pellet of the 20mm HEI high explosive incendiary ammunition for the Shiva. High-powered anti-aircraft munition consists of oh, we already read that. Okay, here we go. The advantage of the HEI round over the API is its improved damage potential, giving each round a better chance of disabling or destroying the target if a hit is scored. HEI hits do not penetrate the target's armor as often as API hits, however, the angle is unfavorable. HEI hits tend to bounce off without causing damage. And then the rest is the same. Okay. Now here's the rotary cannon. It's lightweight. It's a thing of beauty. It rotates. It's rotary. Capable of intercepting. Yep. We have evaluated every. Yep. The Shiva is a 4-barreled rotary cannon firing the 20mm HMG heavy machine gun round. It is an externally powered gun rather than being dependent upon recoil to actuate the system. It uses an external motor to produce power. The electric motor which drives the Shiva in a high efficiency 20 horsepower beast, achieving a rate of fire up to 6,000 rounds a minute with the accurate, hard-hitting 20mm HMG shells. Designed and built in Bangladesh, the Shiva was first prototyped in 2048. Failing every one of the trials during the war, the project was nearly discontinued until, in July 2050, an undercover investigation revealed a long-running sabotage plot by a rival arms company. A new prototype was constructed which showed enough promise to justify further development. Eventually, all the major bugs were ironed out, and at which point the power of this weapon became apparent. The Shiva is very light for an aircraft weapon of its size and effectiveness, weighing only 250 kilos unloaded, 400 kilos loaded. The rate of fire exceeds that of any other 4-barreled cannon in existence. Sophisticated tracking systems can hold a bead on an enemy for as long as there is a radar, LiDAR, or optical target solution available. The unlinked ammo feeds are highly reliable, and no jam has ever been recorded throughout the gun's service history. Shiva can fire 2 varieties of the HMG round, API or HEI. The former achieves better penetration, while the latter can do more damage and penetration is achieved Both these rounds are proven to be more capable of penetration UFO armor to some degree. The largest issue with the Shiva cannon is that it does only limited damage to a UFO, requiring a fairly long engagement time in order to bring a target down on its own. This also allows the enemy plenty of opportunity to escape or peg our craft with return fire. On the other hand, its large magazine gives it more staying power than most other weapons, and it is not to be underestimated. Recommended Doctrine. The Shiva is designed for close-range dogfighting. For this reason, we recommend it should be part of a larger armament pack that includes longer-range weapons. Where possible, when closing on an enemy, it is extremely deadly. But it is the only weapon available to a pilot. He will be vulnerable during the long approach. We currently have too little experience to recommend a most effective way to engage alien craft with or without the weapon, but until we manage to capture some UFO weapon mounts, Shiva will remain the best dogfighting gun Earth has to offer. Oh, here's the Interceptor. Okay. This is a Saracen class Interceptor. Cruising speeds 1,330 kilometers, max speed 2K kilometers, hull strength 125, accuracy 100, operation range 16,600 kilometers. Requires an interception hangar, 2 weapons, 2 somethings. Oh, baby. Look at this thing. I like it. I like its design. It's clear that the Stiletto-class Interceptor, which, while a terrific aircraft, does not cover all our needs. We must be ready to defend our planet and our people anywhere across the globe. The Stiletto's operational range is too limited and is not fast enough to engage all the UFOs you might detect. Only one aircraft in the world is capable of filling the operational gap we face. The Argentinian KB-550 hypersonic wing, dubbed the Saracen in NATO code, mixing old and new stealth technology into a single airframe. The Saracen most resembles the ancient SR-71 Blackbird in its shape and bearing. It is black as the night itself, covered in radiation-absorbing paint that makes it practically invisible to radar, LiDAR, and most other forms of active scanning. Its fuselage is composed almost entirely of carbon nanobites and sheets of graphite-reinforced plastic. Yeah. Ancient. This makes the craft extremely strong and heat-resistant enough to cope with the temperatures of cruising at speeds in excess of Mach 4. Saracen is the fastest military airplane still flying today. In terms of its capabilities, the Saracen pushes our interception range into international territory. Its huge armored tanks and amazing fuel efficiency allow it to go anywhere up to 10,000 kilometers from its hangar and hypersonic speeds and back again, with fuel to spare for combat maneuvers. Its stealthy design, high speed, and tough airframe allow it to engage UFOs and our Stiletto-class interceptors may simply be unable to catch. It has tough armor and can fly home even on one engine. Thanks to the power of its engines and a set of additional maneuvering thrusters at its belly, take off almost vertically. This is definitely within the restrictions of our hangar facility. Its electronic suite is similarly impressive. It has state-of-the-art targeting computers, advanced radar and LiDAR systems, advanced ECM, electronic countermeasures, and equipment in helmet VR imaging for the pilot and more. Unfortunately, for all its strengths, it is costly to lease and maintain. It is heavy, and its heavy load of fuel and armor cuts its weapon capacity. Saracen cannot equal the weapon load of the far smaller and less expensive Stiletto, nor can it hope to equal the Stiletto's maneuverability. Despite thrust vectoring technology, the ability to change the shape of its engine nozzles to direct thrust, electroelastic wing surfaces, the ability to dynamically change the shape of its wings, and other terrific advances, the Saracen is still a large fixed-wing aircraft with all the limitations that implies. Though it can take much more damage than a Stiletto and remain effective, the Saracen will not perform as well in combat with alien craft. Saracen requires one small hangar for storage, maintenance, and deployment, and has 2 medium weapon hardpoints. Recommended doctrine. As its heart, the Saracen is a long-range interceptor to be used against extremely distant or fast UFOs. Unlike the alien craft, it is barely slowed by moving inside Earth's atmosphere, making it slightly faster than most of the UFOs we have observed so far. Will allow Phalanx to catch the aliens wherever they may be going, short of interplanetary space. As always, the Saracen's performance against extraterrestrial craft can't be measured without solid observational data, at least one real combat encounter. However, if deployed in large enough flight, it should be able to cut up alien craft of all varieties. Alright, now there's the stiletto. 150 hull strength, 100 accuracy, 1000 cruising speed, quite a bit less, and 1550 max speed. It operations up to 8,800 kilometers, has 3 weapon slots, and it is kind of like a helicopter plane a little bit. Looks kind of neat. I'm very happy to report that the first production model of our next generation interceptor has been completed and passed all of its flight tests with flying colors. At the risk of sounding boastful, it may be the finest piece of human technology ever produced. Stiletto is a single-seat air superiority fighter with VTOL capability, allowing it to set down on tiny landing pads or in the middle of nowhere if necessary. Its huge high-performance turbofans can turn 360 degrees for full maneuverability, even at supersonic speeds. Giant engine intakes are protected by sophisticated air channeling systems that actively filters the air in front of the engines and redirects any piece of material large enough to harm the fan blades. They are more than powerful enough to lift the heavily armored fuselage and can hover unassisted for an extended period before burning through all their fuel. The helicopter-like design may not look very fast, but appearances can be deceiving. Stiletto's compact airframe can survive anything up to Mach 2 or short periods of time. It has a cruising speed of Mach 1.3 and a max velocity of 2.1 on afterburners. These high marks put the Stiletto well ahead of many military jet fighters, which do not have supercruise ability. Once in the air, it can jump like a jackrabbit and is utterly ruthless in the hands of an experienced pilot. It can turn laterally around its hangar complex in 6 seconds whilst keeping its nose machine gun on the target at all times. It can flip end over end in 0.3 seconds and acquire missile lock on stealth aircraft before the turn is even complete. Missiles are fitted on hardpoints mounted just under the outside winglets. The Stiletto also has powerful electronic warfare capabilities with a state-of-the-art sensor suite contained inside the nose that includes, but is not limited to, several targeting lasers, a sophisticated radar system, and optical imaging, and as powerful as any spy satellite. Small ECM emitters placed in strategic points across the fuselage will throw off missile lock and can actively jam incoming radar. The weapon hardpoints can take a variety of armaments, and the electronics are fully modular to accept upgrades. Remember, however, the space in the craft is at a premium. The powerful Volcott VO36 engines consume a large amount of fuel, and the Stiletto's capacity is not large, leaving enough fuel for interception. Its maximum effective range is no greater than 2,000 kilometers. However, within this radius, this craft is the master of all it surveys. Please note that because of its exceptional performance, this craft is not recommended for use by novice pilots. Its handling at low speeds has been described by our test crews as tricky. The Stiletto requires 1 small hangar for storage, maintenance, and deployment, and has 3 weapon hardpoints, 1 small nose, and 2 heavy wing mounts. Recommended doctrine: the Stiletto is ideal for short-range interception of hostile craft that threaten phalanx bases or nearby civilian targets, and go toe-to-toe with anything on Earth, and it will win. However, the Stiletto can't be deployed against distant targets, as it won't have enough fuel for both attack maneuvers and the flight back to base. Performance against extraterrestrial craft can't be measured, of course, but the best we can do is the best we can do. It's a real alien threat comes for us in our lifetime, and the Stiletto won't do the job, then the human race is in trouble. Addendum by Paul Navarra, 18th March 2084. Commander, I've just looked at these Stiletto-class ships on paper and in person, and they have blown my mind. What's up, Tornus? Yeah, I put that there for just because of... nobody's gonna know what UFO AI is. Welcome to the stream. I hope it does not affect too badly. Oh, what is it? Commander, I've just overlooked... Oh, yeah. It's hard to believe we built these little things in 2026 and that not one ever realized the kind of gold they held in their hands until now. What we have here is probably the most maneuverable aircraft ever built. It puts attack helicopters to shame and turns circles around state-of-the-art jets. It does things most modern aircraft can't even dream of. It's also a nightmare to fly due to its inherent instability, especially at speed. The original file badly underplays that part of the tech assessment. However, Commander Al-Kuhar of the Air Wing insists that our pilots can handle it, and I think I believe him. Even better, we've managed to track down a complete intact specimen, and it's in the shop right now, being restored to operation. I've given the go-ahead for a full refit and flight testing of my own authority. This is simply the best knife-fighting aircraft I have ever laid eyes on. We're going to need it. TR-20 rocket. 150 reloading, 20 damage, 12 of them. Negative 60 accuracy. Look at this beautiful rocket. Woo! This is the TR-20 unguided rocket. It is designed to be loaded into the TR-20 rocket pod. The TR-20 rocket is essentially a very small, very fast plastic dart molded around a rod of depleted uranium. It is fin-stabilized and powered by a cheap solid-fuel rocket engine, a civilian model which is also popular in amateur rocketry. One of these engines is capable of propelling an amateur rocket 8 kilometers into the sky. It's also capable of propelling a heavy DU penetrator into a fighter jet and out of the other side. Though unguided, TR-20 pods contain such a large number of rockets that they can be used almost like a rocket machine gun. This is because the rockets are stacked nose to tail inside their launch tubes, 8 to each tube, and fired electronically in a timed sequence. This system is so fast that all 8 rockets in a tube can be ignited and underway before the first rocket actually leaves the tube. At its maximum possible rate of fire, the pod can fire all 152 rockets in 0.2 seconds. Holy shit. However, this is usually throttled back to approximately 300 rounds per minute due to the low accuracy of any single volley. Due to its weight, the TR-20 rocket has a maximum effective range of 4 kilometers, after which the fuel runs out and the rocket rapidly loses power. I will play XCOM 2 eventually, though. 100%. The individual rockets weigh approximately 4 kilos. A fully loaded pod is approximately 540 kilos. Recommended doctrine: we anticipate the TR-20 will perform nicely against light UFOs. Because it only requires a medium-weight hardpoint, it should be installed on lighter aircraft. In these situations, TR-20 rockets perform with flying colors, tearing mercilessly into a target. However, its limited range and accuracy lead me to recommend that the Sparrowhawk missile rack be preferred in any weapon hardpoint capable of mounting heavy weapons. And this must be the pod for it. It even looks like a Gatling gun. Medium weight, says negative cruising and max speed. That's nice, I love it. Now that we have aircraft capable of intercepting, yep. The TR-20 rocket pod is an interesting departure from conventional air-to-air weapons in that the original design for air-to-ground operations. This pod contained air-to-air weapons in that it was originally designed for air-to-ground operations. The pod contains in total 152 very small, very fast rockets with depleted uranium tips and powerful pulse detonation engines. No one considered using the TR-20 for anything other than chewing up ground targets until an attack helicopter pilot in Africa discovered their potential. At the time, the pilot, the last surviving member of his flight, had been cornered against a mountain by 3 MiG jets which were closing in for the kill. With nearly all his weapons expended, the only thing the pilot had left to fight with was 1 pod of TR-20 rockets. He made a suicide run with full afterburners and managed to swat all 3 MiGs out of the sky with rapid fire before he ran out of fuel and had to crash land. He returned to his base 2 days later without a scratch on him. Though unguided, TR-20 pods contain such a large amount of rockets that they can be used almost like a rocket machine gun. This is because the rockets are stacked nose. Oh, we already read that. The advantage of the TR-20 over the Shiva cannons are increased range and greater hitting power. However, the pod's ammo capacity is limited compared to the Shiva's large portable magazine, and a single TR-20 pod is unlikely to last through a full UFO engagement. Recommended doctrine: we anticipate the TR-20 will perform nicely against light UFOs because it only requires a medium-weight hardpoint. It should be installed on lighter aircraft. In these situations, TR-20 rockets perform with flying colors, tearing mercilessly. Yeah, we already did that. Tearing the targets mercilessly into a target. However, its limited range and accuracy lead me to recommend that the Sparrowhawk missile rack is preferred. Yes. And finally, targeting computer, which gives us plus 25 accuracy. Sounds like a good upgrade to me. Under the continuing efforts, yep. All our aircraft come standard with high-tech target systems, but they still have an extremely difficult time tracking alien craft and holding missile lock. Alien electronics are too far in advance of ours for us to be able to realistically counter these defenses. Our systems lose lock, get suckered by flares or decoys, or simply get shot to hell by the alien beam's weapons. These are all problems that we have no clear solution for at the moment. However, what we can do is mount additional target equipment with purpose-built filtering software that our standard systems can't load. This package was specifically built by my team using the latest, most accurate data on alien craft, signatures, and detection methods. It knows much more about the patterns and weaknesses of alien signals, helping to penetrate the wall of electronic warfare actively around the alien craft, which will significantly upgrade the accuracy of all weapons mounted on the carrying interceptor. The powerful hardware installation involved in this upgrade will take up one complete modular equipment slot on one of your aircraft. The upgrade will improve the effectiveness of our pilot's targeting. We recommend it is installed in all aircraft with a free electronic bag. And there we go. We are now up to date on all of the UFOpedia once again. Awesome. Awesome and awesome. Alright, let's update this list. Yo, Coach! Tornus, welcome to the list. And we got Quarch. Welcome, Quarch. Okay. So now that we know a bit more about flying, the only aircrafts we have are these, I think, right? I don't see any other aircraft here. Okay, research production. Can it fit? Do I need another thingy though? Like I do want to buy a Saracen for sure. Oh, that's how you make it go extended more. Okay. And it just shows you all the buildings you have that don't need upgrading. Okay, so you do need a hangar, and a small hangar at that. Okay. Yeah, the Saracen had 26 times the range of the helicopter, so let's get another. This is an interceptor hangar, right? Boom, right there. Alright, let's get that going. Oh, we are low on cash, methinks. Yep. We're gonna have to wait for our first month to be over to do much, but that's okay. Market. Unmanned ground vehicles. Chain. Is this just like a tank? Other items. Missile launcher. Aircraft. Okay, there's the Saracen. 30k. Gonna cost a little bit. That's fine. Aircraft equipment. Armor. Armor. Here we are. Can't really afford it now, but we'll buy a couple, I guess. Equipment. We got all this already. Let's just get a bunch more flashbangs in here, folks. And then we're just gonna deal with the weapons we have. Alright, we're out of money. But we are fully loaded, equip soldiers now. Did you automatically equip armor or no? No, oh god. That's so much more weight on you. Okay, if you just get rid of your secondary, you're actually okay. And you can even have a pistol as a secondary, okay. DI. You have a heavier secondary? Oh, that brings it over though. Can't have a backup, but that's okay. That's just your backup weapon anyway. Alright. Alright. Cooler. Right. Okay, and Tex, our sniper. Gonna pass on the armor. Cordonal. You got decent strength, but you're weighing so much as is. We only have one more armor suit for now. We're gonna give it to White Hat. Get rid of that backup. Maybe machine pistol. Nope, too much. Okay, that's fine. You don't need a backup. How many rounds does this shotgun have? 7? And you have slugs loaded in it? I have fletchets and slugs, okay. Alright, you have plenty of ammo in here. For your shotty here. Take that off as well. This is a night mission. Can I lower the weight on the sniper? I mean, I could, but I just don't have the armor. That's a position that doesn't have to go up, so... I'm already out of... This was all of my suits. This is all of my suits. What do you have in there? Slugs? Slugs are for the longer range. Fleshets are for the shorter range. Smoke grenade. Flashbang as well. Couple of flashbangs. Alright, I think you're good. Alright. You are also good. You got a ton of stuff already. The micro shock. Oh, is that what you got as a micro shotgun? Nice. I got that. You got... What's this? You don't even have that. Why would you have that on there? Alright. But grenades now. Let's put this over here. Grenades. Flashbang, frag, smoke, flashbang. Just tons of grenades for you in case you need it. Oh, to get to light load. I see what you're saying. That makes more sense. Well, if you just take the sniper, yeah. It's got 8 shots. Why not? Can you carry a grenade? Nope. You are at the limit. I'm fine with it. I can't imagine using them more than 8 times for an early mission, but I mean, I've never played this, so we'll see. We'll see. And Jack, you already got armor. As low as you're gonna get. Escoiza, take that out. Secondary, have a machine gun instead. And some grenades. That's from what I remember. Interesting, interesting. Alright, those are the first 8, right? I have cooler. I can't put a single grenade on you. But you have a grenade launcher, so I guess you don't really need one. If I take your backup pistol away, I could probably get some actual grenades on you as well. But I like you having the backup pistol as well. Oh, you could have a little bit. Hold on. Maybe the frags are too heavy. You could have a flashbang. There you go. You get 1 flashbang. Nade for grenade launcher. That will work. Oh yeah, I forgot there were different grenades for the grenade launchers. Where are they at? We don't have any fletchet rounds yet, but we'll get there. Well, how much does it cost? Heavy weapons, that's it. And the fletched grenades. One of these ones? Oh, the alright. Alright, we got a few of them. There you go. Now you got fletched grenade as quail. Okay, we'll give you fletched, backup regular, and a couple of nades. There we go. MTI, good. Tax, good. What is this? Urban? Or no, they had... And some people armor, some people without. But overall, I think we're okay. We got a couple more people on here we might as well rename. Who are the next up on the list? That was Bob Fire and Fast Wings. Alright. Boom. Let's see if Bob Fire can hit in here. User leash. Bob Fire. Alright, they did their due diligence. I'll give them that. Alright. Oh, I wanted somebody with a machine gun, that's right. Who's got kilos of strength here? Lunk, okay. Let's get rid of a lot of this stuff. Could have just went to unequipable. That would probably have been smart. Alright, so the machine gun. It's a heavy MF, but it's worth it. Oh, you got a machine gun now. No armor, that's what it is. Just goes in the backpack. As a secondary, micro shotgun seems like it would be a good option. Alright. Heaviest. Yeah, but I just wanted somebody with a machine gun. We have a flamethrower, dude. Cordonal is flamethrower, dude. I wanted to try the machine gun, though. How... Oh, is it pretty light? Cordonal's at 13... Oh, they don't have armor. What you're saying is I should put this on a lighter troop, like, say, MTI. What the heavies do we have left? We have a ton of rocket launchers. Alright. Alright. Let's get you with the rocket launcher then. Just do that again. Yeah, I guess that's really only going to be your only duty is to rocket. And then, well, no, you should probably have a backup weapon as well. Machine pistol then. Yeah. Maybe we skip the backup weapon for you and just give you the rocket launcher since it's there. Maybe the pistol would be the best bet since it's really lightweight. That way you can have a secondary, but it's not overbearing. Alright, that's better. He uses assault skill. Oh. Well, that definitely would be good for MTI then. Wait, where did I put it? Wait, did I leave it on? Oh, I left it on Lunk. Oopsie. We don't have any more grenade launchers. We have another rocket launcher I could give you, Lunk. You're good. You're pretty good at... Or you're average at assault sniper or explosive, so I could really go any way with you. Maybe sniper would be the way I should go. Didn't hurt to have a second sniper, yeah, right? And plus, I can get it low enough to move and use a whole other rifle roll around. I can't do anything other than that, though. That's fine. We'll have 2 snipers. Works for me. And then we'll have empty eye with the machine gun here. I know. Gotta drop a whole that. Jesus. Alright, that's fine. How much ammo is there? 100? Sure. No, yeah, you're just taking that. Can you take a grenade? Oh, yeah, you can take some grenades. Okay. 1 of each grenade, I guess. Well, actually, no smoke for you. We'll just do 2 regular grenades and a flash. Bang! To get you within your weight limit. Cooler has lots of that stuff. We got flamethrowers, we got 2 snipers, a rocket launcher. We have, like, no regular shooting here. It's mostly explosives. Bomb is... Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm thinking we might need less explosives. Jack, let's take this off of you and give you the assault rifle. And, grenades, and a pistol. Alright, and a med kit. Alright, that seems to be a little more, useful to us overall, perhaps. Yeah, no smoke. Just take grenades, that's fine. I don't think you really need another extra rifle, but if it's... Okay, yeah. Let's get rid of that, actually, and get maybe a 3rd. Okay. You are just stacked with stuff. Alright, Squeeze is done. We have 2 snipers. We have a machine gunner, 2 snipers, 2 assaulters, a rocket, a flame troop, and a grenade troop. That seems a little bit better overall to me. Alright. And our others, who I'm not going to be able to do anything with at the moment anyway. We haven't won combat armor. Oops. We're just going to stick with their names, Fast Wings. And we're going to give them medkit. Until I can actually use them, then I will bother looking them up. We have 1 piece of armor around here, I think. Maybe Lunk got rid of it. White Hats? Oh, yeah, it was White Hats, because he had that giant-ass rocket launcher. I don't think you're going to be able to do this, but let's see if we can't. Okay. If we don't take your extra flame, can we take medical? Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Can you have a pistol? No. Okay, that's fine. Grenades. Oh, can you I don't think you'd be able to have, yeah, these are just way too much. If I get rid of that, could I, No, just too heavy. That's fine. You can use somebody else's backup weapon if it comes to that. Let's get some grenades on you, though. There we go. That way you have armor. Okay, I think we are set here. These are just scientists and workers. Pilots do matter, but I hired one, and that's that. And I think we're actually ready, finally, to hit that 4.5 hours in. We're gonna make our first move. Alrighty, I love it. Alright, we got another base building over here. And yeah, let's start. Ooh. Let's go to 5 minutes. Oh, there's the background's moving now. 20 minutes. Your research project has been completed. Muscle stimulants. How do you go to your base, like, quickly? I guess you just click on it. Alright, that was fast. Where do I... Oh, is it in this... Oh, here it is. Oh, there's nothing about it. Okay, well. We completed it. I don't know what it does, but we completed it. Alright, research. Just do the amphetamine implants now. Can we produce? Armor. No, what was it? Miscellaneous, maybe? I don't know, we could just kind of produce... Okay. I don't know what that was about. But we completed it. I don't even know how to use it. Maybe our soldiers just automatically get it. I don't know. Fuel pod successfully installed on the Craft Firebird. Very nice. The Firebird D has refueled. Nice. To be installed in hospital. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that looks cool as hell on this freaking. What if I just click on, where is it? I forgot what our medical facility is. There it is. Oh, here it is. Amphetamine implants, muscle implants times 0. Maybe it wasn't fully put in yet. Polymer aircraft armor was successfully installed. Very nice. What is this? We have our first UFO. Let us send the stiletto at it. Let's turn this off for a second. Make it a little easier to see. Yeah, it was a little too bright for this close of encounter. Oh, we beat it, but we lost it at sea, unfortunately. Very nice, very nice. GG. Construction of living quarters is complete at ASDF2, which is over here. I can't do a damn thing in this base yet. Construction of installation of... Okay, so that's how far they go. I should have made it a lot further away, but that's not bad. I'm sure they'll shoot it out of the sky or whatnot, but that's not bad. Not on the globe. Gotcha. Alright. Continuing. Construction drop shit in AADS2 done. Nice. Oh, another UFO number 2. Oh, that's way out there. Can you make it? Oh, is it attacking the radar already? That would be fast. Oh, it landed. Did I not research? I thought I started a research. I swear I did. Did I not? Oh, I guess it was done already. Jesus, that was fast. Continuous wave or alien or... Let's do the wave first. What's up, Bisconnery? Are we gonna be able to make it there? It's gonna be a night mission, isn't it? Blah. Of course, my first mission would be a night mission. Alright, auto mission. Huh. Good luck, Commander. Bring our soldiers back alive. Kill all the aliens. Alright, here. Whoa. Alright, here's the map. You can just see anywhere, which is nice. That's their ship over there. Okay. And this is us over here. Okay. Interesting. Alright, who do we got here? We got Empty Eyes, a salty ass. Can't even make it there? Jeez. Oh, I forgot I had it on rather high speeds of movement. Let's turn that down a little bit. Alright. Escoiza. And this only sight line, yeah. There we go. Lunk, our sniper. Interesting. Alright, we'll go here. Uh-oh. We spotted our first alien. It's a little spider dude. Little robot spider. Alright. Get in that cover. Let's go to this. Let's get you out of the craft a little bit. And put up a nice smoke detector right here. Oh, it went further than I thought. It's enabled on everyone by default? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, look at that. They're all reserved. How do you turn that off? Hold on. Stats. What is this? No, that's night vision. Toggle reaction fire. What is this? Not enough times to reserve crouching. Is this it? Oh no, it's just, that's the order you see him, I guess. Reaction fire reserves it? Oh god. That's gonna make a lot of things better to get people out of the damn way. Sometimes you just don't need to toggle your fire. There we go. Cooler. You throw a nice little smoke there. Let's get you over there. Alright, what do we got here? We got a rocket troop. You don't have to worry about that, I guess. I did see a civilian that way, but we'll get you over here. Oh! Oh! Hey, where is it? Oh, how do you go up a level? I don't know how you go up a level. Where's that at on the map? Thingy. Is this it over here? Abort, options, end turn, radar, and show rescue zone. Interesting. Top left? Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Alright. You probably have an aim shot at this thing. Yeah, you do. It can't hit it though? Wait, hold on here. Alright. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit the side there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, take that out. Alright, let's get you... Who else do we have on here? We do have a sniper, yeah? Tex. Alright, let's get your rocket boosting ass self over to here and just kneel. Aim shot. 14% chance. Oh, you're hitting the plane. Oops. Oh, you don't have enough for that now? Son of a bitch. Oh, that's because you're reserving shit. Stop that. Alright. It looks like it's hitting them. I can't tell accuracy, though. It says 0%. The doggos are great, thank you. And so you can react with burst instead of snap, or snipers do aim shot for reaction. Oh, yeah, that is really nice. I guess I didn't have a chance to hit it. I don't know. Alright. Cordonal. Was I? I swear I was aiming at it. That's very hard to tell there. I didn't want you to get you right there. Oopsie. Well, hopefully that'll work. And Jack. Let's sit you out here to take a shot, I guess. How do you... How can I tell I'm aiming at it over other things? I guess, yeah, see, that's what I thought I had. But obviously it's not a great shot, but... There's fence in the way. Well. Reaction IR is enabled. What is this? Crouched. Reserve time units for crouching. Just trying to figure out all the options here. We see one alien, okay. Where's that reserved aim shot option at? Oh, I don't have night vision on. I just realized there's a night vision. God dang it. And a shot. Oh, is it in here? Tiny time unit. Is it? Oh, is that this? Is that this? Oh, it's that. Okay, use the fire mode for reaction. Okay, neat. Alright, now that we've learned a bit of the standard thing, I think we should be good to go for our first turn here. Let's see how many people die in our first turn. Oh, nice shot. What the? That thing is fast! Oh no! Oh, there's one over there, too. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, it's got a knife. Could possibly be the easiest shot of your life. Boom. Nice shooting, Tex. Alright, this one over here. We have assault rifle, machine gun, and cooler has the grenade launcher. I think I will take the assault rifle. Can you see that from there? You can. It's got 0 accuracy? Wait. There we go. We're actually when it's up higher, I think that's when it actually okay. 37, go for it. Nice. Escoiza kills that alien as well. Alright. Get you in here. Put you right there. And that. Lunk. Okay, we'll hold on to you yet. Cordonal. Get over here. Set up a candlelight. No, set up a candlelight reaction fire. There we go. Did that work? Okay, well, I assume it did. White hat. Our resident rocketer right now, right? Yeah. Stand you up. Just get you over to here, I think. It's a good spot. We've got a little bit of coverage there. Tex, you just destroyed them. I'm gonna have you sit like right here. Duck down. Jack, on reserve your time units and make your way over here. Yeah. Reaction is this works off time units, enemy spend in your vision. That's true. That is very true. Alright. You killed that one and went forward. Why it's there. This is cooler with their grenade launcher, right? Oh wait, hold on. H-shot timer and H-time shot impact are two very different things. Wait, why does it show so little range? Oh, because you're hitting the building. Oh, yeah, that makes a little more sense. Okay. You can shoot it over there, but yeah, you can't have a building in your way. Okay. That's fine. Cooler. Get you over to here. Civilian spotted. Okay. Empty eye. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there and reserve a just a 5-round burst since it is a little bit cheaper. There is roof. I'm still getting used to this. I need a better option to get something to change the elevation. What is the key for that? Toggle the next living actor. View camera. Push a window to the what? Push a window to the window stack? What does that mean? Push a window to the window stack. Move battle camera forward. Toggle reaction. Tilt camera down. Move battle camera. Bottom left, backwards, stop right, backwards, stop left. Is there an up or down, yo? Here it is. Here it is. Slash and multiply. Okay. It's these? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, whoa, that's wild. Oh, what the hell? That doesn't raise it, though. That just makes it... I mean, you can also use the pad here, which is nice. Oh, fuck, I hit the end turn button. Alright, it's nice to know that enter ends the turn. I will know that in the future. Hey, you ain't shooting too well, are you there, alien? There's a civilian there. There's another civilian there. Alright, who is this? Unknown alien race. Wait, what is the... Okay. Alright, what are you? Well, you are assault. You can see that now, I'm assuming. And that should be at 36%. It shot before I did, wow. That was kind of funny. Let's get you back there. What were you trying to shoot all the way over here? You're just like, oh, our sniper, right? Which you did not hit, but can our sniper see you? The classic, like, oh yeah. For sure, for sure. You cannot see you there. You need 20 for an infernal sweep. Oh, you are just so close. Alright, you know what? Candlelight this foo. 99%. Oh my god. Oh, we did it! That was it! We lost 1 civvy, we saved 3, we killed 3 aliens. Nice. Nations of Happiness. You successfully secured an alien vessel. What shall you do with it? You could sell it or store it. I don't think we have storage done yet. Yeah, we don't. So 2 people are content with us. Most are pleased. There's definitely different offers of money here. The Greater European Union giving us the most. But do you raise happiness by taking the office of others? Because the United America here, it's not that much worse. Or should you just take the highest offer because it's the highest offer? Interesting, interesting. Because I'd like to keep everybody happy. Oh, okay, yeah, then I'm definitely selling to America. That gives us money again. Check that out. Let's go to market and check out some stuff here. Secondary weapons, grenades, equipment. Buy some more IR goggles, they're pretty cheap. Med kits, some smoke grenades. We can get more armor now, but I don't really care for our snipers to have armor, kind of. I mean, that sniper was shot at there, but he was around cover and doing okay. And they have, the range in this is a lot longer. Your line of sight is very important in this. Oh yeah, these are pricey. This is all price. Oh, implants. Oh yeah, it's not in the menu. Oh well. Aircraft. We do want the Saracen, so maybe we'll save up for that. We have the other hangar ready. Oh, that's a good point. Can I manufacture implants? Secondary heavy, miscellaneous, no. Armor, craft items, aircraft, UGV items, other, and disassembly. No, it's not in here. Oh, another UFO already detected. Alright. Let's see how we do here. This one should be on land as well. Should be nice. Get away from the water. Get him! beauty. Wait, what? Back to Starmade, stop. Yeah, go to mission crash number 3 instead. We're still gonna be at night, but, you know. Who needs to stop at base? Craft Stiletto 1 has returned to Starmade, thank you. It's refueled. Yep. Another mission here. Crash Site 3. Kill all aliens. Alright, where are we at? Oh, we're in a much more building type area. We are in the middle of this area. Alrighty, and we see 3 civilians already, but we don't see any aliens. This is a very precarious area they started us in here. Cordonal. Let's go this way. See another civvy that way. Can it crash UFO along the way home? Our snipers are sniping, but I don't know if they're in those buildings. I can't really tell. Probably should get you somewhere a little safer than here, though. So let's get you over here. It would show me. Oh, there's an alien now. Okay, we see one. I guess we could look up a little bit to just check what they look like. There's a bunch of civvies out here on the corner of the screen. There's 2 like shopping, 2 similar buildings over here. Grocery store over there. Alright. Alright, Escoiza. Okay. Showing our line of sight there. Jack. I don't know what that bug can do, but I do want to get a little bit over there. I don't think anybody can see it. Where's Cooler at? He might be able to take a shot at it, though. Snap impact, snap timer. Ugh, there's a civvy there, though. That's just out of your range. I don't know if this what this is gonna do, if it'll do any effect on it. We'll find out, though. Okay. Didn't look like it did anything. None of the area around it is blown up, but worth a try. I know there's a bunch of civvies over here. Dang, that's not a bad idea to get you, though. There we go. Alright, get you all the way back there. MTI. What's that? Elevation? Line of sight's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Oh, it's completely indestructible. Okay. Well, I'm glad I know that. That actually helps a lot. Kind of defeats the purpose of some stuff, but that's okay. Alright, rocket. Aim shot. I don't want to hit the civvy, though. So I'm not going to do that just yet. The objects can be blown up. You're there and chilling, and I guess that's it. Oh. This just, like, extra stuff. Are these bombs on the craft? What are these? Alright, anyway. That one's moving. Oh god. They're moving. They moved to there. Okay. They're moving there. They're moving there. They're moving. Okay. Alright. We know one's over there. Somewhere. Is there any way into these buildings? No, they're just... Oh, they're just buildings. Okay. Put you right there. Escoiza, have you come around here? Oh, you do see an enemy. Okay. It's baked into environments since this uses Q2, the environment cannot change without looking all weird. Huh. Very interesting, because that's a pretty big part of the, the XCOM verse is destructible stuff. There's a DJ table in here, bro. Oh, civilian at it. Get you up to here, then. Go. Right, that is... Oh, can you? Got you were crawling. Let's see. You can. This is, hold on, this is officially pointing at it, right? Yeah, 33. That's the tile. That's the tile, that's the alien. Okay, well, it didn't quite make it. That's okay. The fact that you can shoot from there is interesting, though. That makes my sniper back here much more interesting case. Oh, the tree's probably in the way. Thought they'd be able to shoot around it, but incorrect. Much better since it uses cone of fire spread mechanics. Ah, okay. Oh my god, you are so close. Ugh. You have to be like... I think this is gonna work either. Snapshot time. Still can't hit it. About from right here. Nope, still can't hit it, huh? Wait, what are you in? Oh, because there's a person there again. Alright, well, next turn you can sit there and, well, hopefully you will have a way to shoot. I want to smoke or not here. Let's see, MTI. Go a little bit this way just to look at stuff. Now let's get you up here. Let's see here. No, I do not want to do that with cooler. I know there's one in there still as well. Maybe we get you over here. That would be the best choice. Alright. We put you Fletch it rounds next turn. And our other sniper, seeing as everything is over here, needs a more advantageous place. So we're just gonna get you back here for now. Turn. Bounce a bit unless you roll them, yeah. Cardinal is wounded? Wait, what? What happened? Everyone's not paying attention. Oh. Cardinal is wounded over here. Okay. I need to Pay attention when turns are down. Alright, Cordonal, you have very low health. However, what is an Inferno Sweep? I don't understand what Inferno Sweep means. Does that mean I can hit them both? Like, from there to there? I can sweep in this between 2 points. Perfect. Did not blow up either of them. Uh-oh. Oh. Don't you have a snapped impact right here? Very nice, very nice. Gotta take that alien out. You still have another shot, I think, yeah. Shit, that was too far. Okay, maybe I should have grenaded, I didn't think about it. How far can you toss a grenade? It might actually work if the lob rolls a little bit. Oh, machine guns can sweep too, nice. But we can also get into a more advantageous position here. Okay. Shit. Alright, let's try it again. Oh fuck, I rolled it. Oops. Alright, I'll get used to these controls someday. Alright. How much does it cost to bring this to your hand? 5? I don't think you can use it. Oh wait, no, you can. Lob. Oh my god. We are not the best grenadiers, it turns out. Oh my god, poor Cordonal's gonna die. Okay. Switch from one game to another, yeah, it's very different. Alright, that's okay. White hat. Get a grenade in your hand. We're gonna try this again. Now, drop that, whatever. Get a grenade in your hand. Yeah, okay, so you need 8, right? Okay. Fuck, it was just almost there too. Just a little off. Of course White Hat would have the proper throwing. And do we have anybody left? We have one person left. We have Empty Eye, who is all the way over here. It doesn't appear that there's anything over here. You're just gonna have to come this way. No, the little beetle's gonna kill him. Yeah. If we could have just shot the damn beetle or hit it once, we could have saved him there. Alright, Cooler. Now that you're hurt. Oh, you're one away from a snapshot, of course. Let's back you up. Yep, we see civilians. Okay. Alright, Lunk. Now you have that in the way. 97%. Did it hit it? I don't know if it hit it or not. Why is this thing a fucking tank? Thing made the sound. Oh, did it? Okay. 32%. 37 for that. Nice. Oh, there were only 2 there, and I fucking lost Cordonal. That was bad of me. Alright, let's give this one to the revolutionary country so they can be happier with us. Shit, man. Can't believe I already lost somebody. Terrible. I guess that's XCOM, though. Alright, let's equip this soldier. What are your strengths? Sniper and explosives. So I guess we can give you a no mind. Decently strong, I guess. Grenade launcher. No combat armor. Rest in peace, Cordonal. God dang it, dude. I missed so many times on that turn of things I could have done. I didn't think about it. I should have just burned the alien and then burned the bug separately, but I did want to try the flamethrower's big thing. Okay, grenade launcher with mediocre at close quarters, so I guess this. Let's give them a little bit of everything. Hey, what's up, Buff? I was running FF6 when I came in earlier. Nice. How'd that go? This is UFO alien invasion. Or UFO AI. It is a open source game. Yo, GG! That's awesome. Wait, why are they in a separate equipment screen? I guess it's because the others are still out. Hey, made it back to the base finally. We could now research Tamam, Blood Spider, and Plasma Pistol, and the Kerr Blade. Tommen. Interesting. How long is their current research? It's just started. Craft refueled, nice. Let's go to message settings. We don't need it for refueling. We don't need it for arriving at home. We don't need it for started. We do need for finish and destroyed, yeah. Research proposals, yes. Okay. For the GG's, everybody. GG to buff. Big GG's to buff. Paid 26,050. Oh, we have 368,000 credits again. It's the new month, I guess. Alright. Let's go to... Oh, yeah, let's buy a, market. How much does it make to construct, actually? Is it cheaper to produce? Saracen, 30k, 300 hours, or we can just go to market and Research. I'm gonna mark it and buy it for 30k as well. Alright. Alright, we have a Saracen on board now. Nice. Alright, we can give it the T-20s or the rotary cannons. I guess one of each is actually pretty good. Go to ammo. Let's see, let's do HE rounds with it, and yeah, it's equipped already. Okay, good, good, good. Airing slowly as seasons go. That's neat. Alright. Cool. Alright, and now let's go ahead and equip Bob onto here as well now. Now we have 8 again. Now let's go check our soldiers. Cooler is hurt right now. But your stats did go up. Nice. Does it give me, like, stats of soldiers in this? Might not. Which means I would actually have to count in-game how many kills you'd get. Unless I'm missing a stats screen somewhere. This is an open source game. Yeah! It's a lot of nice work into this game. Okay. That's gonna make stat keeping a little harder, I guess. Oh, right. You do need a pilot. Oh, craft. Let's see, who do we have? You're our best targeter we have. Oh, but you're the other one. The third one we ordered. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got a pilot. One day that's done, so let's, I guess, hire 10 more of the scientists. Or as many as we can, at least. Did we forget to do another living quarters? I think we did. I'd like to keep the base separate, but I guess we can if we put it here, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to buy electronics. A lot of stuff in this. Targeting computer. Yes, buy 2 of those. Let's buy a rocket pod as well. Rockets for it. Polymer aircraft armor, fuel pods. Let's get a couple of those. Raven ECM unit. That's the evasion. Yeah, I like that. We get a couple of those as well. Armor. We might as well pick up at least 8. Equipment. Keep everything at 15, I guess. Heavy weapons. I do want another machine gun. I don't know why we have so many rocket launchers, but we do. Wait, what? Oh. The mouse wheel does it as well. Okay. Neat. Did not know that. Let's have a couple of the incendiary rockets to try them out. Go on here. We got machine pistols. Pistols are cheap. Just get a few more of those. Get another machine pistol, micro pistol. Oh, we can buy plasma pistols? Oh, we can already buy them? Alright. We can already buy curb blades too. Oh no, I see it. There's none in the shop. Never mind. You can sell it, but you can't buy it. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Fletched shells. Saboted slugs. I have a couple more riot guns as well. Equipment. Yeah, we're good there. And I don't know what this is, but I'll grab a couple. And we'll have a couple of these too. Alright. Our other base, make another, what is this? Can I not build there? What is this? Yeah, it won't let me build there. Damn. Sucks. Put that, and then we'll put a headquarters in here as well. Now let's do power plant, I guess, first. Nah, we'll do that. No, we shouldn't have the headquarters close, right? Let's do another living quarters, actually. Alright. Get that going underway there. Might want to check out some soldiers here. They don't start out very good. Some of them are pretty good, though. Like, this one's not bad. Very good close quarters, good mind, good strength. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to complete another living quarters first. Alright. Our aircraft now. Yeah, I'll equip armor to that, why not? And the targeting systems, okay. We have fuel pods or targeting systems. We'll do the ECM and the targeting computer here. There we go. Alright, I like it. Alright, so let's check out our other attack helicopter. Good on ammo here, armor, yeah, and items though. Let's work on a, let's do one of each as well, actually. Maybe 2 targeting computers might be good, but either way, it's a start. We'd also have fuel pods. Oh, that's how you change here. This would shut it down almost a quarter of its speed, but length, I don't know if I really want to do that for you though. You don't need armor. You don't even really need weapons. But I guess we could still get some more aircraft weapons just in case. Couple of these, couple of these. Get some more targeting. Craft, all that good stuff. Alright, let's check out our, and I wasn't sure if I had equipped 2 items there. I really wanted to check that. Alright, now I know. Items, the evasion and targeting computer. Let's put 2 targeting computers and you see how that works. Alright. Targeting computer was successfully installed. Successfully installed in the Saracen. Nice. NATO, Russia exchanged happiness from pleased to content. Well, screw you too. Construction laboratory is finished. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, our yard should be finished, right? Yeah. I need to start using that. Alright, research. Let's go ahead and put the rest there. Hopefully speed that up. Speed number 4 here. Alright, send the... what is this? 770 kilometers. How can you tell the size? Let's just look at it. In the kilometers. I want to try the Saracen. Check it out. I don't want you to fight over the water, though. Why don't we have you stop? See what happens here. Nice. Alright. Let's send the Firebird at it and see what we can do. I like that there's an auto mission option. That's kind of neat. Like if you just shoot down a small UFO for the millionth time and your crew is just nuking them. Alright, so we see a civvy. Alright. Plunk. Those are snipers. Alright, wait, huh? Civilian spotted, okay. I don't know what that was for, but maybe. Jack? Oh, you see an alien. Interesting. Aim shot. 51, 79. I don't think it hit though. I don't think that one hit. Get out here, Neil. Nice shot, Lunk. So that one is down for the count, baby. Grenade launch in the cooler, also coming out here. Let's see here. Bob Farr, also a grenade launcher. Get you out to there, and then we got another assaulter. We can move all the way up to here, and then MTI. Also coming back right here. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to actually move the camera here to make sure I see everything that happens. I changed it that way. It can zoom in, but it takes a lot longer. So I was like, screw it, I'll just change it to this. Alright. Have you two move up a little bit. No rush, no rush. Bob Fire. Get you there, and then we'll have MTI go over here. Isometric view? How do you do that? Is that an options? Full screen stretch gamma, geoscape, sunlight, screenshot format. Bottom of gameplay options. Oh. Oh my goodness. What the frick? Oh, I get it now. I get it. That's kind of wild how it's very strange though. Like, I like it, but it's also very strange. I don't know if I can, I don't know if I want to do that for this, to be honest. It doesn't look as smooth. Like, this looks way smoother this way when I just put it in isometric. It is a cool novelty, for sure. Oh, Lunk has not gone yet. Oh wait, this is a new turn, right. Let's see if we can shoot from here. I don't care, I just want to see. Motherfucker. Alright, whatever. Get there. Alright, assaulter. I don't really want you in front of any barrels. Get you up here. We spotted a civvy. Okay. Alright, what do we got over here? Killed that alien, no problem. Wait, what? What happened to your time units? You barely moved. Oh, I guess they have energy because they don't have as much time units this turn. Okay. Interesting. Text. God, you can really move if you don't have armor on this. Holy moly. Lunk. It just looks like it had the one camo, but yeah. It's not your turn. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. You came out so fast. Ooh. Oh my god, Jack. You are at 1. Are you serious? You can't even perform your own time units? What the fuck? Whatever. I guess you are very hurt. 3-round burst in this thing's face. Go to sleep. Oh, that was it. Jeez, these are very small groups of aliens. Alright. I guess it's just the beginning, though. We're going to store this UFO. I would like to see its porpoises, you know? Construction of living quarters in ADS-F2 is complete. Alright. Let's have storage here. And... yeah, we're gonna have to wait to build much more there. Which is fine. We're getting there. New research prospect, UFO scout. Ooh. Our research is almost done. Oh, we can hire more people now too. Right. Let's get 2 more y'all and just put you straight into this. And some soldiers. I did like that other soldier I saw down here. I think it was you, yeah. You're very strong, I like that. Grab you as well. Oh, I didn't even think of the mail client. It's flashing, shoot. Oh yeah, from Dr. Connor and D, Bio and Containment Division phalanx to me. Commander, we've recovered a new alien corpse from the battlefield. We should begin dissection assessment on it as soon as possible. Alright. Come on. We recovered a new alien. Yep. Okay. Commander, we recovered an interesting alien weapon from the battlefield. It looks to be some kind of knife or sword with an edge sharper than anything on Earth. It sliced steel like tissue paper. It goes through our soldiers' body armor as if it wasn't even there. The troops have named it the Kerr Blade, after the distinctive sound it makes when shredding our armor. We should examine the blade to determine its function and see how it is made. There may be a way to duplicate this technology in a form that is compatible for human use, which would make melee engagements with alien combatants far more survivable than going at them with a combat knife. Of course, this program will need your approval and the lab's funding. Monomolecular blade, yeah. Plasma pistol. Commander, we recovered the first alien plasma weapon of the war. I don't need to tell you how important this is. The alien armaments are highly advanced, powerful, and extremely lethal. We must figure out how they work in order to arm and armor ourselves against them. Alien plasma weapons represent a curious application of the plasma thrower concept, which was previously believed to be unfeasible as a battlefield weapon. I would very much like to figure out how it works. My team and I are confident that, with enough time and proper safety procedures, we can hammer out the plasma pistol's function and controls and write a small operational manual. Our soldiers could actually use the aliens as weapons against them. Of course, this program will need the approval of lab, time, and funding. Alright, UFO Scout. Commander, we recovered a UFO Scout type, which is now waiting in our hangar for disassembly. We're ready to start studying and dismantling the craft whenever you say, but we will need some lab time and funding to make a proper assessment of its function and capabilities. UFO Theory. Commander, we captured our first UFO of the war. I don't have to tell you how the unique research opportunity. However, before we can begin about studying it in depth and dismantling it for parts, we need to do a broader overview of UFO construction as a whole. Are any of its systems still active or booby-trapped? What kind of materials is it made of? What dangers might it pose during storage or disassembly? All these questions and more need to be answered before we do anything further. We're ready to start working whenever you say, but we will need lab and funding to make proper assessment of this amazing technology. Okay. Ooh. There's still something I haven't read here? Oh, the implant. Okay, no, it was the implant with no text. Okay. And I see we don't have the outer ring, I don't think. Yeah, you can see the slight cloud, the dustier clouds is where we can't really see right now. Maybe we make more radars, actually. They're only, what, 10,000? I mean, that's still pricey, but it's worth it to be able to see stuff. Male Ninja XCOM needs me to be. Russia got unhappy because they're butt faces, but let's go over here. We don't have one down here yet. Isn't this radar tower number 2? I mean, we could just, yeah, leave it at that. Oh, easy there, Cooler. New research proposal, aerial laser cannon. Base defense turret. RE continuous wave laser operations. Commander, I'm extremely pleased to report that our project has been successful. I've included images of our prototype laser weapon, which achieves continuous wave output at a smaller scale than has ever been achieved before. The practical solution did not lie in futilely trying to create bigger battery packs, but rather in using radical miniaturization technologies to lighten and scale down existing chemical-powered laser components. Chemical lasers have been in use for a very long time and have been part of experimental weapons programs since the late 20th century. They have always suffered many problems. The only types of chemical lasers with real military promise were limited to those of tank-mounted laser cannons or ship-based anti-missile batteries. Now, however, we at Phalanx have built a conventional laser cannon in miniature. Despite its small size, it is fully capable of handling the deuterium fluoride reaction and containing the toxic waste products without danger of contamination. Let me give you a brief description of the inner workings. Inside the combustion chamber, ethylene is burned in nitrogen trifluoride. This reaction produces excited fluorine radicals, which are then brought into contact with a mixture of helium and deuterium gas. The deuterium reacts with the fluorine, producing excited molecules of deuterium fluoride. These undergo stimulated emissions in the weapon's optical resonator, generating the beam. A series of intelligent lenses then focuses and directs the beam to the aiming point and even corrects for minor movement by the shooter or the target. The deuterium waste gas is rammed through our custom-designed high-pressure filtering system, which catches all toxic molecules before expelling the remaining harmless vapor back into the atmosphere. The filter needs to be replaced regularly, but we've designed the system to make this easy and painless. If the filter system is somehow damaged during the course of an operation, the weapon will immediately stop functioning in order to prevent contamination. The prototype we built is unfortunately not yet ready for full-scale production, since more refining and balancing is required for real-world combat. Submit a new proposal to your inbox for the principal ideas we've drawn up. Let me know when you want us to start working on them, Commander. base defense laser. Our CW laser program has been successful in miniaturizing and lightening the necessary components for a powerful deuterium fluoride reaction. We want to prototype some of our upgrades in existing surface-to-air laser arrays, allowing us to track and fire continuous high-powered beams at a power level that our plants can comfortably handle. Given the various shortcomings of our SAMs, surface-to-air missiles against alien technology, I don't need to tell you all the advantages of having a direct-fire laser defense system. It won't be a full replacement for our missile installations, but it's definitely an avenue worth exploring in order to help defend our bases from alien incursions. Please approve this program at your discretion, Commander. Now, aerial laser cannon. The aerial laser cannon may well be our most challenging laser to create. The sort of power levels we need have been achieved before with massive arrays mounted on jumbo jets, but never in a package small enough to make a jet fighter cannon. The finished product should be able to engage UFOs with bullseye accuracy to provide a more effective direct-fire aircraft weapon. We expect that the ability to keep continuous fire and pressure on enemy craft will be valuable in the days to come. Please approve lab time and funding for this program when you're ready. Okay. Interesting. Let's go ahead and go to research. Can't do anything there yet. Alien origin, alien theory. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's put like 5 into here. 10 into the aerial laser cannon. And 5 into the autopsy as well. Alright. Oh, we have produce. Chain guns, autocannons, firebird, other craft items, the primary, miscellaneous, armor, heavy. I don't see anything. I don't see any laser things anywhere here. Maybe it's some. Can we market them? Probably not until we actually complete it. We may. Can we equip it though? Is it just here to be picked up yet? No, it is not. We do have plenty of combat armors now. Y'all need some strength though. Our snipers. You can eye our goggle. Not sure if they change progress much. That's the one I was going to do. Or that's the one I researched for 10 already. Let's see. Escoiza. What's it? No, Jack is hurt. Quite a bit hurt. And they go up pretty quickly in their stats, though. It's a shame they don't show how many kills and deaths they have. Or kills, I should say. I guess I'm just gonna keep keeping track of deaths on this one. But that's okay. You're hurt, though. Yeah, your health. Oh, wow, your health is low. Okay. Let's take you off for a moment. Wait, no. I don't want to not hire them. I just wanted to equip the ship. Oh, this is the wrong ship. Wrong ship, part 2. Wait, what? There it is. Let's put fast wings on it instead, since Shaq is a little hurt. Fast wings does need something. They are good at assault, specifically. Okay. We did get that extra machine gun. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much. It's gonna be too heavy. We need to we need to wait and get a little Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Let's go to hospital. Alright, which one is the hospital again? I think they are, yeah. Alright, so you can't have armor yet. Those snipers have been really nice, honestly. Just to be able to pop out, aim shot, and pop back into cover is pretty powerful. You're pretty quick, too. Maybe we just go with the assault rifle. Take care of that. Giving you the assault rifle actually lets you use armor. And can you use a secondary without going over? You can. Very nice. Much better. And let's see here. You got some frags, some flashbangs, a smoke. Flashbang. Okay. One of each. That's pretty good. Armor, backup ammo, backup weapon, and a couple of grenades, and a health kit. That's not bad. Alright. Can you change the order that your people appear on the ship? I don't think you can. I think they're just there. At least I haven't seen it. Alien activity has been detected in America. I guess we send the Firebird? Nothing else can make it there? It says to send the Firebird, so I guess I'm sending that. We haven't saved it yet. Let's save it. Wait, no. Save. Alien terror in Atlanta. Oh, it's a terror mission. Oh. Oh, man. I forgot to put goggles on him again. It's whatever. Already getting a terror mission. What is this nonsense, man? Oh my god, where are we? We're over here. It's like no cover. Okay. We might have to throw some grenades out here and just step out a little slowly, I guess. Snipers, not so much. Get you here. Alright, let's have some smoke. Oh, you don't have a smoke. Neither do you, that's okay. There we go. So roll it to... let's see here. Yeah, I could absolutely. But I want to try to rescue civilians. Okay. Let's lob it to here. Alright. You might be able to, I think. That's 5 in, 5 out. It's 2 in, 1 out there. 2 in, 1 out there as well. So you cannot. Alright. I keep forgetting how long distance this game is, too. Like, you get a lot of range on stuff. Oh, there's an alien. Oh, no. Rude. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. No, don't hit Bobfire. God, I am... Alright, that one moved. So it's Civi's turn now. Alright, it's our turn now. Alright. Oh! Reacted into White Hat. What? How dare you part 25, man? This is 42. Nice shot there, Tex. Okay. You do not have a self-healing kit. Interesting. I'm pretty sure you have a heat. Nope, you do not. I thought I gave you heals. Alright. Here's a heal kit, I guess. Can you even use it on them, though? These are self-healing kits, right? What's up, Trissy? We killed 2 of them already. Alright, get you over there. You use it on other... Oh, you only use it on other... Okay. Alright, well, that's gonna be a bloody mess for you. A couple people we have are hurt right now pretty badly. You don't have... Alright, let's get you up to here then. Duck you down. Reading the lore. There's a lot of lore. Okay, you can just pop out there whenever you want. As swings, you get up to here and duck. You are hurting, and you are hurting. Unknown enemy spotted. Oh god! Oh god! Wait, where are they even shooting from? What in the world? Oh, the second floor. Okay. Maybe I should turn that auto zoom back on, but it just takes so much longer. Fuck! Who just died? God dang it! I want to change the mouse wheel to do the frickin' up and down. I swear it's messing with my brains. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, who's here? Machine gunner, empty eye, huh? Hello. Nice. Nicely done, empty eye. Yeah, I would take it. Like, I just want something that goes up and down faster. I like that it zooms out, but like, I need something to go up or down is what I need. Alright. Let's put this down here for now, and go ahead and aim shot at you. About a 25% chance. They got a shot in first, however, I hit my shot. You jackass. Alright, this should be easy work for you to just pop out and crush them, right? Oh, it's just around the corner. Okay. Well, just... Just go right here, then. There we go. Dink, dink. How are you still not in good view of that? Ugh. Can you shoot it now? Now you can shoot it, it seems. Oof. Absolutely annihilated. Very nice shot there, Lunk. Alright, that's number 3 down. Alright, who's out here in the middle of nowhere getting absolutely nuked right now? Let's get you back around here. There we go. Get you to crawl into cover. Escoiza. Let's get you going this way. Medic! Oh, you can't use it on yourself? I thought it said it had self-healing stuff, but yeah, well. That's okay. Oh, you can't set up for reaction shots with this? Okay. I suppose that's fair. I think I would have seen something in here, but there is a stair upwards. Oh, they actually connect to each other. Interesting. Alright. Keep you right there then. You lost one, everybody. Alright, fast wings. Get you up there. Yeah, I know, it hurts. Alright, Bob Fire. Sure hurt ass. Let's do a timer shot aimed. Let's see what's going on up here. Why not? Let's have some fun. Ha! That's really cool. Fletchet rounds, that makes sense. It's a shotgun. Alright, what are we gonna see here? Where's an alien gonna pop out of this turn? Nowhere, I see. Stay crouched. Yeah. Like you just walk through walls? Is that a thing? Well, yeah, I guess. Alright. Oh yeah, fletchet rounds for more. It's the green ones, right? Yeah. It's too little. You can listen for footsteps? I really need to... Hold on. I think I need to make it zoom in on the action again. Center view when things are happening, that way I don't miss it. Flat cannon. Word up. I guess you're gonna be crawling that way, that's fine. Alright, our snipers can get a little closer. You don't really need to run there. You just crouch there, it's fine. You two should heal each other, really. You left your health on the ground, didn't you? Yeah, you did. That's fine. Oh, yeah. I heard the little... Hold on. We need to change something, then. Alright. Am I still waiting? I don't think I am. I think I paused it when things were happening and it finished. Yeah, okay. It's just frozen there, which is fine. Okay. Get you two over like this. Alright. Oh, the smoke's gone now. Okay. Let's grab that. And then, can we use it? God, these are so pricey to use, man. And let's get you here, and for next turn, then we'll just get you there. Alright, where are we going, Fast Swings? Okay, let's just move you back here. Doesn't look like anything too much is going on there. Alright. That's fine. Alright, that's, yeah, that's fine. Ah, I can hear it. Is he not so running around increases time units? Gotcha. That is good to know. Alright, the round has started. Alright. Swings. Okay. We got you in here. Cooler. And I should probably put on your flash it rounds since you are inside the building. Probably a smarter choice. Yeah, anything that uses time units makes sense. I like that aspect, honestly. There's the dead alien up there. Alright, we got our snipers out here. Okay. What we got over here? Anything? Anything? No? Is there anything around back that we need to go to? Oh, don't look like too much. Alright. Get you over here to chill and look around. Alright, now we can finally use a med pack and see how it works. Cannot. Yeah. Alright. I've been patched up. I think. I don't really know. Yeah, there ain't gonna be anything out here at this point, is there? It's just gonna be over here. The inventory screen, that makes sense. That moved. Alright. Oh yeah, arm bleeding 5? Holy shit, bruh. Get back there. Okay, your torso is wounded. And your arm is bleeding 5. Okay, so drop this. And next turn, you can use that on them. Okay, their bleeding stopped. Okay, now I get it. You are at 26 health, so you should be okay. Alright. Okay. Let's have Cooler here. Go this way, just a little bit slowly. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, let's save you for that burst you got there. There we go. What did I don't have a secondary with you, do I? Because you all had like nothing. That's fine. Okay. Yes, research it first. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there's just weapons in this room. Can I go over there and take them? Oh, they're just regular assault rifles. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I could take an assault rifle right now. That would be more beneficial. There you are. There's the enemy. It's up here. It's probably the only enemy here, if I had to guess. But let's continue to move our peoples. Wait, what? What? Stop! Where are you? What the f... Apparently you need to go up to the door, not through it. Whoopsie daisy. Cooler, how much does it cost you for round 12? DI. No. You can't hit there? Why not? Alright, well, I guess you just go there. That's fine.
Right. Nothing in here. Chill. You come in. That's fine.
Okay. Let's use this med kit on them. That is a nice healing. Healed 3 of their bleeds. Okay.
There, we'll finish it.
It's weird that you have to turn on reactions and they just don't automatically do it. But I guess you just hit the enabled button and it's fine, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens up here. There it is. It went into that room. Okay. Oh, some civvies. Okay. It's over there now. Alright. Let's have you... Okay. Okay. Alright, can I get you to come back over here now? And not run away from the door this time? Bird. Cooler, you are done. Yeah, you are done. Tex. Bunk. Okay. Alright, let's get you one more heal here. Keep fitting the heal kit instead of that target. There we go. Alright, everybody's healed up. No more bleeds. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get you over to here. Actually, you don't need reaction fire because it's nowhere near you. Alright, that's it. Come on, y'all. Get him! It's gonna come out in that hallway, watch. What? Nope. Didn't. Maybe it's in this hallway right here. Proceed with medical procedures. Alright. Keep you right there. Okay. Can I open this door now? How do you get through this door? Is this just not an openable door, or is this not a okay? So it has to already be open, I'm assuming, or else you're not just allowed to do it unless there's a door button. But probably just something that wasn't implemented yet. I don't see any way to get through this. Interesting. I thought for sure we'd be able to get through the door, but I guess it's just not. It's just not a thing. All right. All right. Let's get you over here. Okay. Have you two both chill there. All right. Now that you have finished that, come on over here. And you, Bob, come on up here. There's a lot of civvies out there. I can't even go up there because they're all blocking the way. Separate button for door opening or not. It looks like it's just a closed door that's not opening whatsoever. Here it comes. Kill it! Oh my god. You tell me it didn't use... It must be really fast. It avoided me like the plague, though. Oh, I forgot there was another way for it. Never mind, you can look that way. The people ready up to fire? Yeah. Alright. Our snoopers here. Okay, got some reaction fire set up there. Esquiza. Can y'all like move out of our way a little? Why are you in front of the door? Ugh. Just like an XCOM, y'all just gotta get in the way. And you're kind of screwed, so you might as well just continue running around here. Alright. Let's find out what happens here. Fire it! Oh, fuck. That wasn't enough. Oh! That's alright. We got the one here. That's it. We get out of it alive. Only one loss. We learned a bit there, which was nice. We got 11 out of 17 gathered items. 2 civvies died, but we did save 6 of them. And we lost one of our people. Unfortunately. I think it was White Hat, actually. I did not see White Hat for the rest of that mission, so I'm going to assume they're dead. Way to handle that mission with style, everybody. Types, total amount. Alright, what other? Wait, what? How do we still have 10 people if people are dead? Oh, I guess we did hire 2 extra people as well. 4 people are hurt, though, so we're going to need a few more people. You're good at close quarters and okay at other stuff. You're pretty solid at just about everything, actually. You're not very strong, but you're pretty solid at many things. I like that mind. Oh. Not very speedy, but pretty good at everything else. Alright. So we hired a few more people. The employees. Let's go ahead and try to equip this with... I am going to take off all y'all and put you in the hospital. And add 4 new people. Let's go and rename them. That is not correct. There we go. And then we got Yells Rake. We got Ralph. We got Buff. Well, I continually misspell for some reason. And we got Cold Cheese coming up here. Go. Beauty. Medium for most stats on rookies, 31st strength, yeah. First sewer. Alright, that's our people. Going? You got a lot more in mind. You're actually proficient in mind and strength now. Your speed has gone up, your accuracy has gone up. You're very good at close quarters combat and explosives. Not much else, though. But that makes sense that you have a grenade launcher that does both. Techs, you have, your mind has gone up, your accuracy is competent, your strength and speed have gone up, your sniper has really gone up. You're a good sniper now, or at least competent. Same with Lunk, whose sniper has gone way up. Mind has gone way up. One of those 4 strength, 4 stam leather belts. And fast wings, I think that was their first mission, but they got a little bit up. No, you're just hurt, I think. Yeah, because White Hat, and there's 2 deaths so far, White Hat and Cordonal, and you are not one of them. Dead in blue. To look at your stats, your mind is proficient, your strength is competent, your speed is up to average now, your accuracy is competent, you are a very competent assaulter. That is what you do. Jack is, mine is proficient, speed up to 20 as well, accuracy almost to 30. Very a competent assaulter who's decent at explosives as well. Esquiza has pretty moderate stats gains, 30 accuracy, 31 mind, 36 strength, 31 assault, so very good there. And Bob, that was their first mission, I want to say, so they got a little stat ups, but not too much so far. I guess that's gonna have to be the way we view things here. There's no stats, so we'll just measure you in your upgrades. All right, that's good there. We do need to, well, we need to check our medical facility first. Okay, yeah, some of them look fine. We don't have any muscle stimulant or amphetamines, but y'all aren't in the hospital, I want to say. It shows you as such. I guess if you're not on the ship, it'll just auto-place you there. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, what's this damage? Wounded arm, damage 40. Wounded torso, damage 47. Wounded torso, damage 38. And wounded torso, damage 28. Okay, so they're just going to repair all that. Cool. In the meantime, let's equip our craft. Hold on. Equip soldiers. It'll show them on the craft. Okay. So cooler. You are getting quite strong, honestly. If I dropped some, you might even get faster speeds. You're like an explosive close-quarter combat person. That's a very interesting combo. You're very fast compared to everybody else at the moment. So we could probably give you an actual sidearm. But honestly, like the grenade, these do fine. Like, maybe we can give you something else then. What do we have in here? No bombs. We do need IR goggles eventually. We can give you some grenades though. You can get great grenade work there. It does take a while, that's true. Well, let's see what kind of backups you can have without going over then. Let's see, the machine pistol, 75, it has 2 firing modes. You are close quarters, so I guess the machine pistol would be... Would that count? No, that's assault, right? Oh, skill, close quarters, it says, okay. Good. Oh, it's putting you in yellow when I put it on there. That means you have negative 12 time units. No, thank you. So we're just going to have to give you grenades for now. But honestly, I like grenades, and you could fit a hell of a lot of them on yourself. So you have lots of utility in that regard. And, let's see. You can probably take a grenade. I love that you get extra time units for being lightweight, and that's great for snipers. Okay, you can have 2 lighter ones. I'll give you 2 smokes, actually. You actually have a whole nother round in yours. Yeah, 2 smokes for you as well. Fast wings. Fast wings and dealing with aliens you already spotted. True. True. I keep forgetting about flashbangs, and they actually get, like, reaction fire. They set up to react fire at you first, which is actually really interesting. Like, if you wait with a sniper in the open with an aim shot, and they try to shoot at you, you'll most likely get the first shot in, which is very interesting. Alright, so we got fast wings here. Looking pretty good, honestly. Get another flashbang, another frag. I mean, not in there. No, that would be too much. Time units 12. You can scan with this, which is... We should definitely get our assaulters with those, actually. IR goggles for the assaulters. Not so much the snipers. Alright, so Yell's here. Good at close quarters combat. Alright, so let's give you a riot shotgun and armor. And a couple of different, I think this is Fletchet and this is Slugs. And it starts with Slugs, which is longer ranged. No, that's true, that's true. We could actually, you could just put him on the belt as well. Yeah. Or your backpack, really. I don't think it would take too long for you to switch to that. I'd rather have nades in your backpack, honestly. But having it as an option isn't a bad idea. Yeah, it's never going to be good for snipers. But others, absolutely. Okay, yeah. Okay. As long as there's room to take it off, I guess, is the best option. Because I can just sit in that spot. That's fine. You can just take it off. It's not a big deal. Okay, you got the riot gun. You need a med kit, of course. You don't really need a sidearm, I don't think, when you have a shotgun. I'm going to put your ammo over here so you can have faster use of your grenades. Through walls. I think you might need to use scan or something for them for that. Yeah. Alright, so you have one of each grenade on you. Have an extra frag as well. How much more space do you have? It can't be that much, right? Okay, 17 is when it starts going over. Yeah, I guess just some grenades are gonna do then. We'll fill you up with some flash and frags. Alright, Yells is done. We got ourselves here very competent at anything they want to be, so we can have a little multi-person here. But things are very heavy as well. Like, flamethrowers are very heavy. If they're gonna be... I don't have to make them anything specific, do I? Unless I can just purchase anything if I need something else. A third sniper? No, I think 2 snipers is good. We do have an assault rifle already. You're not very fast. You're not the strongest. Yeah. Okay, let's have you with... That's 8. That's 7.5, and that's 9. Let's do machine gun, then. It's an assault weapon. You're good at assault. Let's see, can you handle armor on this as well? Probably not much more than that, then. Yeah. I'd rather have you with armor and just a gun. And get some grenades in there as well. Yeah, at 16 you go over. Okay, so at half their weight you go over. That makes sense. And you could get some grenades on the side as well. This has a lot of ammo in it, so I'm not too worried about it running out of ammo in a mission. Especially since so few enemies attack us this early. Alright, Buff, you are a close quarters and explosive kind of guy. That makes sense. You do not have speed whatsoever. Yet. But you are pretty strong, so... What do we have here? We have a grenade, sniper, assault, riot, machine. So let's make you a rocket trooper. I'm going to possibly not have armor on you because, yeah, it's gonna be too heavy at the moment. That's fine. We'll give you one of each rocket, and you can take a submachine gun. You're good at close quarters. That's close quarters. I think all these are considered close quarters, so you're good there. Let's take that and that should be good. Well, you have a machine gun. You have 3 shots with your rifle as well. And then we have Cold Cheese, who is the weakest of the bunch. Is good with explosives, which is kind of a bad combo, but you're decent at assault. With you being as low strength as you are, I guess a flamethrower isn't that heavy. It's just now we can't add anything else, right? Anything else puts it over? Yep, okay. You can literally have a flamethrower and armor. That's not even considered close. That's considered close quarters anyway. So let's get to that rocket launcher and take that armor off. Guess we're gonna be using a couple of rocket troops here in the beginning, or in the whatever next mission we get. All right, and with that, I believe the machine pistol is a little too much, but the regular pistol is not. And we can also give you a couple of grenades as well. Let's put this in the backpack and these down here. Oh yeah, that's right. Those are too heavy. Alright. Another grenade launcher. I'm considering it. I think I might like it a little better than the, I mean, you have money for sure. Let's look at primary or heavy weapons. Let's go with another grenade launcher. Maybe buy a couple. We don't need any of the other ones. I will buy another sniper. And yeah, that should be good. Implants, aircraft, and other items. Okay. Let's go ahead and equip at least one of y'all. You definitely should have the grenade launcher. Ugh. It's I don't think it's as heavy, right? 7.5. No, it is not. Get your fletchet round. Incendiaries. And this actually gives you a lot more options overall. It's much lighter. You can even take a submachine gun for close quarters combat with ammo. And a med kit. And you can have a grenade. And for you, it'll probably be a smoke. Well, no, actually, if you're going to be close quarters, do a frag. Oh wait, no, frags are too much, yeah. We'll stick with smoke. Oh, jets? No, we're all... That's just signifying we're all on a craft. And I mean, we have 2 grenades, and that's more than enough explosive power for us for now. I have to use the restroom. I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. There's no such thing as enough explosive power. Civilians do not appreciate when grades blow up around them. Two wimps? Construction start. Okay. Not that fast. A research project has been completed. RE laser cannon. Commander, I've just finished my report on our latest laser program. We've successfully prototyped the new area laser cannon and are ready to put it into production. We achieved what we set out to do. Create a continuous wave deuterium fluoride powered laser with megawatt range output. Accuracy is excellent, hampered only by enemy ECM. The laser proceeds in a straight line and crosses the distance between gun and target almost instantly. It's hard to miss with it. Unfortunately, atmospheric blooming is still a problem, and the laser rapidly loses power the further it has to travel to the target. The aerial laser cannon is ideal for driving and pinning down the enemy behind a wall of laser fire. The pilot can close with a devastating range. The cannon carries an integrated magazine of deuterium fluoride, allowing up to 30 minutes of continuous fire. Since deuterium and fluoride are both too potentially hazardous to store on base, we have access to large off-base stockpiles of all the necessary compounds. Will not need to keep laser cannon ammunition in inventory. Deployment of the weapon is at your discretion, Commander, but I'd recommend we use the new cannon to replace shiver guns across our fleet. Cool. Cool. Alright. Wait. Aerial laser cannon, there we go. Start production. 7,000, can we just buy it in the market though? No, I didn't think so. Alright, now we actually have to produce something. Alright, let's produce one more. Okay. Assume that automatically just uses how many workshop people we have on hand, maybe? I don't see anything about it, so. Our alien artifact plasma and Tom are researching. Let's go pump them up. There we go. Oh, I do want to make sure that I'm actually producing it. I mean, it looks like it is, right? Let's go a little bit and then... Yeah, it is. Okay. Construction and installation of Radar 2 is up and about. Nice. Oh, someday we should actually build a radar, but we're gonna have to wait till next month for that over there. Alright. UFO number 5. Speed 7.7. Let's send the helicopter. Stiletto. Back. Okay, cancel. Can I just, like, have you go somewhere? I think I can. I don't want to fight them over the, Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, you freaking destroyed that thing. Alright. Let's go, baby. Alright. Let's go. Kill all aliens. Well, when you put it like that, I think I will. Oh, there's raining effects now. Look at that. Oh shit, look at this. This little yard here full of stuff. A riot gunner. Hi, civvies. Hi, civvy. Hi, civvy. Alright. Cooler. Get you there. Ducking down. See little rockets and bullets fly between UFO and interceptors in the globe. I should do that. I saw, like, little rockets come out, but... alright. Alright, no. Do not. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, you know what? Get behind that sign. And now we can plan accordingly. Okay, what? You can't perform a 14-5 round burst? Oh, because of the... Sigh. Alright, I just want to see the range. Okay, you're good. That's all. Alright. I'm gonna have my rocket launcher peep go this way. See lots more civvies. Okay. Lots of civvies around here, and the one alien over there. Cold cheese lunk. Oh yeah, you're out here like this now. I don't like that. Alright, what if we did an aimed timer shot off this wall? It would have to be a hell of a shot, but let's take a try. It's a really good shot there, cold cheese. Lunk, you go right there and just wait. Yeah. And then I think we're good. Oop. Okay, civilian spotted. There we go. There's a lot of civvies around here. Holy moly. Alright, you could probably just snipe them. Oh. It shows them stunned, though. Not dead. That's interesting. Probably, take that off the ground so you don't get it anymore. Just keep an eye on them. Let's see here. Tons of civvies around here. Alright, a rocket trooper. Let's get you over there, buff. That one is dead now. Alright, assaulter. There's some cover here. Alright, Ralph. Was there animated? Wait. X-Commando. Save the Earth. X-Commando. Oh, man. Is it this truck over here? Vinyl signs. Vinyl signs. It's very dark. I can't really read that. Oh, this sign. Dig sip. Huh. Neat. Alright. Let's see. Cold cheese. Yeah. Get you over to here. That's fine. Ralph. God dang it. Oh, let's get your... Forgot to stand you up. That's okay. And cooler. This is way too open of a field for you just sit there. You can't actually respond fire with that. I'm not just gonna throw a random grenade. But when we're close enough to actually go, I'll probably throw a smoke and then run up to the house. In the meantime, let's have Lunk stand up, take that off, and come out. Let's see here. Okay. Cooler, yep, that's fine. Oh, it died. Okay. See all the civilian movement going on? Alright. Alright, let's drop this then so you can get your time units back. Aha, there you are. How did you spot that one? You spotted him through the wall. What? Yeah, you have no shot. You spotted him through the wall. How did you spot that one? Okay, maybe you saw its head pop up. Okay, I can see that. Let's get you behind this, though, so you cannot see it, and it cannot see you anymore. Alright, so there's one right there, huh? Cold cheese, grenade launcher extraordinaire. Let's do an aimed impact shot. Doesn't look like you quite have the range over there. Kind of. Alright, we have a riot shotgunner. What do you got in here for stuff? Lots of grenade potential. Lots of grenade potential. But I don't really want to get you in harm's way. What do you have in your hand? A blade. Okay. Why don't we just wait then? I don't think you have a gun. So let's just put reaction fires up. You already have it. Okay. Okay, cooler. You don't have something in your hand that you can really do that with. I'd really like to get you over here, but that seems very risky. Let's try it, though. Okay, you don't see anybody in there, so just duck down for now. Fire nade on him? Oh, my bad. I didn't even see what you said. I don't know. You were way too far away. If cold cheese couldn't do it from there, I don't think you could do it from there. You're about the same, similar. That's why I wanted to get you up there. Which reminds me, cold cheese also doesn't have the ability to respond fire. Let's do an incendiary round in this thing for next turn. Alright, Lunk. Keep you there. And, oh, Buff. Buff is way over here, that's right. Alright. Oh. Went in there. Gonna have to change it to fletchet rounds this turn. Another Civu spotted. Okay. Let's make sure to do that now. If you change, you can still get a reaction shot. So, there you go. Alright, yells. Reaction, oh, no, reaction shot. I think we're gonna slowly move everybody up here. With reaction shots on. Sorry, you gotta go a little further there. You staying right there. Buff, you also don't get reaction shots, but you have an SMG. It went through that door. The only other door it can go through is this, so it's in the kitchen. It didn't open that door. It's in the kitchen somewhere, so you shouldn't have to do it. In fact, let's just go to this and do this instead. There we go. Alright, you got the incendiary rounds, so let's get you up here a little bit. Fire and aimed shot timed to there. Was that an incendiary round? I thought you had incendiary rounds. Yo, Mad Mega, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Text, you can go here and... Oh, maybe I just didn't see it. Okay. But that should actually close off that whole side. Alright, you're gonna come... You have a pretty good shot from where you're at, I want to say. Okay. Yeah, you have pretty good eyesight of that window. Yeah, okay. Shoutouts to Mad Mega. How y'all doing today? Welcome, Mad Mega. Still stuck in that kitchen, I think. It didn't go through that door. On aim reaction? Oh, yeah, that's true. I do, but I figured if it's going to go through that door, it's probably going to do a lot of movement. Alright, Cooler. You got that on lockdown in case anything comes through there, kind of. Buff, you are much weaker. I don't really want to have you in front of the window, I don't think. You don't have armor, is my main concern. Alright, yells. Let's go there. Uh-huh. Cold cheese, get you all the way up to there. Duck behind that wall. Ralph, come over one. Okay, Ralph. Yeah, I want to be able to use your gun though. Fast swing. Fast swing I can. They have enough for a reaction shot. You get over here, Ralph. For the future. You got a sniper looking down that whole way over here. I guess we could do it to just a basic snapshot. Move up a little bit. Ah, there it goes. Oop, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Is it gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, that was it! We got him alive because of that! Let's go! We saved all civvies, gathered items, types, and all. Good mission, good mission. This is the same as our other stored UFO, I think, right? Everybody seems to be pretty pleased with us right now, though. I'll store this as well. Why not? He's on fire! Let's get Mad Mega on that Mad Mega list. I don't think, don't think we're going to be able to keep track of kills in this. So we'll just move it to deaths when we have. Alright, recovered UFO at the battlefield. UFO is being transferred to StarMade. Alright. Commander, I'm afraid I have some bad news. Despite our best efforts, the alien specimens recovered from our last tactical mission have expired in containment. We were ultimately unable to stabilize their medical condition enough to learn anything useful. Outward signals indicate the cause of death to be sudden and fatal asphyxiation. It seems the alien can only live in our atmosphere for a limited time before they suffocate. We haven't performed a full examination of the body, not without your authorization, but I strongly recommend that we move straight to autopsy at this point. We must find a way to keep them alive longer, or we won't be able to conduct any meaningful research on them. The autopsy request should be waiting in the R&D for your approval. Thank you, Commander. I actually have that, do I not? It's so close to being finished. New. Alright, here we go. Alright, Alien died. We got that. Okay. Alright, alien artifact plasma pistol. What the aliens need. The aliens need a sidearm, they don't screw around. This plasma pistol is a nasty piece of work, Commander. Its operation is extremely complex and inventive, requiring a great deal of technical skill to create. The power pack alone is hundreds of years ahead of our technology. It stores enough power to heat several charges of hydrogen to a plasmatic state inside the miniature fusion chamber, which are expelled as plasma using the ionized particles' own velocity. Unlike human firearms, the projectiles themselves are not stored in a magazine or reservoir. They are generated inside the pistol from hydrogen contained in the magazine, powered by the magazine's power pack. Once the plasma is heated, a thin film of liquid plastic is created between the two spinnerets located vertically opposite each other in front of the grip. The plasma particles are then rapidly fired into the film so that the plastic deforms into an orb or bolt. Plastic contains and protects the plasma, keeping it from dispersing until it reaches the target. By the time a bolt reaches the target, the inside of the plastic will be so eaten away that it will burst upon impact like a soap bubble, splashing its payload across the target. The maximum range of a pistol bolt, the point it can reach before the plasma eats into open air and disperses, is approximately 20 meters. A bolt fired from the plasma pistol is so hot that even a near miss can be lethal. The effects on a victim are truly horrific. I will try to list them all here. Any unarmored human sprayed with this plasma will suffer extreme pain and injuries all across the splash zone. Adipose, fatty, tissue will melt like water. Blood and other bodily fluids boil in place. The plasma will actually eat its way into a human body, causing bone-deep charring in a large region around the splash zone. A large chunk of the body will be literally burnt to a crisp. Any kind of tough fabric will provide some protection against a plasma hit. High-tech armor in particular will disperse the heat as best it can and will resist the burning plasma for a time. This will be enough time to allow air cooling to take place, bringing the plasma down to non-lethal temperatures. I won't pretend to know how the alien managed to squeeze all this stuff into a pistol, but it does look as though they've made the same trade-offs between power and size as we have done with our handguns. It's almost certain that larger, more powerful versions of these weapons exist and will appear against us in the war. However, my team and I have figured out the control scheme of the pistols and were written an appropriate field manual for human use. Our soldiers will now be able to employ the plasma pistol in a combat scenario as if they would any other weapon. Nice. Proposal, alien breathing apparatus. Commander, during autopsy of the alien corpses we've recovered, my team and I uncovered some peculiar machinery implanted in the throat of the alien specimen. It consists of two metal spheres located on either side of the brainstem, connecting directly to the windpipe by way of a small tube. The windpipe itself is protected by some manner of valve or filter. I believe this interconnected apparatus may be some kind of breathing equipment or rebreather, or even something else entirely. We're not sure how it works yet. I would like your permission and funding to examine these items more closely than our autopsy would allow. At this point in the war, anything that enhances our knowledge base about the alien threat is useful, and we may discover critical clues about alien technology and biology. Certainly, we need to find out what the aliens breathe before we can accommodate them in our containment unit for any period of time. Commander Navarre and his team will be assisting us on the technical side. He has committed his full support to the proposal. Clearly, Dr. Connor. All right. Hey, what? What did I not read? Oh, the tame and autopsy. Commander, my team and I have completed our autopsy of the gray body we recovered. Here is my summary of our findings. When Commonwealth troops first arrived in Mumbai, confused and apprehensive, they were swarmed by crowds of screaming locals, terrified out of their mind and desperate for protection. Most of the soldiers didn't even speak the language, unable to understand what was said. When they asked what was wrong, the civilians simply said Zurda, or the Hindu term for evil spirit or demon. Under fire, the term quickly shortened to Tama, and by the time the shooting was over, it had further mutated. Everyone had settled on Taman. Taman, okay. As the word that described the Grey Nightmares that have slaughtered them. The name still remains, but we can now say with confidence that these aliens are made of flesh and blood rather than fire and darkness. First and probably most interesting is the fact that the creature looks almost human. 2 arms, 2 legs, a torso, and a head, bipedal locomotion, visual, olfactory, and auditory organs all in the same general locations. The subject's hands and feet have 3 long digits, one of which, the thumb, is opposable. These species is on average shorter than humans and possesses a thin, almost delicate frame which bellies their toughness. The subject has a very simple set of vital organs: heart, lungs, liver, and so on. It lacks most of the redundant or obsolete organs that humans have carried through our evolutionary history. Biologically, the most interesting part of the subject's internals is the digestive tract. The creature has a total of 3 stomachs meant for the digestion of very tough plant matter. It is incapable of digesting meat of any kind. This implies that, wherever they come from, the Tamans are herbivores feeding on some kind of plant life. This finding has comforted some of our more excitable staff. At least we know the aliens aren't harvesting us for our meat. There is a complex set of implants in the subject's throat that will require further research to be fully understood. I will send you a more detailed analysis along with a research proposal. The large, overdeveloped eyes equip the Taman with natural night vision. It has special irises that protect the retinas from bright lights such as sunlight, but it is a sudden blast of highly intense illumination were to hit the retina before the iris can adjust. It could cause prolonged or even permanent blindness. Our flashbangs may be highly effective here. The grayness of the skin is a particularly curious feature. It is actually caused by the secretion of trace amounts of silicon, which hardens over the supple inner skin to provide a kind of natural armor. This makes the Taman fairly resistant to the impact and heat. From our analysis, we conclude the following. The Tamans have natural resistance to bullets and blunt trauma, but not enough to render such weapons combat ineffective. Their skin easily disperses small to medium amounts of heat, but prolonged exposure to a flamethrower or incendiary compound will still do the trick. Lasers will do slightly less damage than normal. Though the body is limber and elastic, the Taman's internal organs are badly protected against concussion, which makes them particularly vulnerable to the shock waves of explosive ordnance. Further study has ruled out other wide-eyed theories. Though the Taman's appearance is very similar to that of humans, almost enough to imply a kind of relationship, they seem to be more a case of convergent evolution, 2 different paths to a similar end result, than a blood relation. There are very few similarities between the Taman gene sequences and that of humans, and the structure of chromatin in their DNA is several orders of magnitude more complex than ours. This seems to preclude a hypothetical common origin. More explodium, yes. In combat, Tamans present a significant threat. They are highly agile and can wield a variety of weapons with great accuracy. Besides serving as soldiers, they fill many specialist roles in the alien war machine, positions in which Tamans seem to be the most numerous. Complex weapons and advanced armor are often wielded by Tamans than any other species. This is most likely due to their large brains, sensory organs, and delicate manipulators. Whether or not the Tamans are the Greys of old UFO abduction stories, I couldn't say, but it seems extremely unlikely. Phalanx has never been able to verify a single report of alien activity since the 50s. The UFO we're seeing now are certainly not flying saucers. If they could have invaded Earth a century ago, why wait until now to do it? It doesn't really add up. But then, who can know the motivation of an alien mind? Sincerely, Dr. Connor. Alright. Go to our base. We got more research to do now. I can't seem to do that one yet. I probably have to do like alien theory, base laser defense turrets, alien breathing apparatus. Probably need that so I can get them alive. So let's do that. Alright. Order radar detected UFO number 6. Near radar. Let's send the Saracen, baby. Fire! Nice. Oh, it landed. Alright. Send it out. It's gonna be there in 3 hours. Daytime mission, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Good luck, Commander. Kill them aliens. You got it. We see 2 of them at the start this time. God dang, you really can see forever in this game. Holy shit, dude. It's a nice try, Tex. That's a pretty far shot. Let's try Lunk now. Alright. It was a far shot. Did they? I couldn't even tell, man. It's really hard to tell. Alright, we got that little bugger over there. Alright. 8%. What grenades do you have? Let's use boom. Not a okay, you can only throw it to here. I don't think that would roll far enough. If we put you back here for now. Alright. Ralph. I don't want to do that. Buff. That might actually work. What do you need for a shot? 24? %. Fuck that tree up though. Alright. Oh shit, do I not have any like room to move you to? 1 and 1. Oh, I guess cooler and you're just stuck back here. Right. Yeah, can't really do much unfortunately. I stuck you back there. What we can do though is have a nice smoke nowhere because you can't make it go anywhere. Alright. Let's just go ahead and put that back in your hand then. In your, Alright, yeah, we're definitely gonna be throwing a smoke grenade here. That's just a throw. There. And let's save Ralph. Let's get you up to there. There we go. Fortunately, we seem to have stuck our grenadiers in the back here for a turn. Where are you going? Okay. Civilian spotted, alright.
Alright, well, this is much closer now. Put away the grenade. Can you just shoot it down? No, yeah, maybe one more. Hello, little alien. You missed 286% shots. That is impressive. Alright. Fast wings. Let's do a 3-round burst. There we go. Nicely done. It is dead. Alright, let's have you come up here a little more, Ralph. Person in there. Okay. Chip on there. Let's hit, R is not reload. Let's give you that incendiary rocket a load and move up. Using that smoke. Snipers, and we're all out. So our Grenadiers can actually have a turn this time. .32 time units. Go here. Cooler. One of you on each side. Here. With a cold cheese. Did you get over there? Stay that way. Okay. Here, tippy tapping. Here, citizens moving. Yep. Okay. Our battlefield here. Fast wings. Just keep you. Okay, we don't need to rush this, I don't think. Hills go that way. No, I don't think you have. Wait, what? Okay. There. And cold cheese, our grenadier. Yeah, you can chill with him. Why not? Oh. An enemy has been seen. Uh-oh. Does it have a blade? That it does. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, flashbang. Let's do the flashbang. Alright, let's lob it to there. Did that not affect it? Maybe it wasn't close enough. I just didn't hear anything. Cooler. I wonder if we do an aim time shot right there. Oh fuck. Wow, that goes way down the road. Okay. Snap timer. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Holy shit. And that's another just 2 alien mission. GG. Very well done, everybody. Oh, that's a damage 100%. And that must mean it's like completely restored, I think. Did I hit it? I had to hit it, right? Ah, fuck it. New research proposal, stun rod. A breathing apparatus. An examination of the tank's contents have given us our first accurate data of the alien's atmosphere. We now have several mixtures on record that we believe will be able to support various alien life forms in our containment unit. A few of the mixtures in the device are nitrogen-oxygen compounds, very similar to our own, but others don't contain any oxygen at all. If all these mixtures are actively used by one or more alien species, some of our enemies seem to breathe an atmosphere of almost pure methane. Vastly different mixtures are actually given us a bit of a puzzle. Surely it would be a more economical to use segregated crews than to force these species to coexist in the same place. What? Oh, goodness. Now, when the use these specimens only in, wait, what? It's ever different. The device functions from food oh, okay. Hey, what? What am I doing? I feel like I... Their devices in our investigation of the tissue. Wait, what? My brain is... Okay. There we go. I have made a thorough examination of the device found during the alien autopsy before, and I believe we're now ready to present the conclusions. For our investigation of tissue growth and scarring around the alien larynx, we conclude that these artifacts are surgically implanted in aliens' throat at a very early age. Somewhere during adolescence, a child-sized device is removed and an adult version is implanted. Examined several different possibilities for the device functions, from food preprocessors to suicide equipment, but the obvious answer turns out that it to be the correct one. It is some kind of respirator, allowing the aliens to survive in our atmosphere and possibly other atmospheres as well. Every organic specimen we've autopsied have carried one of these devices, all with the same basic functionality, implying that their constant operation is either required for survival on the alien homeworld, or that we are seeing only specimens which are intended for frequent planetary operations. Certainly external breathing apparatuses would be easier and more economical to use in these specimens were only intended for take short trips into hostile atmospheres. The device itself consists of a sophisticated filter stretched across the subject's windpipe and two small spherical tanks positioned on either side of the brainstem, connected to the windpipe by a small metal tube. These tanks are filled with a gas mixture compressed into a liquid state, functioning much like a scuba diver's oxygen bottles. The filter's mechanism is semi-intelligent. It scrupulously removes all elements that are harmful to the subject, but allows beneficial elements to pass through. Tanks are refilled by the way of a small mechanical navel at the back of the alien's neck. Examination of the tanks' contents has given us our first accurate data of the alien. Oh yeah, we somehow started here first. That's why I was... Future questions aside, I'm well pleased in our present results. With our present results, we can now store aliens in our own containment unit for prolonged periods of time. They will no longer suffocate when their atmosphere tanks run out. This usually happens after 24 hours without replenishment, so no delays should be afforded when we manage to capture a specimen. We are looking forward to finally getting our hands on a live one, Commander. Sincerely, Dr. Connor. Alright. What's this? Their machinery implant. Oh, yeah, right. Stun rod. Commander, I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds, but I have an important... Site's purpose never change. But I have an important technical research proposal to create a new piece of phalanx equipment for use by our field agents. I realize this falls outside the responsibilities of my division. However, I've already discussed things with Commander Navarre, and he doesn't quite see eye to eye with me on the necessity of the item in question. No choice but go straight to you with the proposal. Now that we know how to keep captured aliens alive in containment, our lack of specimens is becoming a serious impediment to our biological and chemical research. We need living tissue to study, performing its natural functions inside a living body, and we don't have the ability to simply clone up some aliens to research. We need prisoners. The sooner the better. That's why I would like to propose a simple but high-powered electrical shock weapon, not unlike a military stun gun, designed to disable our enemies without killing them. It would be a two-handed man-portable unit with a large battery in several charge settings, the highest of which would be sufficient to disable the hardiest alien races we may encounter. We in Div Bio believe that any alien subjected to the weapon would be disabled long enough for our soldiers to take control of the situation and secure the prisoners. The electrical shock could still be countered by sophisticated armor and may not be affected by robotic alien devices. Commander Navarre, however, feels that such a weapon would be hazardous to our soldiers and a throwback to the 20th century, and refuses to endorse it. He doesn't seem to understand we have no alternative method of disabling enemies at the voltages required, Commander. We need this weapon as badly as we need live aliens from the field. We can't merely shoot them and hope to patch one or two up again upon return to base. Even if we succeeded in that mindset, my division's needs will be far, far higher than that for proper research and interrogation. Ties and baseball bat, man. I hope you understand. Please authorize lab time and funding for this project as soon as you can, and I'll get some people from Div Engine together to develop this project properly. I would, of course, be delighted if you could explain this to Commander Navarre. I'm sure he'll be happy to receive a message from you. Sincerely, Dr. Connor. Alright. Interesting. Well, that was fast. Now we have the ability to make stun rods. Let's go with... Oh man, what do we want to do here? The blood spider has some kind of metals to it. Let's just do the curb blade. It should be fast, right? Wait, what do we do? Oh, we did the blood spider. That's fine. We'll do the blood spider. Shouldn't take very long. Production queue for Star Maid is empty. Alright, that means we got done with the lasers. What? Do you not understand what I'm clicking on when I click up here? Alright, we have aerial laser cannons now. No, not yet. We have to research them. It's too difficult to understand what a stun rod is. I guess it's specific to aliens, so it's a little different. You can't just pick one up, so I understand that a little bit. Alright. Alright, do we have to remove... Oh, wait, no, we did attach one. Wait, what? I don't see it, though. What? Yeah, where is it equipped, though? Doesn't... It's the rotary cannon and the fucking rocket still. What? Oh, I just wanted to see it not on there is all. Like, I just wanted to see it show up on there first, I guess. Alright, enjoy your laser cannons. Well, I like to click on it and see it is all. But, there, it's being equipped. Shiva rotary cannon was successfully removed. Start installation there, laser cannon. So, nice. Okay, there we go. Just wanted it to look right, man. A research project has been completed. Alien autopsy, blood spider. Very short. Our soldiers have dubbed this creature Blood Spider, and the name has stuck. Ballistics testing on samples of the Blood Spider's armor plating revealed that it's very tough and has excellent... Wait, what? What just happened? The creature's a My brain just keeps, like, losing where I am on here. My team has analyzed the remains of the Arachnid machine our operatives brought back, and we have prepared a summary for your review. Autopsy reveals that the creature is a complex robot without any organic components. Its body is reminiscent of a terrestrial spider, a central body housing the artificial brain and power cells, and 8 legs driven by powerful servo motors that allow it to move across the battlefield at frightening speeds. It is equipped with razor-sharp mandibles, which can dissect human victims on the spot and store tissue or whole organs in a large cavity located in front of the power cells. These machines have been recorded cutting apart live humans during a terror mission and storing their biomass for retrieval. The process is gruesome and very short. Our soldiers have dubbed the creature Blood Spider, and the name has stuck. Oh, it started at the bottom again. Ballistics testing of the samples of the Blood Spider's armor plating reveals that it is very tough and has excellent insulating properties, making it effective against a wide variety of weapons. The armor is highly resistant to electricity, but it can be penetrated by high-velocity armor-piercing rounds. High explosives also achieve good results, as they tend to damage the vulnerable leg joints. This may be the most effective way of taking these creatures out. The existence of this creature raises some frightening questions. It suggests that the aliens are taking a very personal interest in us. They're not asking questions. Commander, these machines pose a dire threat to any human that comes close. If encountered, they should be destroyed immediately at all costs. Okay, that's fair. Didn't take very long for that one. Alright, research. Let's just do the curb blade, I guess. Something quick and easy. New research proposal. Monomolecular blades. Our analysis of the curb blade is complete, Commander. Here's the summary for our review. The curb blade seems at first glance like the alien equivalent of our combat knife. Reality would be a better place if that were true. We've concluded it's much more than that, and the truth is far from comforting. It's a Klingon weapon. It looks like a Klingon weapon. Crafted from carbon alloy and alien plastics, it is surprisingly light and contains no metal whatsoever. The material itself is highly interesting for our weapons production. No matter how much we abuse it during testing, the blade will not chip, nick, or bend. We think it might be able to duplicate the stuff with some more research. Its shape vaguely resembles the old curved swords from human history, though perhaps it has more relation to something out of fantasy fiction. Let's just say fantasy. It's too large, unwieldy, and poorly balanced for the human hand. The blade, however, tapers to an incredible edge. We have measured it to only 1 molecule wide. This gives the curb blade its fantastic cutting power. To our battlefield footage, we've seen the curb blade used with a curious long-fingered grip, one which the human hand is unable to duplicate unless you're Shaquille O'Neal. That seems to indicate the curb blade is used as something other than a purpose-designed weapon. Closest analogies we've been able to find on Earth are those of a surgeon's scalpel and certain ancient disemboweling tools. This comparison was one of our first clues as the true purpose of the curb blade. We put this together with some gruesome camera footage from Mumbai, which was so grainy that we could only guess what the aliens were doing until now. The curb blade is, in fact, an autopsy tool. It's used by the aliens to cut up live or dead humans and extract whatever tissue or organs they like. The large, sharp spike at the bottom of the blade is inserted into the solar plexus, then moved upwards like a pair of scissors or a can opener. It goes through the sternum with disturbing ease. At this point, the alien will fold open the ribcage and rip or cut out whatever it needs. I wish we could just burn the things, but unfortunately they're too damn valuable. Though not primarily designed as weapons, these curb blades are far more effective than any human combat knife. They cut up aliens almost as well as humans. The grip is highly uncomfortable to human hands, but we can adapt human grips easily enough. However, the blades are too big to ever fit into the standard issue phalanx holster. They can only be kept in a soldier's hands or in the backpack. This somewhat defeats the purpose of a knife, but obviously we have no other melee weapon that even comes close in terms of power. Given the unusual grip, we haven't drawn up specs for producing these things in-house. You'll only be able to use the ones that we collect on the battlefield for now, but we'll continue to brainstorm ideas for how to incorporate this technology into our own weaponry. And this is where the mononuclear blade comes in. Oh, monomolecular blade, excuse me. Commander, now that we've got a good look at the alien blade technology from several sources, the blood spiders' fangs in the curb blade, we're starting to form a picture of how to recreate the unknown or ill-understood materials used in their construction. Some of the stuff is completely new to us. The plastics for which the alien blades are forged are harder than Damascus steel, sharper than a razor, and yet shock-resistant and flexible enough to survive the stresses of melee combat. Once forged, they are nearly impossible to break, nick, or bend. Applying a hammer and chisel directly to the blade just means you end up with two neatly sliced halves of a chisel. Obviously, it would be a great interest of us if we could create our own knives made from these materials with edges tapering to the width of a single molecule. My team and I believe may now be possible. If you give up the funding and lab time we need, we can design and create a new monomolecular combat knife that will even the playing field for our soldiers when forced into hand-to-hand combat. This knife will be far more compact than the curved blade and much easier for humans to wield, and it'll be small enough to be used one-handed. Equipping our troops with such weapons could give them a major advantage, and as they'll be able to properly defend themselves in melee for the first time while using other weapons or equipment, such as pistols, grenades, medkits, or other useful items for tactical or life-saving importance. Neat! We have knives we can make now, like super knives. These, but I don't care about them quite yet. Let's do UFO theory. Maybe we should just do alien origins. Let's do alien origins, maybe. Alright, let's see how our research is doing. It's halfway done already. Alright. RE Origins. Okay. Hold on. Good morning, sir. I've got the results of our Alien Origins project here, and I believe you'll find them encouraging. Here are my summary of the data. Project overall has been a resounding success in integration and cooperation. For several short periods over the past few days, we had direct control over every civilian and military detection asset in the solar system, including several installations in the asteroid belt so secret that we have been sworn to silence by the UN. Our deep space probes have scanned every inch of buildable surface to detect any sign of an alien base. With these resources at our disposal, we have achieved continuous detection coverage of approximately 90% of the solar system over the past 2 weeks. The remaining 10% has been uncovered no longer than 40 minutes at a time. Unfortunately, depending on our understanding of the word unfortunately, we could find no evidence of alien fleets hiding in our solar system. We have been so thorough that these results are all but conclusive. There's no way to absolutely sure that our conclusions are correct, but I make the following statements with high confidence. We do not believe there are alien ships or bases in our solar system at this time. This answers one of our questions, but brings us no closer to understanding where the aliens come from or how they get here. In fact, the question of how they get here becomes an even greater conundrum than it was before. If the aliens are not based in our solar system, how can they be delivering UFOs to Earth? I have spoken at length with Commander Navarre and members of his team about this issue, trying to figure it out, and most of our theories still seem like crackpot speculations even to ourselves. However, fate gave us the proof we needed. We were having little luck with the issues of how and where until we got our hands on last week's video records from the Mimir Space Telescope. Upon watching the footage, we realized that the Mimir array had accidentally managed to catch a UFO arrival on film. We have full records in the visible and infrared spectra of a large, unfamiliar class of UFO popping into existence approximately 10,000 kilometers from Earth, from where it has ignited its engines and set a course for the planet. It's possible that aliens could have some manner of cloaking technology that has prevented us from detecting the UFO beyond that range, but we have strong doubts about this. The appearance was highly sudden, accompanied by a burst of gamma rays and a momentary gravitic anomaly. There was not even the slightest evidence of the UFO's existence prior to the appearance 10,000 clicks from the Earth. The most likely conclusion is also the most frightening. The aliens do not need to be located in our solar system because they have a means of travel that is faster than light. Apparently, this FTL drive allows them to jump into the Sol system from a distance well beyond our detection range. We don't know how this could be possible, as it clearly violates one or more concepts of general relativity, e.g. causality and or special relativity, which remains the most accurate model of physics we have. The aliens clearly know something we don't. Our next priority must be the capture of an FTL-equipped UFO so that we may study and adapt the drive for our own spacecraft. Obviously, this will not be an easy task, but developing the ability to strike back is paramount, in case we need to end this invasion the hard way. Of course, the final decision on how to balance our short-term defense needs and long-term retaliation rests in you, Commander. Kind regards, Colonel Falkland. Okay. Okay, I dig. Let's go back to research and now work on that UFO theory. And we maybe when we get that, we can do the scout, but we'll see. Paid 335,700 credits for upkeep of a DSF-2. Alright, how about this time we actually build a radar? Oops. Up here, storage, living quarters. Do we have living quarters? We have 2 living quarters so far. We need, no, we don't need laboratory or workshops, I don't think. We just need a command center. I think there's event feed. Oh, did I miss all these events? Oh, paid upkeep at Starmaid, paid for aircraft, pilots, workers, scientists, soldiers. Gained 66,000 credits. 2 scientists, 3 soldiers, 1 pilot, and 1 worker from the nation of the Commonwealth of Oceania. Oh. Oh, wow. They gave us a ton of things when we're pleased. Holy crap. They gave us the money, and they gave us a bunch of stuff. Research projects. Yeah, okay. Alright. So over here, we need to build that radar dish now. I think we have everything else pretty much ready here. So let's get that radar dish going. That'll only be take 7 days. We do want to hire more people over here. I have no research, no production, no only containment. We do need a hospital, that's right. That one can wait though. Yeah, that one can wait. Let us hire some soldiers over here. Well, we don't need them yet because they hire instantly and we have to wait, so. We're almost done over here. Did it have? I thought it did. Wait, what? I think this is, yeah, it has a storage. We're good. It says up there, storage and living quarters. Probably didn't need more than 1 living quarters, but that's okay. Yeah, let's go back to our main base here. I don't think there's anything else you really want to add at the moment. How are our soldiers doing? I believe they're all healthy now, so let's equip the ship with crew. A stiletto, Firebird. Yeah, let's start from the bottom here and just do it like this. Alright, there we go. We have everybody on board. Alright. Cooler's up to 45 strength. That's pretty good. Tex is at 37. Riot gun. This actually is. Assault rifle weighs less than that. Okay. No sidearm yet. Interesting. Damage 50. We can actually use them though, which is neat. Oh, yeah, you're still too weak to do much of anything. That's fine for both of you. Alright. Empty Eye. Probably get you some sort of close combat something now, maybe. Yeah, you can have a pistol now, there you go. At least that gives you an option. Actually, how much is this? 2? I'd rather have you have that, yeah. Get you with the health med pack instead. Jack, you are back. You're also an assaulter. Alright. This counts as close quarters, okay. Alright, give you that assault rifle then. Got the magazine. Armor, of course. Do need the armor. Well, these are close quarters, which you're not great in, but that's okay. Give you the submachine gun. Let's give you some a med kit and some flashbangs and such. Do I have to go back and take off everything from people that aren't in the squad? Yeah, it looks like they're still they won't let me take it off unless they're on the ship. Rude. Fine. I think we had these four, right? Guess that's why the remove all button exists. It's fine. At least we know now. That should help get us our items back in here. Alright. Empty eye is... Oh yeah, because I wanted a frickin' smoke grenade, that's right. There we go. Alright, Jack. You're looking pretty solid still. Get you some goggles. Just a little bit on either of you. Empty eye, you can have goggles. Squeeza. Do you have enough room for combat armor, maybe? Nice. Huge, actually. That will help immensely in the future. You have your assault rifle. Another good assaulter. I have a lot of assaulters up front here, don't I? I'm fine with that. 2 snipers, and you're a boomer. Boomer. I have a lot of assaulters here, actually. Bob Fire? Okay. Which isn't necessarily bad. I think I'll have another machine gun though instead of having all like this. Who's got the heaviest here? That'd be you. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna have to get rid of that probably. We have extra ammo for, yeah, still, I don't really need it. 37, so I can't really have too much more than what you have on now. But can have some grenades, so that's exciting. Equipped with armor? Oh, is there? No, it's just urban still. And then we have another one here, who should also probably have combat armor. We're just gonna get rid of this and this. There you go. Not everybody needs medkits. But we could probably give you regular grenade rounds. Oh no, that's too much as well. Okay, let's give you a flashbang and a smoke. There we go. Alright. I think we're all set again. Alright. Commander, we need to capture some aliens alive if we're ever going to understand our enemy. Performing more autopsies will help us understand their biology and develop less than lethal tools to incapacitate them. We'll need some live specimens to learn how these things really tick. You can stun or disable aliens on the battlefield and bring them in alive to a base with an alien containment facility. There's no telling what we can accomplish. You can see better how their biological organs function and probe them for weaknesses. In time, we might even be able to develop a way to communicate with them. I know it's a great risk to your soldiers to capture them alive, sir, but it's a risk we'll have to take if we're ever going to win this war. I know. Why did you need to remind me again? Proposal and... oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Commander, my team and I have finished our analysis on the UFO we captured. It's a real miracle of engineering, and we're all looking forward to getting a chance to sink our own hooks into all this lovely technology. The craft's strange construction has raised a lot of questions for us to answer. Much of the design seems to make little sense when viewed from the ground. However, now that we've managed to look at it up close and personal and test the aliens' hull materials under laboratory conditions, we have gained a far clearer picture of UFO capabilities. I've made a list of our most important discoveries. The alien's propulsion system is a type of rocket engine unlike any ever built on Earth. It uses direct matter-antimatter annihilation to generate thrust by injecting protons and antiprotons into the reaction chamber, then channeling this explosive force out the back of the engine. This gives the UFO extreme power and needs no air or other gases to fuel the reaction, allowing it to burn in hard vacuum. There is a highly advanced cooling system continuously pumping liquid nitrogen through the engine housing in order to keep it cool and to reduce the infrared signature. Engine heat is also used to supply the craft's electrical needs. The fuel tank is very, very small, measured in fractions of a gram. But even so, I nearly had a heart attack when we found out what was in there. If a containment loss occurred on one of these tanks, even 0.3 of a gram of this antimatter would outstrip the explosive force of the Hiroshima atomic bomb. Naturally, the tank is armored and buried as deep as possible within the fuselage, and there are mechanical systems present to jettison the tank in an emergency, but they aren't perfect. A direct hit on the tank or the containment system could still cause an explosion. Much of the blast would be contained by the UFO's tough structure, but any explosion represents an extreme hazard to our interceptors. The only saving grace is the proton-antiproton explosion creates little radioactive fallout. Craft is extremely difficult to see with human detection equipment, regardless of any electronic warfare capability of the alien's part. This is largely due to the hull materials, which very effectively absorb all kinds of radiation. We've had the most luck with passive infrared and gamma radiation detection, as the antimatter-based engines produce quite a lot of both. The slim design generating poor lift and being difficult to handle in the air is partly due to the heavy weight of the hull materials. It would be impossible to create effective wings for the alien hull materials. Instead, every gram of excess matter has been stripped off, and the craft moves at high speeds so as to need very little lift surface. The material itself is quite astonishing. Part metal and part plastic polymer. It functions as a memory alloy, remembering at least 2 assigned shapes, shrinking into a more compact form when cold, but automatically stretching out and assuming a more comfortable flying shape once it heats up. It's stronger and tougher than any kind of material on Earth, barring pure carbon nanotubes, and far more versatile in aircraft design. More research is definitely required. Armed with these facts, we can now begin to analyze the different components and roles of the UFO. I recommend that our engineers begin dismantling this craft for parts right away. Who knows what we'll discover with the individual bits and pieces in front of us. More research of the UFO itself is also warranted. I think we can delve deeper into its intended functions and perhaps gain some insight in how to counter its activities. I'll send you another proposal about it as soon as I can. Whatever we end up learning from these crafts, Commander, it can only help us fight out Earth. Proposal Antimatter. Commander, based on the extremely interesting findings we've made during our examination of the UFO we dismantled, I'd like your permission to use some lab time in order to more closely analyze the aliens' extensive use of antimatter and its implications in the war. Particularly, I would like to see if I can find some way to replicate antimatter for our own purposes. Matter-antimatter annihilation has astonishing potential as a fuel. In terms of energy generation, it has probably the best energy density of any material in the known universe. The ability to use it like the aliens use it would catapult our technology base centuries into the future. We must research this at the earliest opportunity. Proposal. Alien materials. Commander, as I mentioned in my previous report, the UFO we recovered was plated with a highly interesting alloy which blends plastic and metal together into a single material. These materials seem to be used almost universally throughout the alien technology base. It's advanced stuff, massively versatile, and with 1,000 possible uses. I think it warrants the research to see if we can reproduce this stuff in our workshops, but even if we can't, it seems likely we'll be getting our hands on large quantities of it with every UFO we salvage. We'll definitely be able to find new human applications for it that will extend and expand our combat capabilities. Alright. Interesting. Well, we got a lot from that one, didn't we? And now we can actually look at the scout. Nice. Boy, there's a lot of stuff to research here. Keep adding stuff. Well, not a lot, but there's the antimatter. Monomolecular blades. Stun rods. Let's do the stun rods now. What happened? Oh, okay. Construction of radar built and ASDF2 finished. Nice. Is it not powered properly? Wait, do I not have a power plant? Oh, I don't have a power plant over here, do I? That's what this is, right? No, that's a command center. Well, let's make that power plant. Yeah. Put it over there. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ari stun rod. Commander, we finished prototyping our experimental electrical weapon and it's now ready to begin full production. The concept of the stun rod, as we call it, requires no in-depth explanation. It's an electrical prod that delivers a stunning shock to everything that comes in contact with the prongs. Prongs at the front of the weapon. The intensity of the shock can be easily set by the users. The stun rod is more than capable of stunning or electrocuting any humans who get too close. Caution is recommended. Combat applications are simple. The soldier wielding it would enter into melee with an alien, bring the prongs into contact with the enemy's skin or armor, and pull the trigger. The ensuing electrical discharge would stun or disable the subject for some time, even through armor or protective skin. The period of unconsciousness will vary from species to species and between individuals depending on their exposure, metabolism, mental state, and more. Afraid I cannot provide you with any hard numbers yet. However, we estimate the stun rod to give us more than enough time to secure the prisoners and render them harmless. We fully realize the difficulty of bringing the aliens to melee and then blasting them. This is why we've armored the stun rod's body to stand up against the curb blade without being sliced in two. It's designed to use as a staff or club in melee during an emergency, and it will not break, crack, or become unreliable. Fortunately, with these heavy-duty batteries and electrical systems and additional armor, stun rod has become a rather hefty weapon. It will require two hands to use effectively in combat as a prod or a blunt instrument, though it will not restrict grenade throwing or pistol use in the offhand. The output that the stun rod can deliver repeatedly make it the most powerful electrical weapon on Earth at this time. However, despite efforts to push our design further, we don't have the technology to create ranged weapons that can match the stun rod's capabilities. Electro lasers are still too weak for their power consumption, and wire tasers can only be used once at limited ranges. We were, however, looking into adapting alien power cells for use in phalanx-built electro lasers. This is a possibility that holds great promise for the future of our bio research. Thank you for your indulgence in the program, Commander. I firmly believe this will be a great help to our capture efforts. Still, I will try to leave further technical matters to Commander Mara where they belong. We have the stun rod technology, everybody. Alright. We got a lot of that research done. That seemed necessary. Now we're like the next step of research. Killer blade, antimatter. When would we ever use a monomolecular blade? I guess we could, but it's not on my list of necessities. Let's do alien materials. Construction of command centers done. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to build, I want to build another... Wait, can I only have 3 radar sites? Or 2 radar sites? Where's the other stuff? I want to make more radars, man. I need to see places, man. I guess I need another base first, but I ain't doing that yet. We're not even done with that base. Alright. We got a research for alien materials going. Okay, 0 laser cannons, 0 targeting computer, 0 fuel pods. 0 incendiary grenades, but there's no bombs. Oh, there's a UFO. This one's traveling a little faster. Let's send the Saracen at it. Oh, I forgot to make. Oh God! Wait! You go. I completely forgot to make. Oh, that no. Go that way. All right. Oops. What? Hit the wrong button. Nope, stop that! Alright. Production. Primary, I meant the stun rods, there we go. Let's make 10 stun rods. Alright, can we finally, like, continue with you going in that direction? Aha! Oh, it's flying towards it? Uh-oh. What the frick? Get him, Saracen. Nope. We lost. Uh-oh. We'll try the stiletto. Alright. Let's go back to our base. No, I want to go to Starmade, you fool. We're going to need to go to the market and buy ourselves another aircraft. Here we are. Alright, bought another Saracen. Whoopsie! Okay. Well, after that's producing, we're gonna have to produce, this is the wrong one again. Let's do the... Guess these? Let's go to ammo. Whip. Okay. Whipped. Reminds me of UFO Aftermath, and its sequels as well. Oh shit. What's up, Trissy? Let's get you on the list. You're a beast. Aftershock and Afterlife, if I recall correctly. Maybe. I haven't tried those, so I do not know. Could not tell you. Alright, let's get the targeting computer for... no, let's do evasion, actually. get you all sorts of evaded up, and then give you the armor as well for future reference, and then we can buy another pilot for you, because we probably lost one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it just shows he's... Oh, he probably... Oh, no, wait. I don't actually know. Alright, let's see if there's any pilots around here that are starting off better than this. Probably not. Okay, Andres. Try you, Andre. Alright. Oh, Andre is already equipped to it. Nice. Alright. It's not ready yet, but good game. Super underrated XCOM likes. Nice. Is that one going after my radar dish? Successfully install. Okay. Their two rockets are successfully, so can they come out here now? It's refueling, okay. Alright. I think the Saracen is ready. Again, that was fast. Oh, it can't go much further, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Okay, and the other one? Get your ass out here, too. Motherfucker. Gets going. Alright, cancel. Just go back home. Polymer aircraft arm was successfully installed. Nice. Hopefully the ship will be a little bit better this time. RE alien material. Commander, I think we've uncovered the secret to the alien materials. After some modifications to our workshop equipment, we should now be able to use stuff and program it into advanced new shapes. As I've mentioned before, the alien materials form a memory alloy, remembering several shapes that it can change into if the materials are given the right stimulus. Amazingly, the alien alloy can be stimulated by two different things: heat and electricity. Heat is an obvious choice to make the UFO fuselage splay out during atmospheric flight to provide better lift. Electricity, though, is a new one. When applying electricity, the alloy responds only to a constant low voltage current at a very specific amperage. The material's shape will deform and stay deformed for as long as the current is maintained. Once the current is switched off, the alloys will revert to its normal at-rest shape, or a heat-induced shape if enough heat is present. The electricity-induced shape takes precedence over the heat-induced shape. This means that the shape of the UFO fuselage and anything else made with these materials can be changed at will, either by a command from the operator or by automated electronics. This has given us a lot of amazing new ideas. We'll only be able to develop a few of these ideas in time for use in the war, as some of them would take years of research time. They would nevertheless allow us to build things we could never have attempted before. Alien materials should not be available for use in production. Unfortunately, they require a lot of rare and expensive components, some of which can only be found on Earth in trace quantities. There's no way we could obtain the materials needed in quantities that would make non-trivial production possible. We'll have to salvage what we need off the aliens because we won't be able to produce any of it in the foreseeable future. Proposal: alien aircraft plating. Commander, now that we have the ability to produce and work the alien materials, a whole new range of options has opened up to us. These materials are so strong and flexible that they can be used for almost anything. Their most promising uses, however, have been in craft design, specifically armor. We've had an extremely difficult time shooting down UFOs thanks to the resilient outer skin of the alien materials. Unfortunately, we can't simply slap the same kind of skin onto our own craft, as the alien materials are far too heavy. Our craft would struggle to even get off the ground. That needn't be the end of it, though. Commander, if you let us do some research on it, I believe we can come up with an armoring scheme that should give our aircraft a far better survival chance against the alien weapons during interception. Very promising possibility, Commander. One that definitely deserves investigation. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. I have alien plating. Let's do the UFO scout now. Also, let us save it. I would like to make 2 saves, actually. Alright. I think that's going to be it for me today. This is a very interesting game. I can definitely see where it's not finished. There are a couple of spots, but overall, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And we can see who's going down here. Happiness relative staying the same, but I like it so far. And we're going to continue it tomorrow after I am done with my therapist. So, thank you all for joining. We will continue this. We got through 4+ hours of reading the UFOpedia. This basically what this was like an introductory one. No problem. I had a ton of fun. I had a ton reading the UFOpedia. I had fun in the action and learning the research. I think I got the basic handle of it now. It's different, but obviously very alike, as all XCOMs are. I really like the geoscape. It looks so neat. It's probably one of the neatest things I've seen on here so far. I like the soldiers. I like the way combat looks. It needs to be refined a bit with aiming and stuff like that. It's kind of wacky on if you can tell when something is 1 hit, and 2, if you're actually aiming at it or not. But, I mean, this is me talking about an open source game that is, pretty old at this point. I would love to see improvements on it, of course, but so far, I am enjoying it. So, let us find a raid target. Thank you all for joining me on this day. I appreciate it to no end. Will be a lot more action tomorrow, for sure. I was not expecting that intense of a UFOpedia for a game like this, but I'm impressed. They put a lot of time into that. So, let's go ahead and throw ourselves a big old raid to RGL. It's doing their Rando Monday. And I will see you lovelies upon the morrow. It has been an amazing stream. Thank you all so much. Many positive vibes. I will properly list it as UFO AI tomorrow as not to troll people. I wasn't trying to troll anybody. I honestly just wanted to to get more views on this game, because I know, like, it's a very unknown game. So, but until then, everybody, have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me, and take care of yourselves, and positive vibes.